Hello, welcome to the stream. Happy Star Trek week, everybody. Welcome back. How's it going? I'm so excited. Welcome to the stream. Today we're going to play Star Trek games. Welcome to Star Trek week. How's it going? We got to play some Star Trek today. There it is. Boom. Star Trek 25th anniversary. It's the 33rd anniversary, the 25th anniversary game based on the original series. I'm very excited to play this. Welcome, everybody. Hello. Good day. This game is awesome. I'm very excited to play it. I've played this game before. It's been many moons, many years, so I've forgotten most everything about it. But this game kicks butt. It's really good and fun and awesome, and I cannot wait to play it again. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. It's probably been like 15 years since I played this last. I can't remember exactly. When I played this last, it was the GOG release, which I believe is the enhanced CD-ROM version. I think, pretty sure. It's too long ago to remember. Anyway, let me say hello to everybody. Hello, Rubber Kitty. Welcome. Hello, Tango Bunny. Smebble. Hello. Dana. Hello. Vino79. Hello. Netscape Navigator. Hello. Star Wreck. Gaming Catter. Hello. Welcome. Hello. Bobro Sky. Hello. Dieter Lavos. Hello. Mail. Hello. Terravan. Hello. Bifraction. Hello. Terravan, that giant Chekhov is terrifying. It's really funny. Hello Krelosh, hello Doppelopoulos, hello Damien Fox, hello Chunko Bunkum, hello Duck Admirer, hello Digital Duck, hello Rapuland, Slegex, hello Taka Hennessy, hello Mum Num Num Num, hello Randall Thor, hello Draconic Dude, hello Burzel, hello Some Guy in a Hat, hello Safa Fighter, hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Yeah, exactly, Some Guy. The time between now and this game is longer than the time between this game and the original series. It's weird how time works like that, isn't it? Those sort of comparisons just never really do anything for me. Yeah, time goes on. That's the way it goes. I'm really excited to play this. We've been playing a ton of really awesome and fun Star Trek games. We've also played Star Wreck, which was an absolute disaster. This game is widely regarded as one of the best Star Trek games. This one, Judgment Rights, the sequel, and probably like the FMV, like Star Trek Borg is really highly regarded. Maybe some others. Oh, I'm so excited to play it. This is the original cover art as far as I can tell. This game was released 1,000 billion times, many different platforms. There's the original floppy disk release and then an enhanced CD-ROM release. We'll be playing the enhanced CD-ROM release, of course, because most importantly, it adds voice acting from the original cast and crew, which is incredible. I think it's incredible. The voice acting, I remember being hilarious. Like, it feels like they phone it in so bad, which is perfect. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, Vino. Sometimes you have to play real video games. This may come as a shock, but sometimes, to preserve sanity and for the sake of comparison, it's important to play real, proper, good video games. You can't just always be in the dank, inscrutable minds, because you lose perspective. Plus, this game's just super fun. Final Unity, Armada, and Elite Force. I did forget about those. Yeah, I know almost nothing about those games. Star Trek was a not. Star Wreck. Star Wreck was not real or proper. I think it was fake. I don't believe that we actually played through that game. It was a fever dream, a collective shared hallucination, I'm pretty sure. What a disaster. I'm bringing up my spreadsheet here, the woefully out of date spreadsheet. God, I really need to update this. January of 2023 was my last Star Trek binge. In January 2023, we played Star Trek 25th Anniversary for the NES, and we played Star Trek 25th Anniversary for the Game Boy. And those games were both incredibly fun and awesome and good and cool. Strongly recommend both of them. Now we're finally playing the other 25th Anniversary game a couple years later for DOS. Those games were really cool. Like the NES game especially was just like a fun adventure game sort of deal. Oh, so much fun. Go away, box art. We're playing this one. Personally, I think this enhanced cinematic multimedia CD-ROM release cover art is terrible. They butcher the composition of the image a little bit. I like the original cover art much more, but I guess they're more banking on the fact that this is a CD-ROM game carrying the sales, as opposed to it being a Star Trek game. This is when CD-ROMs were new and fancy schmancy. But we're playing this enhanced one. Let's turn the... How do I want to do this? I got both cover arts here. Let's look at the back of the original box to see how they were kind of marketing it to begin with. What? Bones, why are you creeping? Sorry, I've lost all control. Look at Bones there. We'll just leave Bones there. Look at his face. He looks so sad. Hello, Tango Bunny. Hello, Kagurato. Hello, Sammine. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. I cannot wait to play this again. Star Trek 25th Anniversary, a space flight adventure. Fasten your seatbelts, bring your seat backs to an upright position, and stow away those other computer games. You're about to pilot a Federation starship on a wild roller coaster ride through the final frontier. Apologies if you can hear my fan. It's very hot today. It's very warm. You just have to have the fan on, otherwise I'll probably explode. Star Trek 25th Anniversary combines a realistic 3D space flight simulator with a wide variety of role-playing adventures to create a gripping game of galactic exploration. This is an RPG! You'll play James T. Kirk and experience the thrill of piloting the USS Enterprise, TM, using Interplay's stunning, new, state-of-the-art, digitized model graphics. You'll control phasers, photon torpedoes, shields, communications, and warp drives in 3D space action. So real, you'll be reaching for your airbag. Visit different worlds, then join a landing party sent down to map and interact with alien races and artifacts. So beam aboard the USS Enterprise and continue a quarter-century of exploration and high adventure. You get full 256 color VGA graphics, thousands of state-of-the-art 3D digitized space action scenes. I think that may perhaps be a touch of embellishment there. What do they mean? Sorry, I'll continue reading. Interact with alien races and artifacts. Navigate Kirk, Spock, and Bones on a variety of world explorations. Complete musical score from the series and major soundboard support. No PC speaker anymore. Easy to use point-and-click icon interface. Thousands of state-of-the-art 3D digitized space action scenes. Aren't there only like 6 battles that you do in this game? That's a far cry from thousands of space action scenes. Maybe they mean like literally every possible frame of animation that they rendered for like the ships. How many views are there? That's a good question. Are scenes different from views? How many views make up a scene? This is so good, man. I can't wait to play this. Again, we're playing the CD-ROM version. Let's flip this box over and see what they've enhanced. What's so enhanced and special about this? Oh, we have a different description, yeah. Captain Kirk and Spock will take you through the ultimate warp speed space odyssey, so strap yourself securely in your seat. Oh, dude, that top screenshot. Oh, yes. Piloting the USS Enterprise is a thrill in itself, but now the actual voices of William Shatner, Leonard Nimoy, DeForest Kelley, James Doohan, George Takei, and Walter Koenig will make your adventure truly out of this world. As Captain Kirk, you'll control phasers, photon torpedoes, shields, and communications. Plus, you'll test your intergalactic problem-solving savvy during 8 separate space and ground missions in stunning 3D alien worlds. At last, a Star Trek adventure that boldly goes where no other has gone, says Keith Farrell. We'll see about that, Keith. Hear Captain Kirk shout familiar commands. Mr. Spock coolly share his classic Vulcan wisdom. That is so small. Boop. And much more, thanks to the voiceover talents of... We just read those names. We've thrust our original Star Trek game into a new dimension by digitally recording over 6,000 sentences of intense dialogue, featuring more than 60 game characters. Authentic musical score and sound effects from the TV series enhance the Star Trek experience. The stunning color of space and alien worlds comes alive through 256 color VGA graphics. All new exciting ending to one of the best-selling computer games in the world. Easy point-and-click icon interface. Immerse yourself in the game's action without cumbersome text screens destroying the reality. Wow. That's rude. I love text screens. The first space battles that stopped you from playing this one? Oh. Yeah, I remember the final space battle for this game being very difficult. Again, I've played this before, it's been many years. I don't remember much about the away missions, the puzzles at all. I'm sure as I play it, they'll come back to me and we'll remember solutions. But I know there's like multiple paths through a lot of the puzzle, through a lot of the ground missions. Like you get a score at the end of it, kind of like a Sierra game. So you can check your ranking and see if you can do max points or not. I don't know if there's actually points or just a ranking. I don't remember when I played this last what sort of ranking I got. I'm sure this time through we'll miss a lot of stuff and mess up a few times. I don't think I'm going to be like trying to go for perfect rank in every mission or anything like that. But we'll see. We'll see. And yeah, the Starship battles were really tough. Now that I've played a few Star Trek games, it's still going to be tough. Because every Star Trek game has completely different control scheme and gameplay mechanics when it comes to the space battles. So you always have to learn something new. It's never the same. I'm sure this game uses every button on the keyboard, which is perfect. And yeah, I don't know what all the differences are between the floppy version and the CD version. I mean, it says right here there's a new exciting ending in the CD version, so I guess they've changed some of the mission details, or maybe just the final mission. Maybe they expanded it. Other than the voice acting and the music and sound effects, here's what other changes there are. Project. Oh, Sapphire Fighter. Iceman is a wonderful game, but it is supremely jacked. Those submarine missions. We got to them. I played Codename Iceman and got full score. Full score. Did everything in that game. I had to look up so many things because it's completely jacked. Final mission's very expanded, but also buggy. Ooh, with soft locks. Ooh, delightful. Final mission was really short on the floppy version, I see. See, if I had infinite time, it would be really fun to play the floppy version and then the CD-ROM version. Maybe Star Trek Week needs to go another week so we can play more Star Trek games. Something, we'll chew on that. We'll see. Let's get the manual open. We must read about game before we play game. Where'd I put the manual? Is this the manual button? There it is. I am considering it. Well, I am considering it. I think it would be fun. There's like so many Star Trek. There's so many Star Trek games. In Star Trek 25th Anniversary Enhanced CD-ROM, you take on the role of the captain of the Starship Enterprise. There's so many R's and TM's already. James D. Kirk. As Captain Kirk, you're faced with the same command decisions he faced, but it's your choices that will decide the fate of the Starship Enterprise crew. The game system is split into two sections. When you're on the bridge of the USS Enterprise, the other when you're on a planet or another starship. Oh, 30 pages. Getting started. Look at these graphics! You'll need the following computer equipment. Oh, 386SX or better. 560K free low memory. CD-ROM drive? I don't have a CD-ROM drive. My computer literally doesn't have a CD-ROM drive. I can't play this. Speakers or headphones? Okay, we got some of these. Microsoft mouse or compatible. DOS 3.1 or higher. I think we could probably finagle a few things and get this to run. I think Hudson, yeah, there's like an active Star Trek Online going. I think I'll be honest, I kind of don't put any brain matter towards thinking about any Star Trek content post Deep Space Nine. To me, it's out there, and I just don't even think about it. It might as well be a different franchise entirely. But I'm sure it's fun and exciting and cool if you're into it. I've never gotten into MMOs, just period. Like, at one point, when WoW was big, World of Warcraft was big, I think I was in like high school. I tried it out and I was like, this sucks. And I just kind of said, okay, I'm just not going to play these. Oh man, we need so much memory for this. Is my computer 386SX or better? I think we're good. I think I could technically be running about 30 386s on this computer. I think we're good there. Yeah, Terravan, that's crazy, isn't it? It's complicated. People want different things out of the experience of playing video game, and sometimes what they want is not at all what I want. And I'm happy for them. For me, I'd rather play Star Rec than WoW. Oh, you could visit Deep Space Nine and Star Trek Online? Okay, maybe I'm just totally wrong. Holy smokes, maybe it's awesome. Yo, Valon, welcome. Yeah, we're playing the CD-ROM version here. I'm very excited. We're just skimming through the manual and getting sidetracked. To control the USS Enterprise and its crew, we'll assume for the next several paragraphs that you're using a mouse. If no mouse is connected to your computer, and you're playing using only keyboard controls, C keyboard controls. I'm using a mouse. You know what else you can explore Deep Space Nine in? Star Trek Harbinger. Star Trek DS9 Harbinger for DOS. You can walk around Deep Space Nine in that game too, and there's nobody anywhere except for when you go to the command station and you see a very, very, very poorly rendered CGI of or 3D model of Cisco standing there like very awkwardly and clumsily. And sometimes Odo will show up and he'll like have 4 frames of morphing into a puddle, and it's really cool. Man, that game was so cool. You can walk around the entire space station in DS9 Harbinger. On board the USS Enterprise, Captain Kirk oversees control of the Starship Enterprise from its bridge. From here, he can issue commands to the crew, travel to and communicate with New World, and engage in potentially dangerous situations. The bridge crew each have specific duties. By selecting the appropriate crew member, you can order that officer to execute a given task. What tasks each crew member can perform is listed below. Okay. I think we're going to have to, like... This game has Amiga energy to it, meaning... It's a point-and-click adventure, but we just have to, like, recognize icons and click on them. I think I have to learn what all these icons mean. I don't believe they're, like, explained in-game at all. Kirk can check reviews of past missions, choose the transporter icon, and do the options. Mr. Spock, Commander Spock, occupies the science station. Use his talk icon to get valuable advice and information on your current mission. Spock has access to the computer. If you select the computer icon, which would be this guy, you can type in any subject relating to the game and press enter. Oh, cool. You may wish to take notes on the information you find. It can be extremely useful. Spock can also give you a computer analysis on enemy starships during combat. The ship system's monitors, okay, that's none of these buttons, will show damage information on the last ship you fired on. Remember, you cannot see damage information on the USS Enterprise while target analysis is on, so be sure to turn it off occasionally to check on your own status. Lieutenant Commander Scott sits at the engineering station. From there, he directs damage control in the ship's engines. If the Enterprise is damaged due to combat, Scotty will direct his damage control teams to make repairs on the ship systems automatically. Okay, so we can click on the damage control icon. That's the... What is that even? A spiral around the Enterprise? Okay, that's a very clear button. Then we can assign repairs for specific systems. You can order Scotty to give you emergency power. This only lasts for a short time, and the strain on the engines is such that you cannot use emergency power again until Scotty has time after combat to do repairs. Oh, that sounds really cool, Magic. Yeah? European DVD releases of DS9 came with a CD-ROM of a 3D DS9 that expanded with each DVD. That sounds awesome. Hello, 8-Bit Tomato. Welcome. Hello, Almacia. They've reduced how much lore you can look up? I've never really fully delved into the computers in these games anyway, so that's fine with me. I imagine, though, it would be really cool to like watch an episode of Star Trek and then boot up a Star Trek video game and look up information about that episode you just watched. Man, if I were a child playing this game when it released, I would be so excited to do just that. I'm kind of still excited to do just that. Yeah, the entire computer in First Contact, I just kind of ignored most all of it. I don't know how extensive that was. It had its own disc. Where was I? Uhura. Lieutenant Uhura is the communications officer. If you need to talk or send information to a ship or planet, select the communications icon. Once communications are established, you can have her send computer files and other information. Okay. Sulu is the ship's helmsman. The orbit icon to go into ship's orbit, or planetary orbit. You can't beam down to a planet until you're in orbit around it due to the transporter's limited range. Sulu controls the shields. By selecting the shields icon, he'll raise or lower the Enterprise's main deflector shields. Okay. Chekhov. Ensign Chekhov is assigned to navigation. Selecting the navigation icon will bring up the star map. It's funny how, like, none of the crew members have consistent, well, it's funny how inconsistent some of the crew members are between these games. Like, Rebel Universe, Chekhov was solely about attack and weapons and shooting and firing torpedoes. And Sulu was setting courses in orbiting. But now this one, Chekhov is in charge of navigation. I guess we are? Oh no, Chekhov also controls ships, phasers, and photon torpedoes. Okay. So by selecting the weapons icon, the ship's he'll activate and deactivate phasers and torpedoes. Okay. Zulu begins undressing. Star Wreck wasn't all bad. It just really was bad. It was a disaster of a video game. Star Wreck as game was terrible. Star Wreck as just kind of goofy experience was kind of alright. It just, if you're playing it to win, it's terrible. Complete and utter nonsense. But entertaining. Ship systems. There are a number of systems that are vital to the operation of the Enterprise during hazardous situations. If damaged, Scotty will assign damage control parties to make repairs. Like, look at all these Do we need to read all this? I want to just play the game. We gotta read all this. Main deflector shields protect the Enterprise from damage. Once activated, they'll nullify a portion of the damage done to the ship. There are 6 shields: front, rear, left, right, top, and bottom. Each is damaged individually, so if your left shield is damaged, you may want to try and keep that side away until Scotty can repair it. Oh, wow. Shield strength is displayed on the ship systems monitors. What button was that again? Ship systems monitor? Is that Mr. Spock? Yeah, Mr. Spock has ship systems monitor. Target analysis? It doesn't... Damage... We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. The bridge itself is heavily armored and shielded. Is this a different shield from the front, rear, left, right, top, and bottom? So are there 7 shields? The controls of the ship can take damage. The ship will handle sluggishly as damage increases to the bridge's controls. The main sensor array is represented by your main view screen. Without this, you're virtually blind. As it accumulates damage, there will be greater and greater interference patterns obscuring your view. If you ever want Mr. Scott to concentrate his damage control parties on something, this is it. So it looks like they've taken some of the same ideas as Star Trek V, the computer game, and expanded on them greatly. With regard to like the 3D space aspect of the game. Hull, Scotty will repair this after a conflict, but it's possible to keep the other systems going while the hull rips itself to pieces from the stress of damage. Once the hull fails, the Starship Enterprise is destroyed. Phasers are a phased light beam, somewhat similar to a laser beam. After firing, they must recharge before they can be fired again. Recharge period is much faster than the photon torpedoes can be reloaded, but they draw a large amount of the ship's power and don't pack quite the punch torpedoes do. The phaser ready monitor is just above the main view screen on the left. Wait, what? We'll figure it out. Once phasers are fully charged, the light will turn green. If it's out of commission, it'll blink red. Photon torpedoes are energy charges of matter and antimatter separated in magnophoton force fields that detonate on contact. What's a magnophoton force field? What's this prefix magno? Magno? Generally means large or great. Oh, I see. So it's a big force field. The advantages of photon torpedoes are they take less energy to reload and are somewhat stronger than phasers. Downside is their lengthy reload time. Slower speed requires you to lead the target more than you would with phasers. We have a ready monitor for this as well. Photon torpedoes on the right, phasers on the left. Ship position monitor is that. Sure. Ship system monitor are to the left and right of the main view screen. They display ship system status. Ship systems will glow red when they're damaged. Okay, this seems pretty straightforward. As the shield side is damaged, the indicator dims. Ship position monitors above Kirk and below the main view screen. It shows the relative position of enemy ships to the Enterprise. Okay, so there's like a radar. A ship above you will be above the center dot. To the left will be left of the center dot, and so on. Ships behind you will show up on the outer edge. Okay. Remember the colored dot of each ship? See page number 7, number 12. Page 7, number 12? Page 7, number 12. I'm seeing it. Okay, good. Warp and impulse engines, power for the ship's systems and movement, are provided by the ship's engines. 2 warp pods provide the bulk of the power and are required for warping space to travel at faster than light speeds between stars. Impulse engines provide considerably less power than the warp engines, but can provide a nice reserve. Scotty will repair the engines as a whole, rather than treating the warp and impulse engines as separate units. Okay, there's bar graphs for everything. Systems can be damaged and then they're all repaired. Power allocation is optimized by the ship's computers. Shields have top priority, will always be charged as long as power is available. When weapons are armed, they have second priority on power. Phasers draw a fair amount of power to charge, but requirements are low once they're fully charged. Photon torpedoes have low power requirements. Whatever power is left over is available for movement. As long as the engines are undamaged, the Enterprise has power to go top speed and arm weapons and shields. Power lost to damage slows the ship down. Further damage can bring the ship to a halt and then prevent the phasers from having enough power to charge. So if your ship is damaged, you just leak power out. That makes sense. If you take damage, then the damage loses power. And if you lose power, then you can't fight. And if you can't fight, you explode. You can toggle between direction control and crew selection by pressing tab. Oh, look at this. Is this how they're going to tell me the controls? 5 at a time on the side of the page? Okay, 5 centers flight cursor from numpad. Tilde. Backtick is reverse. Okay. 1 is stop. 2 is slowest. 6 is half speed. 0 is full. Oh, God. When in ship movement mode, the cursor will be restricted to the main view screen. Move the cursor in the direction you wish to go. Further away from the center of the screen, the faster your rate of turn. You can center the cursor by pressing 5 on the numeric keypad. The left mouse button fires phasers, right mouse fires photon torpedoes. Okay. Use the number keys along the top of your keyboard, not from the numeric keypad, to select your speed. 1 is dead stop. 0 is top speed, think of it as 10. Okay. Tilde is reverse. You can check your speed by looking at the middle monitor directly above the view screen. There are several starships we may oppose. A Klingon TM battlecruiser. The Klingon Empire is an aggressive culture that extols warrior values. Outright war is prevented by treaty, but the Klingons have been able to provoke more than a few incidents. Armed with disruptors and photon torpedoes, Klingon vessels are similar in speed and maneuverability to the Starship Enterprise. The single torpedo leaves the firepower somewhat weaker. Facing 2 of these cruisers would be extremely deadly. Hello, Noru, welcome. Romulan warbirds. Romulans fought an inconclusive but exceedingly fierce war against the Federation a century ago. A neutral zone agreed by treaty separates the two societies. Violations on both sides have occurred. Romulans are of the same genetic stock as Vulcans, but do not believe in the Vulcan values of peace and logic. Romulan ships are slow and maneuver poorly, but have two advantages: a powerful plasma torpedo and a cloaking device that renders the ship very difficult to detect in combat, except when firing the torpedo. Beware! Due to a recent alliance of convenience, the Romulans have acquired some Klingon battle cruisers, which have been retrofitted with cloaking devices. Finally, Alassi pirates. They're not trademarks. These must be like a unique race created for the game. Loose confederation of pirate captains that prey on shipping for the most part. Their ships are small and quick and are armed with a variety of defensive systems. They're primarily a danger when attacking with 2 or more ships. Oh, okay, so this is the United Federation of Planets. Cool star map. Yeah, Warp 10 only turns you into Lizard in some cases. Only in some cases. They reworked the warp speed scale in the next generation and on. But in the original series Star Trek, you can go past Warp 10. In fact, we dealt with Warp 34 at one point. It was awesome. We're in Star Trek week. It's the first day of Star Trek week. It just Star Trek week happens to be every week. So it's just Star Trek week day 1. Last Monday was Star Trek week day 1. It's just always Star Trek week. Next week might be Star Trek week day 1 again. We might Star Trek week. Happy Star Trek week, everybody. It's week 3 of Star Trek week, day 1. These games are just so good. Like, they're so much fun. I really have been enjoying them. Okay. What is all this? Left button fires phasers, right for photon torpedoes, W to toggle weapons, S for shields. Yeah, we have to use every button on the keyboard. And none of them are like ergonomically arranged. It's all based on the letter. Oh god. Toggles target analysis. A for target analysis. Okay. E is emergency power. D is damage control. Enter to fire phasers. Spacebar for photon torpedoes, but the mouse works as well. V changes the view. Tab toggles between movement / fire mode and crew selection. Okay. Shift, comma? You're telling me I've got to do shift? I can't do key combination. Reduces main view screen shift, okay. Enlarges the main view screen. 0? I thought 0 was top speed 10. Or no, that's O. That's O. That's O, of course. O, not 0. That's O. Enters or exits orbit. N for navigational map. 5 on the keypad. I assume that's the numpad, the numeric keypad. Centers controls. Because 5 on the keyboard, number row is 5 speed. Warp 5. K is for the Kirk option icon. T is Mr. Spock for advice. There's no T in the word Mr. Spock. I guess the word Mr. has a T in it. C is the computer. H is Uhura's communication icon. We couldn't use U for Uhura. We use H. Does U do something? P to pause. Control P to pause. Control P? Control E for sound on and off? Why E? Control M for music. I guess E for effects. Control Q to quit Star Trek. Okay, it seems pretty straightforward. Primarily, we want to worry about... It's been ages since I played this. I don't remember how the fights go, but I'd assume that primarily we're worried about target analysis during the battles and damage control, so A and D, and then just modulating speed. A, D, and E maybe? Although we might want to go full screen with V. Ugh. Fortunately, I do have a numpad. My fancy modern keyboard. It's crazy to me that they make keyboards without numpads now. They just feel fake. They're so much shorter. Numpads are so good. If I didn't have a numpad, I couldn't play Drawd. I mean, I could. I just have to rebind everything to an awkward keyboard keys. The environment. Okay, we got all the controls. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We got all the controls. The landing party. When transporting to a planet or other starship, Captain Kirk will lead a landing party of himself, Mr. Spock, Dr. McCoy, and a security officer. Unnamed security officer. They're gonna die. Be warned. Situations can be dangerous. If Kirk, Spock, or McCoy is killed by your actions, the game is over. Generally, there is some kind of warning placed within the game. You don't have to learn by dying, but you can't die. Losing the security officer does not lose the game. However, and you can continue the mission. Constantly losing security officers is frowned on by Starfleet Command. That's... Where's the sanctity of human life? They just frown on it? That... Oh, whatever. They're just generic red shirts. Who cares about them? They're not even real people. They're commodities. Moving about. Point to the area of the ground you want Captain Kirk to go to and click the mouse. He will walk to that spot automatically. If you want Captain Kirk to exit a door, then click on it. Kirk will walk to the door and the landing party will exit the room. You only control Captain Kirk's movement directly. The other members of the landing party will move when circumstances require it. Oh, yes. Okay, I remember like the supremely detailed muscular bodies of the characters in this game. It's coming back to me. Like, look at the command interface here. Oh, yes. I remember now, like, William Shatner's model in the game is like massively jacked, and like you see him from back and he's got like rippling back muscles. It's so good. Command icons by clicking on the right mouse button or pressing spacebar. Okay, these are the point and click interface. Talk, look, get, use, and options. Talk lets you talk. Look lets you look. Use lets you use. I've played adventure games before. I know how this works. Who's that? Left empty. Hello. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 45 months. Enjoy your jelly boy. Welcome. We can get stuff. Options to option. More keyboard commands. Okay, TLGUW. Landing party comes equipped with several items. The following gives a brief description of each. Other items you must figure out as you go along. We got 2 phaser icons, green for stun, red for full power. Tricorder, TM, is a sensing and scanning device. Think of it as a very powerful look device. Spock's tricorder is calibrated for scientific readouts. McCoy's for medical readings. Okay, so the different tricorders have different purposes. McCoy's tricorder is a diagnostic aid. We'll need to use the medical kit to actually cure anyone. Makes sense. The communicator. Kirk can use it to talk to the Enterprise. Your boss, the Admiral of Starfleet. The scenarios. Each scenario will begin with a mission assignment from Starfleet Command. You'll need to navigate to the star system Starfleet assigns you and resolve the situation. You may face interference from other starships. After completion of the mission, Starfleet will evaluate your performance. There are multiple scenario outcomes, some not as optimal as others. Be sure to save the game at the start of each scenario if you want to experiment. See, I don't know yet if we're going to try and like min-max and optimize these, or maybe I'll just play through and see how it goes. If I make obvious mistakes, maybe I'll restore and redo parts. I don't know. I don't really know how we're going to approach this. Maybe just try to get best scores for every mission. I don't know how realistic that is. A Starfleet review. The better you do in a given mission, the higher the rating Starfleet will give you. Solving puzzles, aiding others, and behaving like a representative of Starfleet in general is the key to a high rating. Violence never helps your rating, and may actually hurt it. Alright, we're screwed. After the final mission in the game, Starfleet will give you an overall rating for all the missions combined. In game terms, this is your score. Commendation points are awarded based on your rating from Starfleet. These reflect the increased experience and morale of your bridge officers, and will result in increased efficiency of their duties on board the Enterprise. Mr. Sulu maneuvers the ship more quickly. Mr. Scott coaxes more emergency power from the engines, etc. Interesting. So this does have like RPG mechanics, in a sense. Commendation points. So after every mission, we get commendation points, which levels up our guys, so they do better in the combat scenes between the missions. Interesting. Interesting. I don't think I knew that last time I played this. So that is kind of an incentive to replay the individual missions to try and maximize our score, to level up the crew. Yeah, to make the final battle easier. Because the final fights were really tough from what I remember. I don't remember the details, but I remember it being really tough. Father Axeeper, hello. Now, this is a little fan. It's a little portable fan. Because it's about 10,000 million degrees. So if we need to, we can bust out the portable fan. Background, USS Enterprise. Ship's almost 1,000 feet long and carries a crew of over 400. The main saucer section is the crew quarters and scientific research areas. Lower section is the engineering area and houses the main sensor array. 2 cylindrical pods are the warp drive engines and must be isolated from the rest of the ship because of the powerful energy fields that emanate from them. Kirk is the current captain of the USS Enterprise, in its 4th year of a 5-year mission in space. He is the youngest Academy graduate to be assigned as a starship captain. As an idealist, he drives himself hard and is decisive, but listens thoughtfully to his crew. Commander Spock is the ship's science officer. He's considered the finest first officer in Starfleet. Spock is half human and half Vulcan. He adheres to the Vulcan discipline of logic that seeks to control emotion. He's intensely loyal to the captain, implacable in the face of danger, and has a razor-sharp mind. Lieutenant Commander Leonard Bones McCoy. Dr. McCoy is the senior ship surgeon of the USS Enterprise. No TM. They screwed up. Where's the TM? And the head of the medical department. Outspoken, cynical, he delights in battles of wit with Spock. He represents the reverse side of Spock's unemotionalism. For all their verbal sparring, he actually likes the Vulcan first officer. God, I wonder how drunk DeForest Kelly is for when he recorded these lines. I can't wait. Lieutenant Commander Montgomery Scotty Scott. The ever-resourceful engineering officer, the 3rd in command, he assumes charge of the vessel when Kirk and Spock are not on board. He delights in his engineering and views the Starship Enterprise as his own. Scotty worked his way up through the ranks through sheer love of engineering. Saying Mr. Scott is from Scotland would be redundant. Notoriously flubbed a line in the second game. I seem to recall things like that in the first game. But I might be misremembering. Lieutenant Hikaru Sulu, the ship's helmsman. He's the model of an efficient officer and never needs to have the same order given twice. That's all they have to say about Sulu. He's good. Lieutenant Nyota Uhura. She's the ship's communications officer. In Swahili, her name means freedom. Uhura is a native of the United States of Africa. She delights in singing during her off hours and an expert in communications when on duty. Maybe I should just leave this alone, but the United States of Africa is like one of the most American things I've ever read. God. Let's just Ensign Pavel Chekhov, the ship's navigation officer, reliable but brash and inexperienced. The USS Enterprise is his first space assignment. Raw material waiting to be honed by Kirk. Chekhov was born outside of Moscow in Russia. Look how many people worked on this. CD-ROM version programming, lead programmer, programming, design, art director, model constructor. That'd be so much fun to be the model constructor for one of these games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people on art. Additional designers, tons of playtesters, QA, cover illustration, producer, Lord Brian Fargo slapping his name on there. Voice cast, holy smokes. So yeah, they have the main cast from the original series reprising their roles, but they also have dozens of other voice actors here. And this must be one of the earliest games, at least that I can think of, that actually used like Hollywood actors in video game. I guess, when did Gabriel Knight 1 come out? Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Fathers. That was 1993. That'd be about the same time as the CD-ROM version. Because Gabriel Knight had Mark Hamill and Michael Dorn and a couple other notable names. I wonder if this is the earliest game that featured like Hollywood voice acting. There's hints available. Call the 1-900-370-PLAY number. The charge for the service is $1.25 for the first minute and 75 cents for each additional minute. Ooh, a BBS. I wonder if I can dial into the BBS. I don't think it would take some work. Genie. We're located in the game's round table by Scorpia. Type M805:1 at any question mark prompt. Then select category 13 for Mac Play. Fixes and demos are available in the libraries. I have no idea what any of that means. Scorpia, she's the columnist for Computer Games World. CompuServe. We're located in the game publisher's B forum. Type GoGambPub at any question mark prompt. Then select section 5 for Mac Play. You can leave technical support questions there. You can also download fixes and demos from Library 5. This is cool. The best place for gameplay hints about our games is in the Gamers Forum. America Online. Keyword Interplay. Oh, they're on Prodigy Interactive Personal Service. They're located in the software Connection? National Videotex Network? What is... The internet used to be a wild place. Sequel. A rift in the fabric of time and space. A deadly foe from the past. And the judgment of all humanity await the crew of the Starship Enterprise. The 5-year mission continues. Star Trek Judgment Rights. The plan is to play Star Trek Judgment Rights on stream after finishing 25th anniversary. We're going to go straight into the sequel. I don't know when that'll be, because I don't know how long the original game is, or how long it's going to take to play through it. Probably later this week we'll start up Judgment Rights. Coming to planet Earth in '94. The next exciting Star Trek episode. What does that mean? The end. Let's play it. Get my DOS machine up here, my 386 SX here. How do I play this? Oh god. We could play Mordor instead. We could play Pickle Wars. We got Pickle Wars here still. Why haven't I deleted Pickle Wars? Del Pickle. Did I delete Pickle Wars? Oh, delete Pickle. Ishar's still here. Remove directory Pickle. Unable to remove Pickle. We can't remove the pickles. The pickles are locked in. Can't remove them. Does it Del Tree the pickles? Del Tree Pickle. Delete directory Pickle. Yes! Deleting. Okay, we got rid of pickles. Thank God. Whew, thank you, thank you. I feel better. Trek CD. CD space, Trek CD. Star Trek.exe.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its mission? To explore strange new worlds, to discover new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no man has gone before.
Look at these graphics. I can't even read these. They're scrolling way too... What the... Okay.
Demon World.
Though the Enterprise's primary mission is peaceful exploration,
Why are you playing the
galaxy
game?
holds many surprises. To be prepared, we are conducting a mock battle with the USS Republic.
Captain Patterson reports the Republic is in position and ready to begin, Captain.
The Republic is arming weapons and raising shields. I suggest we do the same, Captain.
What? Shields.
Raising shields.
Weapons.
Arming weapons.
I don't remember it starting this strongly. Okay. How fast are we going? Go 2? Go 3? 4? 5? Ah! Shoot! We just ran right into them! Okay, Mr. Scott?
Lowering shields, Captain.
No, don't lower the shields!
Raising
Put him back
shields.
up. Where's Mr. Scott? C? Not computer. What's the Scott button? Okay. The game seems to be paused at this moment. I didn't think it would start straight away. Sorry, I'm just looking at the pixel art. Look how gorgeous this game is. Okay, let's breathe for a moment. Let's think about this. The game pauses when the computer prompt is open. We have all these meters and bars and gauges and buttons and lights and flashing dongles and what have you. I don't remember most of the controls from the manual or what any of these indicate. Obviously we have the ship over here. The light is our shields, and we've lost front shields, or the front shield is damaged, and right side is right side port or starboard? Is that the port side? I can never remember. But that's been damaged. One of our engines is now damaged. Right side's the brown side. Yeah, brown port. Port is left. Okay. I will never remember that, but thank you for clarifying. So we have two separate views of the Enterprise here. Looks like we got hit on the saucer as well. And perhaps this bit here is more damaged? We can't see that from this angle. Okay, so we took some hits there when we had that little salvo. We've got the crew members here, which have keyboard. What's the Scott button? Let's bring up the manual again. Help me, manual. What's the Mr. Scott button here? Okay, D is the damage control. So I was looking for Mr. Scott button, but we have K for Kirk and T for Spock. H for Uhura, but there's no Mr. Scott button. Instead, if we wanted to use Mr. Scott's commands, we have to go to D for the damage control button. Okay. D for damage control, A is target analysis, E is the emergency. Okay, got it. Damage control. So what does any of this mean? So here we have to choose a priority for the repairs. So we can choose to emphasize the shields, the lasers, the photon torpedoes, the sensor, the saucer, I don't know what this would be. Is this the hull, maybe? And this the engines? Since our vision is breaking up, but we also need shields. But they're above me or behind? They're not behind. Just fix the shields. Oh God!
Estimates the Enterprise's warp drives have overloaded and exploded.
Oh, I died instantly.
Not my engine.
It's just a simulation, Scott.
Captain Patterson says better luck next time, sir.
Lowering shields and disarming weapons.
That was
Message coming
Jack!
in from Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Jim, the Enterprise is ordered to travel to Pollux 5.
What is
The
happening?
natives report that alien life forms have been attacking the settlers near a mine at Mount Idle. You are to report to the High Prelate of the colony. The settlers are members of the Acolytes of the Stars sect. The description of the attackers vary, but all say that the attackers resemble creatures from many Earth religions known as demons. Starfleet wants you to determine the nature of these creatures and to resolve the situation without bringing harm to the colonists. Starfleet out.
What? Okay, full stop. Tab. Where are we going? This is... Okay, let's talk to Mr.
I
Spock.
advise referring to the star map and setting a course for the Pollux system, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Spock. Ensign Chekhov. Click on the arrows button, please. Oh, yes. Okay. We got the copy protection here. Where's the star map? Where's the Pollux system? Pollux is 19. So we need to go to this one right here. We gotta navigate to right here. Okay, so it's there. Okay. So this one.
We have arrived at Pollux 5.
Oh, we've done it. Okay. Let's press the Kirk button. Like, look at what do these mean? Oh, do we have? Is this the integrate the Enterprise button? Is this calculus? Let's integrate.
Captain's log.
Integrate the Starship Enterprise with respect to space-time continuum phasors. What? Okay, let's save.
Save new game.
Description. Start. This is kind of overwhelming the way it just dumps you straight in. I've already forgotten, like, there's demons on this planet, and we have to gotta go investigate the demons. So we can turn music on or off, we can turn sound effects on and off, we can quit. We don't want to quit. So that's the Kirk button. Okay, so the mouse cursor always, like, reverts to the view screen here, which spins the ship. Which is very odd. Uhura, can we open up?
Message from High Prelate Robert Angiven, sir.
Welcome, Enterprise. The High Prelate awaits you. Please, beam down and meet with him.
These beeps and bloops are kind of overpowering. They are quite bleepy and bloopy. Where's the ship's computer? Pollux.
Pollux 5 system. An inhabited satellite of Pollux B. Pollux 5 has lately emerged from an ice age caused by large meteor strikes. It has recently been colonized by the acolytes of the star's religious sect. The planet is home to a wide variety of plant life, but insects and other lower life forms are the only known animals.
It's fully voice acted? Okay, one thing I really don't like is how the text boxes just immediately get dismissed once the voice acting has completed. I wish it would linger on screen until I clicked to dismiss them so I could, like, read them. Maybe there's a setting, like maybe this setting. Display text until you press enter. Yeah, we can do that one there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now we can
Raising
go to...
shields.
No, don't raise...
Lowering shields, Captain.
I pressed S for Spock, but no,
We are
Spock
too
is T.
far from the planet for a sensor probe, Captain.
We need to enter into orbit. Mr. Sulu? Orbit.
Entering standard orbit.
Oh, look at that planet. No Lifer 23. I've only played Captain Blood for like a couple hours. I have not properly played through the entirety of the game. It looks incredible. I really want to give it a full playthrough. But no, I haven't played very much of it. Captain Blood is an incredibly insane game. So now we could probably just beam down? This one?
Spock, come with me. Mr. Scott, you have the con.
Look at this!
This is so much better, gentlefolk. We are honored at your presence and hope you will find peace here in our haven.
Captain, the flora on this planet is very interesting. I wonder how useful it may be for medicinal purposes.
Very weird framing of like the graphics. The black bar on the top and the right here. And there's like a thin little black bar on the bottom and left as well. What's this? Look. All mining equipment used on this road. What's that? Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Can we get a look at this captain's like incredibly muscled body? Look at the scaling. Look at the pixel art! This is incredible. Okay, let's look at you.
High Prelate Angiven waits patiently for you to decide what you will do next.
Oh, thank you for waiting. I'm very indecisive. Can we touch him?
You fail to obtain anything.
Can we touch people? What's this? Okay. What's this?
There is nothing at the moment for me to do there.
What? To do where?
I fail to see the logic in that action, Captain.
What? Okay, so we have orb, and we have hand with orb. What's hand with orb, and we have orb. Okay, I'm guessing hand with orb is to pick stuff up, and orb is just to use an item. Or if we click on orb without any item selected, then we just try to use something in the background. But if we click up here, we can choose an inventory item to use. And I don't know... God. Okay, this is the stun phaser. This is the kill phaser. This is the box. This is the tube. That's the communicator. I know that one. And that's the med kit. This must be a tricorder.
Nothing to report, Captain.
Okay. And then if we click the orb button... Oh, it highlights when there's interactables. Okay. If we click it on Mr. Spock and then click something...
I fail to see the logic in that act.
Then that's us commanding Mr. Spock to interact with that. And now we can command Mr.
He looks
Redshirt.
at you with a puzzled expression.
Okay, okay. We can command Bones.
I certainly see nothing there calling for a ship's doctor.
There's also keyboard shortcuts for all these actions. Let's talk to him.
I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. We have received word that alien life forms are creating problems at your mining facilities at Idle Mountain. Tell me more.
Okay, yeah. It's coming back to me.
Most High Prelate Angiven, I am honored to meet you. I consider it my divine duty to assist you in any possible way with the spawn of the devil. Been seeing ghosts and boogeymen, eh? I find that a little hard to believe. I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. We have received word that alien life forms are creating problems at your mining facilities. Been seeing ghosts and boogeymen, eh? I find that a little hard to believe.
I find that a little hard to believe. So we have to, like... Yeah. We have to, like, determine our mood or our tone when we're interacting with these people. Oh my goodness.
I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise.
Captain, straightforward.
We have received word that alien life forms are creating...
Certainly, Captain Kirk. Not aliens per se. We have encountered what we believe are demons at Idle Mountain. Creatures surely emerging from the very gates of hell. Our God would not test us thus without reason. So we believe your might and insight are our God's method to help us discover what is going on.
The logic here. We believe our God would not test us without reason. So they believe that their God is testing them by sending demons. And they also believe that their God is sent them the crew of the Enterprise to resolve this test for them. So this test that they are facing is going to be solved by somebody other than them? Like what? I'm sorry. What?
Aside from seeing demons, has any hard data been collected? Any evidence I could see?
Hello, Omega Number. Welcome.
Demons, gates of hell. This is the 23rd century. Aside from seeing demons, has any hard data been collected? Any evidence I could see?
A skeptic would consider everything merely anecdotal or unproven. My people will gladly tell you their own stories, so you need not hear it secondhand through me.
What can you tell me about the mine itself? You're wasting the time of a starship capable of destroying this planet with campfire stories? No wonder you were dumped out here in the middle of nowhere.
What?
What can you tell me about the mine itself?
Like, I kind of want to do these.
Starship capable
This would be
of
so
destroying
funny.
this planet with campfire stories? No wonder you were dumped out here in the middle of nowhere.
Just go full jerk. Just go full jerk. No, we have to be professional.
What can you tell me about the mine
Be
itself?
professional. We need to get maximum score so we can level up our crew.
The area is exceptionally stable tectonically, and easy for our machinery to work in, praise God.
Praise God!
We've mined for hafnium and a variety of useful trace elements. The deeper we dig, however, the more anomalous the variety of minerals seems to be. Our Ignatiate brother Stephen has his own theories about why this might be. Either way, the anomalies inspired Brother Canry to conduct studies inside the mine. Yesterday, he reported discovering a strange door. A gate to hell, surely. For the demons caused a cave-in immediately. Canry was trapped, unconscious, and the demons prevent us from rescuing him. We can only hope he is still alive.
Mine for hafnium. Okay. But the deeper they mine, the more anomalous the variety of material seems to be. And so they found a door underground, and then demons caused a cave-in. Has anybody seen these demons? Or
Thank you for your courtesy, Kirk. May you receive the guidance and protection of our God as you complete this divine mission.
Thank you. Thank you, brother. Mr. Spock, what do you make of this?
Demons and supernatural creatures are, almost by definition, illogical. Yet it is evident these people believe what they have seen. Barring illness or mass hysteria, I agree that a real problem seems to exist.
A sound conclusion, Mr. Spock. It's very tempting, Sapphire Fighter. Just do 2 playthroughs. Do like a good playthrough and an evil playthrough. Because yeah, like if they punish you for making fun of these people, then just having a silly time with it, that's a little unfortunate. Punish you by making your crew weaker in comparison if you do a poor job. Let's talk to Mr.
You look
Bones
rather
here.
cold, Bones.
I'm not cold. I'm freezing. And a damn transporter just had to set me down in the middle of a snowdrift.
A centimeter of snow does not technically constitute a drift, Doctor.
And doctors say that patients complain too much.
Alright, this game rules. Ensign Everts, you're promoted.
I've never seen snow like this before. This is great.
You mean you've never built a snowman, Ensign?
I've never even thrown a snowball. Do you think anyone would mind?
Well...
Later, Ensign, we have work to do.
Of course, sir.
Do they repeat?
I've never seen snow.
You mean you've...
I've never even thrown a...
Well...
Later, Ensign.
Of course, sir.
You look rather cold, Bones.
Yeah.
I'm not a centimeter.
And doctors say that...
Captain, the demon...
Okay, they all repeat. We can't talk to the prelate anymore. So we do have to like pixel hunt to find like the interactable hotspots. And if we have one of these icons selected, you'll notice there's a subtle difference. Like here, it's outlined with a red pixel border, meaning that this is a hotspot. But if I move it down here, it loses the red pixel border. So we have to have a verb selected to look for hotspots. Something
You
down
fail
here.
to obtain anything.
If I guess I should do that with the eye.
Remnants of a recent snowfall cover the ground. Remnants of a recent
Buildings.
A quickly constructed Spartan shelter, primarily used by fledgling colonies. A quickly constructed Spartan. On the other side of the trees is Idle Mountain, a tall, forbidding place. You have a vague feeling of danger.
So the prelate wants us to go talk to his people, so let's just go in here. Oh, look at that. They got a mummy? Is this a satyr? What are these people? Okay, let's start looking.
Boxes of supplies and mining equipment litter the floor.
You'll understand if I don't stand up, I hope. I am not well.
His name's Chubb. Looking at him gives a voice line?
The Tellarite appears completely at home surrounded by humans, but the wrinkling on his brow indicates a great deal of worry.
Oh, it's a Tellarite, not a satyr.
A grim-faced minor colonist nods curtly at you. A sturdy man of advanced years whose blue eyes meet yours with clarity, curiosity, and directness. A majestic view of Mount Idle can be seen through the skylight.
This is so cool.
Boxes of supplies and mining equipment.
Okay, so if we look at, say, Mr. Spock here,
waits for your command.
Nothing. If we talk to Mr. Spock in here, I presume we get different
medical
dialogue?
methods of these people seem primitive to me, Doctor.
By our standards, yes. Here the Acolytes prefer a simpler lifestyle. Unfortunately, this is one of the consequences. This man needs help, Jim, and I wouldn't want to put it off for too long.
My Uncle John lived with the Acolytes a long time ago. He died in their service helping plague victims on New Ontario 6 20 years ago.
New Ontario 6?
The Acolytes did a lot of good work for the needy in this quadrant.
It will be good to help them for a change.
True. Alright, let's talk to Pigman
He
here.
is too busy consoling the wounded man.
Too busy? Okay, let's talk to injured man here.
This man is in no condition to talk.
But he talks if I look at him.
You'll understand if I don't stand up, I hope. I am...
Okay. Seems like you can talk just fine. Let's talk to Baldy.
He is too busy
let's talk to Black
I am worried
Black
about
Robe
Brother
Man.
Chubb. Can you examine him, Doctor?
Brother Steven's worried about Brother Chubb. Okay. So if we want to examine him, what we need to do is use the orb on Bones, and then access Bones' inventory to get his medical tricorder, and use that on the mummy.
Nothing to report, Captain.
What?! Okay, so we want to use the orb on Bones, and then Bones... Oh, wait, there's the two different tricorders. This is the scientific tricorder, this is the medical tricorder. Of course, obviously. We want to use the medical tricorder on him.
Jim, this man has suffered severe physical injuries to his head and arm. The wounds have been adequately cared for. However, he has developed a Nugarian infection. If not treated swiftly, the effects can be fatal. The infection can normally be treated with hypoditoxin, but there's none on the Enterprise.
I don't have any hypoditoxin?
I may be of some assistance. The Lorexian berry grows near the mouth of the cave. If I could acquire it, I would be able to synthesize the hypoditoxin from the berry.
Oh.
Unfortunately, the demons prevent us from approaching the cave entrance.
What?
Perhaps you could retrieve it for me.
No response? No yes, no, just okay. It's garbage day. So can we get anywhere?
He is too busy.
We have to go get the berries to get the hypoditoxin. Let's save here.
Save new game.
I wonder how many save slots we
Cancel.
have.
Save. Replace previous. Save new game.
Barry. Let's go get it. So again, I've played this before, it's been many years, but I have vague recollections coming back to me about different things that occur. I'm pretty sure when we go up here, we immediately have to like shoot some stuff. So let's go. Why are this... Ah! Aliens! Demons! Spock is dead. Bones is dead. Kirk is dead.
Captain Kirk is fatally shot by a Klingon. Game over. Load a previously saved game.
Okay, so my memory did not fail me. Let's restore. Bloody Klingons. Go back to Barry. Yeah, it's very interesting how, like, the framing of these screens changes. Like, the picture here does not take up the entire screen, and it's offset a little bit, like, down and to the left. Then when we walk to the next room, like, it's offset in a different... It's very interesting, the style. I'm kind of into this. Wait, what was this? Was this a full-screen picture? Yeah! Like, this is a full-screen picture here. I wonder why they did it like this. So obviously there's the other building we can go in, but we need to heal the wounded man. So if we have to shoot the Klingons immediately, the way to do that is what? I need to use the phasers on kill, probably, because they're Klingons. And then blast them. So let's go. Let's try this again. I mean, I think we probably want to stun them. So let's get stun ready. Shoot him!
You see a small explosion, and the Klingon's hand falls to the ground with a dull thud.
I guess they don't make Klingons like they used to, sir.
There's still one there with its gun!
Federation scum.
Got him.
They look like Klingons. They look like Klingons. They look like Klingons.
Security Officer Everest was an absolute waste.
Registered phaser fire
Didn't
and
do
an unknown
anything.
energy beam. Is everyone okay?
We're fine. Did you register any disruptor fire?
No, Captain. Why? Are there Klingons down there?
Different line read. Uhura said, "Are there Klingons down there?" It doesn't match the text. Sorry, I'm nitpicking.
No, just an idea. Kirk out.
Fascinating. I begin to suspect that we have stumbled upon something that the colonists would never have uncovered.
What? All it took was one step and the Klingons appeared! Okay, whatever.
What is it, Spock?
I wish to gather further data before making a definite conclusion, Captain.
Open the inventory, use the scientific tricorder on the Klingons.
This is not a Klingon, Captain. Not a real one. It is an organic construct, an android-like robot. It looks like a Klingon, but the appearance is entirely superficial. There is something different about this particular construct. Come here, Captain. Look at the hand. It seems to have been separated from the body. There's a wiring circuit in the middle of the palm.
Fascinating. Is this the hand right here?
You take the Klingon's detached hand.
We also need to use the scientific tricorder to find those... You gotta use this to find the berries. Are these the
The
berries?
Branzite pod is similar to Terran milkweed. except that the silk pods are in bright iridescent colors.
Where's the...
Kytelian tulips are a perennial flower that survive in almost any climate.
Berries might be further in.
Gindorian ferns are regarded as an intergalactic weed, Captain. Nothing to report, Captain. Nothing to report, Captain. Nothing to report. Nothing to report. Nothing to report. Nothing to report. The Branzite pod is similar to Gindorian ferns.
I don't think we need Gindorian ferns.
Cattails are similar to their Terran namesake, except that they are known to cause hives if in contact with flesh for any amount of time.
Bones, you're standing in the middle of them! Get out of there, Bones!
Doctus cattails are... Kytelian tulips are a perennial flower.
Okay, so I guess we go deeper? Because we're looking for the berries. Ah, here we go. There's berries there.
These seem to be Laraxian berries, Captain. They have several medicinal...
Okay. Use the medical
Jim,
tricorder?
these are the berries we need to synthesize the hypodetoxin. We must get these to Brother Stephen quickly.
I apologize if I cut off some of the dialogue prematurely. I should let it play out. But sometimes I'm reading ahead, and I'm done reading, so I just click to dismiss, and we'll try and let it all play out. Give me those berries.
You have retrieved a sample of berries.
Okay, so there's obviously lighting in the tunnel. We don't want to go deeper in just yet. We need to go help that man. I guess we should also have Bones use his scientific tricorder on these Klingons
This
here.
is definitely not a real Klingon, Jim.
Yeah, we established that already, Bones. Can I use the tricorder on inventory items? No. Does not seem like there's a way to like combine inventory items or use items on other items. We use this on them.
This is definitely not a real...
Oh, okay, I'll just leave them there. Yeah, Hosanna. It's nice, the voice acting, it's really cool. But in terms of like game pacing, it does drag things down a bit. So give would probably be use berries on this guy.
Good! You have found the berries. Bring them to my lab, quickly.
Where's the lab? Here? Is there an exit here? Maybe the other building's the lab. So we saw with the Klingons there, the fake Klingons, a real-time element to some of the puzzles in this. Where we enter the screen, we have a... Whoa. We have so many seconds to react before, things go wrong. Which means that in the case of, like, this wounded man, there might also be more timers going. The puzzles could be time-sensitive. Okay, now on this screen, we can try giving him the berries.
The settings on the Ardak 4 have already been adjusted. Simply place the berry in the machine and the hypoditoxin will be synthesized.
What's the Ardak 4? Okay, let's look. Are you the
A
Ardak?
multi-purpose workspace with fine, well-worn tools and equipment close at hand.
No, this must be the Ardak 4.
An antiquated molecular synthesizer sits in the corner.
Is this the Ardak?
A glass-fronted display of mineral specimens, including a meteorite, a few fossil shells, the skull of a cat-sized alien animal, and a very encrusted twist of metal.
Is this the Ardak 4?
An old-fashioned computer. It appears to have some type of simulation running.
Is this the Ardak 4?
Assorted pieces of glass rest on this table, from ancient beakers to double burners.
This must be the Ardak 4. But to get confirmation of that, let's have Mr. Spock use his science tricorder on this.
Fascinating, Captain. It is an RDAC 4 molecular synthesizer, a museum piece in perfect working order.
Fascinating, Captain. Okay, so let's use the berries there. This is really cool! I forgot how good this game was.
The machine synthesizes a quantity of hypoditoxin.
Nice.
We've got to get this to Brother Chubb as quickly as possible, Jim.
You can't call him that. Okay, do I have it? There it is. We got the potion. Okay, let's go. No hurry. Just take your time. Walk over there very slowly. Okay, use the potion on Mr. Chubb.
Thank you. You're most kind.
Now we should be able to talk to them?
I headed up the party that sought to rescue Brother Kandri. Without warning, the demons appeared and attacked us as we approached the mine.
We've dealt with those demons, Mr. Chubb.
Can you tell us what they look like?
Like the demons that have plagued devout folk since before our people left the earth. Huge, muscular demons with ruddy skin, truly the manifestation of evil, with bat wings, horns and talons and a pointed tail. God preserve us all. One tore open my arm and I surely would have perished, but for my companions who bore me back down the mountain.
Huge, muscular demons, ruddy skin, bat wings, horns and talons, and a pointed tail. Awesome.
The demons didn't follow you?
No.
I am Brother Griznash. I went up the mountainside in solitary prayer, seeking to face my fears. Indeed, I found them. A bellowing Krognik demon with sharp teeth and a long snout descended upon me in a rush of wind.
Captain, a Krognik demon has a decidedly wolfish appearance. Brother Griznash, is this not the traditional shape of the Evil One and his minions among Tellarites?
It is.
I believe this may be significant, Captain.
I concur, Mr. Spock.
Brother Kandre is my partner. I was on the communications link when the demons caused the rockfall and silenced him. He said he'd found a strange door with devilish writing. Truly, he came upon the gate of hell itself.
I am Brother Stephen, an Ignatiate following the holy teachings with mind and soul alike. I believe the anomalous mineral readings in combination with evidence of ancient disturbances in this otherwise highly stable geologic location indicates previous habitation of the region eons ago.
Why, Spock, you two should get along fine. He sounds just like you.
Bones, what's with the attitude?
I would be equally honored to discuss medicine with you, Doctor, as science with your Vulcan associate. Let me continue. I believe our God made humans, aliens, and demons all. If I could get a real demon into my study, I would bless our God for the opportunity, as I thank him for everything in this life.
You tread close to unholy knowledge, Brother Stephen.
I appreciate your prayers, Brother Roberts. Captain, if you and your people go up the mountain, I hope afterward you will visit me in my study, which is next door.
We were just
I'm too old to make the trek myself, but I'm eager for knowledge. In return, I will offer you what insights our God grants these old eyes.
Okay, so we got a piece of a demon in the form of the hand of the Klingon. So we probably need to analyze that. Basehole, hello, thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the Gorn summoning. Welcome. We're playing some Star Trek. Welcome to Star Trek Week. What does Spock have to say?
The medical methods of these people,
by our standards,
nothing
yes.
new.
Here the
Okay, so it looks like
for a
talking to the
simpler
crew
lifestyle.
members.
Unfortunately, this is...
The response that the individual crew members gives you seems to be based on the room that you're in, as far as I can tell.
My Uncle John lived...
The acolyte...
It will be good to help.
And people don't repeat, or people repeat themselves. They don't tend to have additional dialogues. We don't need to keep talking to them. We'll try giving him the hand while we're here.
What an interesting artifact. It appears to have been damaged. When you have a chance, take it to my lab and we'll see if it can be repaired.
Let's do that right now.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Mr. Spock?
Nothing happens.
Bones?
Nothing happens.
Everts?
Nothing happens.
Okay. Let's go. How'd he get here ahead of us?
What a fascinating piece of equipment. Highly advanced technology. You see here, it seems to have been damaged, however. Take it to my workbench and let's see if it can be repaired. I fear my hands are too shaky to perform such fine work, but perhaps one of you can do it.
Okay, so this should be the workbench.
Mr. Spock, see what you can do about that hat.
Oh, look at him go!
This machinery is delicate, but I have managed to repair the circuitry.
Okay.
See how the fingertips have micro-sized sensors? I wonder what use they may have.
So what happens if we talk to...
This study represents a man with a keen mind, Captain. To judge by what I see, there is little which does not interest him. The equipment is antiquated, but practical.
Okay.
This place looks real comfortable. Place to combine work, contemplation. Man's got an eye for the beauty of useful things, and for the use of beautiful things. I think we could get along fine.
I wonder if any of this stuff might be useful.
I like efforts. Straight to the point. Can I steal anything? Give me some beakers.
You fail
some
to
cylinders.
obtain
Some
You fail
beakers.
to obtain. You fail to obtain.
Use the computer.
Mr. Spock, see what you can dig up from that old-fashioned computer terminal.
Captain, this appears to be a model of the Earth. Notice how it models the proper situation for a total eclipse.
I didn't notice that, Mr. Spock. Oh, keen eye Mr. Spock has. Hello, Dammit Baines. Welcome. I hacked my saved games from the first generation of Pokemon to teach my starter Pokemon fight. 15 years later, I saw what I had created. A teenage mutant ninja Squirtle. I don't get it. Welcome. Can I take some of this stuff, maybe?
The glass case is locked.
Locked?
The glass case is locked.
Okay. So there's some interesting things in display
A glass-fronted
here.
display of mineral specimens, including a meteorite, a few fossil shells, the skull of a cat-sized alien animal, and a very encrusted twist of metal. This appears to be a
Doesn't seem like we can I like ask him about the case?
I never dreamed that Starfleet would be
Oh, he
interested
does
in my
have
discoveries,
different
Captain.
dialogue.
But our God often surprises us. I never
Okay,
dreamed...
so it is worth talking to everybody multiple times on the same room, because sometimes they will have additional dialogue. Not always, but sometimes. Okay.
You get no response.
Like, maybe able to use the phaser to break into that and steal some stuff, but for now, I think maybe we just go deeper into the mountains. Hello, Mind Cozy. Welcome. Your first point-and-click adventure. Nice. I played this before, but it's been many years. Very excited to replay it.
Save new game. Replace save new.
Save demons. See what we can find. Cause yeah, I remember this part here with the Klingons attacking. God, the way the scenes keep like shifting. It's so cool. I never looked at everything here.
Circadian moss grows on the cave wall. A Gindorian fern. Mine entrance.
Mine entrance.
Feeble lights illuminate the mine tunnel. Idle mountain.
This is kind of comic booky, yeah. Yeah, I remember this puzzle. It's not even much of a puzzle, but it's a puzzle. Dude, look at the muscles! Front-facing Kirk. Look at that profile. I like how their pants only go down to halfway down their calves. Everyone in this game is so buff, it's hilarious.
A large metallic door is set in the structure. A huge boulder sits upon a large pile of rubble. A large pile of rubble blocked.
Okay, yeah, I have vague memories of this. This is a little puzzle here. We just saved.
Save new game. Replace previous game.
Let's replace the demon save. We have to use our phaser here, if I recall correctly, to blow up the rocks. We have to do it from the top down, otherwise they'll crush people. Like if I shoot
Captain,
this...
the structure is extremely unstable. I would not recommend disturbing the lower section before the upper sections have been cleared.
A logical conclusion, Mr. Spock. I will be ignoring it, however.
Captain, the structure is...
I will be ignoring...
Assume firing positions.
Yes!
He's dead, Jim.
Absolutely obliterated him. Shoot him just to make sure.
He's already dead, Jim. Isn't that good enough for you?
Shoot him!
He's already dead, Jim.
It's not good enough. We must confirm the kill. Oh, stun him, maybe?
He's already dead, Jim.
Use your medical tricorder.
There's nothing there requiring a ship's doctor.
The dead body?
Why would you want to do that? Let's not go misusing a medical kit, Jim.
You don't even want to try?
Why would you want to do that? Why would you want to do that?
Okay, so it seems like after he's dead, it's no longer even like...
Ensign Everts lies dead, crushed by the boulder.
Like a hot spot to interact with, but no, we can look at him.
Ensign Everts.
Okay, we're gonna restore. I just wanted to see it. Naismith, thank you for the biddies. God, this game is so good. Okay, assume firing position.
Assume firing positions.
So I targeted this one first. We have to work from the top down. So let's hit that one. Let's hit that one. Oh, I was scared there. Let's hit that one. Who's that?
There is no apparent effect.
Violence will not solve our current situation, sir.
Mr. Spock?
Captain, this course of action is ineffectual.
Quickly. Medical tricorder.
This man is badly hurt and suffering from shock and exposure as well.
Heal him!
It was a near thing, but he'll live.
God, the animations are great. Man, this is so good. I think this might be like the best Star Trek game we've played. Not even an hour into it.
Brother Kandri is barely conscious and is lying still, trying to regain his strength.
Let's interrogate him.
Oh, thank you, kind souls, for saving my life. Let me rest here for a little before returning to report this miracle to Prelate Angiven.
Okay, so let's confer.
I recommend as thorough an analysis of this area as possible.
Jim, the next time you need medical help on a snowball...
Bones.
I'll probably end up coming along.
What are you
Jim,
talking
the next time you need medical help on a snowball...
Bones.
I'll probably end up coming along.
A snowball? It's just because it's cold? I forgot about the snow because we haven't even seen snow other than that tiny little bit on the first screen.
No sign of demons, Klingons, or other hostiles, Captain. I promise, I'll let you know the instant something appears.
Thank you, Ensign.
Don't be too anxious, Ensign. We may want to talk with them.
Oh, thank you,
A large metallic doors.
So there's like a panel over
This
here.
looks like some of the hand security panels on the Enterprise. A pulsing red light is set in the structure of...
So you can use the Klingon hand, the demon hand. Boop. Here.
The hand circuitry triggers a connection and the door opens.
Kirk like ramming his crotch into this man's face to interact with the panel. Oh, we're in.
This looks like some of the hand... A long tunnel descends into the mountain.
I don't know if we want to go further in, if we want to pick him up.
Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a bellhop. This man's too hurt to be moved. Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a bellhop. This man's too hurt to be moved.
You fail to obtain...
This is such a goofy
You fail to obtain anything.
Let's go further in. I feel like we should probably, like, bring him back instead. I'm so curious. Is this hell? We arrived at hell. Is the screen supposed to scroll?
It appears to be an abstract piece of alien art.
The clicking in the sound is making me nervous.
Many alien machines fill the room.
Is that supposed to be clicking like that, or do I have something configured
Many
wrong?
alien machines fill the room. This appears to control some unusual security equipment. This floor contains conduits for conducting geothermal energy. Many alien machines fill the room.
I wonder who or what constructed all this. Logically, the machinery is sustaining some type of life in suspended animation. If we can reactivate the machines, then we may be able to meet its creators.
I'm just a security officer, sir.
Yeah, I have it 20,000 CPU cycles. I just bumped it up to 40,000.
You get no response.
Okay, turning the sound effects off and on seems to have fixed it. Interesting. Most curious. Yeah, Magic of the on-screen celebration stuff, I can't even see it on my end. And it doesn't get encoded into the... It's very strange. Twitch just does some very strange things. Same with, like, there's this combo thing that they introduced. I don't even know what that is. I don't see them at all when they happen, so I unfortunately don't even acknowledge them most of the time because I just don't even notice them. It's just Twitch being weird. Hello, Summerbee. Welcome. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 39-month resub. Welcome. We're Star Trekking. We need to scan everything here.
Fascinating, Captain. It is a diagram of a lunar eclipse of this planet. See how the red sphere, the moon, is casting a shadow on the blue sphere, Pollux 5. This must be a very old piece of work, because this planet's moon was destroyed thousands of years ago.
Fascinating.
The machinery is waiting for the gravitational pull of another eclipse to activate it. An eclipse that will never come. And one other thing, Captain. This may also be a diagram showing the proper settings on that control panel.
Fascinating, Captain. Is this the diagram? down, up, like yellow down, red up. Is these single pixels?
This control panel is a manual override for the alien life support equipment.
Those pixels are so small.
This alien construction takes readings of mental activity. It also activates manufacturing equipment related to security and includes a short-distance transportation device.
Fascinating.
It is an alien life support system, Captain, utilizing geothermal energy. It is still functioning, waiting for some sort of signal.
Fascinating. Well, let's see if we get any medical readings.
This is a very old and very complex life support system. It appears to still be operational.
The floor is the life support? Wow.
This control panel is a manual override for the alien.
That's not the koi! They screwed up. Alright, there's the first massive screw up here. I used the medical tricorder to scan something. The box says McCoy says it, but they had Leonard Nimoy read the line. This game is literally unplayable.
You should ask Spock, Jim.
This alien construction takes readings of mental activity. It also...
This is a very old and very complex life support system. It appears to still be operational.
Well, let's see if I can maybe use this. What? What am I... Whoa. What?
Nothing happens.
What? I thought... That's not what I was expecting. Let me use this. Okay, there's some sort of puzzle there. Can I use the Klingon hand here, maybe?
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. It appears to be an abstract piece of alien art.
I don't think that's correct. Okay, so the bars are full. Maybe, okay, well, let's think about this here. Perhaps the shadows come into play. Like, maybe the shadow going across the orb here, basically cutting it in half, means we want the yellow bar to be at half, and the red bar to be at half. I don't know if I want to go top half or bottom half. There seem to be two half settings. We'll go top half. And then because there's a little Pac-Man slice out of this one, maybe that means this should be down to like 1 notch. Okay, maybe the shadow is irrelevant and this should instead be full. Full, half, 1... No, we need mostly full, not 1 notch available, 1 notch missing. Did I do it?
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
There is nothing at the moment for me to...
Okay, let's run away. Retreat. We'll see if the injured man has now recovered. Let me get out of here. How do I get out of here? Oh, there. Okay. Oh, nice. He's healed up. Let's go check in on him. The body's still here. So obviously these Klingons are like some sort of robotic sentry that take the form of whoever sees them as fears or something like that, because the crew is scared of the Klingons, or the Klingons pose a severe threat to the crew. They appear as Klingons to us. They appear as different religious entities to the other crew members. So I wonder if like the dead Klingons on the ground showed up as dead demons for the other people.
I never dreamed that Starfleet would be in...
Okay, you're still saying the same thing. here. Where'd the guy go? I thought he was going to meet us back here.
I am Brother Griznash.
Captain, a Krognik demon.
It is.
I believe this may...
Okay, they're all still
I
saying
headed
the
up
same
the party that
things.
sought to rescue Brother Cat.
Can you tell us what they look
Like the demons that...
The demons didn't...
No.
I guess we have to go deeper in the mountains. Brother, whatever his name is, he's just gone. Unless there's like a room to the right here? Yeah, he used to be here, and now he's gone. Alright, we have to solve the puzzle.
It appears to be an absence. You get no response.
May I have Mr. Spock do a reading on this again?
Fascinating, Captain. It is a diagram of a lunar eclipse of this planet.
The red ball.
See how the red sphere, the moon, is casting a shadow on the blue sphere, Pollux 5. This must be a very old piece of work, because this planet's moon was destroyed. The machinery is waiting for the gravitational pull of another eclipse to activate it. An eclipse that will never come. And one other thing, Captain. This may also be a this control panel.
Use the panel here. So it's diagramming a lunar eclipse, but it's also the settings we need to set this to. So this full sun. See, there's two full suns. I don't know if this should be down or up for full sun. I guess we try both. Then we want half moon like that. So it was down, up, up.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. Hello, Cactus Bee. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, Cactus Bee and Raiders. Hello. Welcome to Star Trek Week. Today is the start of Star Trek Week. Last week was also Star Trek Week here on this stream. The week before was also Star Trek Week here on this stream. And today is also the start of Star Trek Week. We're playing Star Trek 25th Anniversary. Perhaps the best Star Trek game ever made. So maybe we go like this?
Nothing happens.
I have no idea what I'm doing! Presumably we have to match the lights over here with the symbols up here. It's kind of unclear how.
Nothing happens.
Oh my god. I can't look. If I right click it just steps away from there. Okay, so the blue setting almost definitely needs to have like one pip missing. Since there's 6 pips and there's like 1/6 of this is missing. But I don't know if the 1/6 missing should be this setting or this setting. So maybe, I guess we really do just have to like brute force all the different combinations. Yeah, I'm assuming that the shadow here is just meant to throw you off, because this is in reality the sun, the moon, and the planet. And if we're depicting a lunar eclipse, that would mean that only half of the moon is lit up, the other half is dark, so hence we need this setting at half, this at full. But there's two different settings. Okay, so let's do up, up, up.
Nothing happens.
Okay, or I guess we just brute force. Let's go up, up, down.
Nothing happens.
Okay. So let's go up, down, up.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. Let's go up, down, down.
Nothing happens.
Okay, let's go down, up, up.
Nothing happens.
Okay, let's go down, up, down.
Nothing happens.
Okay, let's go down, down, down.
Nothing happens.
Alright, I have no idea what I'm doing here. I thought I understood, but it turns out I don't. Stumped by the first real puzzle. Like, there's more granularity in these little knobs than the little lights over here would imply. I don't think it'd be that particular. Maybe we just want it like that? Oh, sure. Okay, whatever.
Welcome to our home.
What?
Thank you for repairing our somnambutron.
The Mantis Lords! That doesn't even make sense! What? The lights on the Eclipse? Oh. Okay. What? Thank you for repairing our Somnambutron.
Stop. You're trespassing on Federation territory.
Whoa, whoa. Not so aggressive, Kirk.
I welcome you on behalf of the United Federation of Planets. Who are you? Where you come from? We did fix your machine. Can we write the repair bill off against rent on this land?
What?
Stop. You're trespassing on Federation territory. I welcome you on behalf of the United Federation of Planets.
This is the only answer that makes any sense.
Where you come from?
Like, why?
We did fix your machine. Can we write the...
Why are so many of the responses so weirdly hostile?
Where you come from?
We call ourselves Nowians. Thousands of years ago, we saw that meteor impacts were going to cause an ice age. We created this huge underground shelter to preserve our race, keeping us in suspended animation until the planet had recovered. We programmed the machinery to revive us at the next eclipse, but we did not count on the destruction of our moon.
How did they know? Have they not been sleeping forever? How do they already know? They're caught up on everything they missed instantaneously. The millisecond that they woke up, they instantly just knew everything that had transpired while they were sleeping.
Some advanced civilization. Perhaps you can tell us about the demons. Some advanced civilization. Perhaps you can tell us about the demons.
The demons, as you call them, are created by a machine designed to keep intruders away from our sleep chambers. It pulls from the minds of any approaching creature their most feared enemy and produces replicas to scare them away. For you and your crew, it was Klingons.
They knew
for
what
the Tellarites,
happened.
a wolf demon. And for the other humans, a demon from their religion. On behalf of my people, thank you for waking us. I will turn off the machinery which creates our guardians, so that they no longer bedevil those with whom we now share our home.
It's a good word. Bedevil. It's fitting, too, for what's happening.
Oh, whoa! Alas! The key is missing. I can do nothing. Even we will suffer the attacks of our own guardians unless the key can be found. I implore you, if you can help, please do so.
Oh, whoa, alas! I love this game. 10 out of 10. Okay, we'll take the some guy
Save new
advice
game.
here. Let's do a save here. Whoa, alas. Let's restore. I want to see what this response is. Demons. Oh, we gotta go all the way back here. That's fine. That's fine. It'll take 2 seconds to get back there. Shoot that
Assume-
one. Shoot that. Shoot that. Shoot that. Shoot that. Shoot
There's
that.
no...
Shoot that. Leave him there.
The hand circuitry...
Don't care. Just leave him there, Jim. All right, we need to get all the good content here.
You fail to obtain...
Oops. Let's interact with this. Solve the puzzle. ATM machine, welcome. Hello.
Thank you for repairing our somnambutron.
Stop. You're trespassing on Federation territory. I welcome you. We did fix your machine. Can
So
we
this
write
is
the repair
this is the
bill off
one that's
against
got the
rent on this
funny
land?
reply.
So the Ferengi are not the only traitors in the universe. Yes, Captain Kirk, excusing the settlers' debts is an excellent way of ensuring that our people will be friends.
Ferengi?
We call ourselves Nowians.
Oh, they just like
Thousands of
dismiss
years
it
ago,
all.
we saw that meteor impacts were going to cause an ice age. We created...
Some advanced civilization. Perhaps you can tell some advanced civilization.
There is no need for disrespect, intruder. Our race is old and powerful, wise in many things. Like our guardians, the demons, as you call them. Oh, whoa.
Oh, whoa, alas. Ferengi weren't introduced till the next generation. Remember when the Ferengi showed up in Next Generation and they were like feral monsters with laser whips? That was awesome. Okay. Space goblins, yeah. Okay, so they're missing their lost key. Let's get out of here. It's gotta be one of the little devices in the display case back at the scientist lab. So yeah, one of these things over here.
A glass-fronted display of mineral specimens,
Very
including
encrusted
a meteorite,
twist of metal,
a
my
few
guess,
fossil
is the
shells,
key.
the skull of a cat-sized alien animal, and a very encrusted...
Let's try and talk.
I never dreamed that Starfleet would be interested.
Let's try and use our science tricorder.
I read a collection of small items of no evident value. I would characterize this as a small museum display, Captain.
It's gotta be one of these things here. Pick up.
The glass case is...
Okay. How can we not, like...
A glass front...
communicate with words and speech to say what we've learned?
I never...
Well, what happens next?
This study represents a man...
You get no response.
You are interested?
Oh, we have to try and
Museum of
use the display
Curiosities?
case. Okay. And that using the display case is code for ask the person who owns the items if we can borrow them.
Looks like a pile of junk if you ask me.
Like a pile of junk if you ask me.
Yes, tell us about these things. Where did you find all this? Looks like a pile of junk if you ask me. Yes, tell us about these things.
Tell us.
I enjoy talking about these treasures. Shall I go into mineral specimens, meteorite,
oh my god,
fossil shells, skull of a small alien animal, twist of metal, or would you rather move on to something else?
6 options. All right, let's get
Mineral
comfy.
Specimens.
Get comfy, everybody.
True curiosities, nothing more. I think they're very pretty, don't you? Shall I go into mineral specimens, meteorite? I believe this is evidence of the cataclysm which destroyed the moon of Pollux 5 eons past. I've constructed a theoretical model based on analysis of the planet's rings of what things might have been like. I think that the moon, like Earth's moon, would have made a total eclipse of the sun possible. I would have liked to have seen that. for conditions making a perfect total eclipse are rare in the universe. Our God creates great wonders. Shall I go into mineral specimens, meteorite, fossil shells, one of the oldest forms I've seen on this planet? Our God makes beautiful things indeed.
Beautiful.
Shall I go into mineral meteor skull of a modern Silati, the largest creature native to this planet, about the size of a house cat from Earth. The Salatis combine a rather insectoid pattern with four-legged reptilian form, including praying mantis-like forelimbs.
Mantis? Oh, interesting.
Shall I go into mineral specimen skull twist of metal? This chunk of rock is a greatly weathered example of a vanadium tungsten alloy, which doesn't occur naturally. It is my best evidence that the area was previously inhabited.
So this is the item that we need.
Shall I go into mineral skull twist, or would you very well? I can't imagine why, but if you have a further interest in any of this, take what you like. But please remember to return my treasures when you're done with them.
Nice. Thank you, sir. Cool. That's a good skull. That's a really good skull. I think the turd's the one we need. I'm touching the turd. Okay. There it is. Can we...
Nothing happens.
No. Alright, let's go give this to the Mantis Lord. It's still there in the display case. I think we've done pretty good on this mission. We may have time traveled a couple times, but that's fine. Our security officer is still alive. I can't think of any other ways I could have solved these situations differently. We've been peaceful. Except for when we have to shoot our guns and kill. But those were robots, they don't count. Here, take this turd.
You found the key. I can now turn off the machinery creating our guardians, and no more sentience shall be at risk. Surely the Holy One smiles upon us all. I have no way to thank you, Captain, but please carry this request from my people to yours. We have much ancient knowledge we can share, and we would like to join your federation. Go in peace.
I will be glad to accept your application to the Federation. We shall have a diplomatic envoy sent to make the final arrangements.
Nice.
We look forward to meeting them. We also look forward to having discourse with the colonists. Farewell. May the Holy One bless you.
Live long and prosper.
He said the thing!
Kirk to Enterprise. Beam us up, Mr. Scott.
Message from Starfleet.
Alright, what's our rank? Come on, perfect score.
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have read your report on the problems at Pollux 5 and evaluate your performance at 97%. You and your crew received 3 commendation points.
Got 3 experience points? I missed something. So I wonder what I could have done differently. I wonder what we could have done differently. I didn't have the chance to return the turd back to the guy, and he asked for us to return any artifacts. I never had the chance to do that because we automatically beamed up. So it couldn't be that. We did help the guy in the rubble, yeah. Yeah, I restored back after doing the rent dialogue. I restored back. It's probably some very innocuous thing, like answer this way to somebody instead of this way. I guess there are all the other items. Yeah, maybe the skull. Like maybe we need to analyze. Yeah, 97%. That's what am I worrying about? That's excellent. Do we get to divvy up the experience?
The top brass at Starfleet are impressed. Outstanding work, Jim.
I might have known there weren't any demons.
We all have demons of our own, Bones. The ones we can't confront are often the hardest to deal with.
So true, Jim.
These demons were based on fear, Captain. A human failing.
I don't know, Spock. Everything that I've ever read about demons describes them as having pointy ears.
They even have the little banter at the end of the episode.
Hijack.
Alright. One down.
Message from Starfleet, Captain.
On screen, Lieutenant.
The USS Enterprise is to report immediately to Beta Myamed. The USS Masada has failed to report his schedule. Determine nature of delay and take whatever measures are necessary.
Beta Myamed. The USS Masada is missing. Beta Myamed.
Set course for Beta Myamed, sir.
Tab to swap. Let's go into Kirk mode. Let's do a save
Save,
here.
new game.
New game. Call this mission 2. Mr. Chekhov, set a course. Oh dear. Bring up the star map. Beta Myamed is 15. Okay, that's this one right here. So we're probably going to get into a battle once we arrive at Beta Myamed, which could be a disaster, but we need to learn how to do this eventually. I never used my phaser on the Mantis Lord, no.
There is an unidentified ship closing rapidly. Weapons armed and shields up.
Weapons armed, shield up. Okay. Shields.
Raising shields.
Arm weapons.
Arming weapons.
Okay, where are they?
Message coming in, sir.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Leave the Beta Myamed system immediately. You're interfering in Elasi affairs.
Look at this guy. Why's he got goggles? Is he a biker? Do they have bikers in space?
We are conducting a search and rescue mission for the USS Masada. It was last reported in this system. We cannot leave until we can confirm its location and condition.
We're gonna have to shoot this guy, kill him. We have to blow him up.
So be it. You have been warned. Prepare to die.
Okay, let me think here. Okay, those buttons do that, those buttons do that. Okay, that does that. A, D, E for emergency power, D for damage display, A for something. Okay, okay. Kill. What? Okay, go to 6. There they are. I missed every shot. Damage display. No, D is repairs. Okay, A.
Target analysis.
Target analysis. That's the Elastic Cruiser. Just go full speed. Okay, slow to 4. Up. Woo! How? I can't. Where are they? Okay.
Target analysis off.
They missed. Where are they? Oh my god. Okay. Wait. I'm understanding. There they are. I missed every shot. 4? 3? 7? Shoot the planet? Ow! Dude! Full speed. 1. Get him! Oh my god, that was terrible. Damage. Repair those shields. This is really hard. Oh yeah, it's shift. Oh, Mr. Sulu, no, go the other way. There is a button to go full screen. I forgot what it was. Hold on. That would be very helpful. V. Just press the V button. Just press the V button. Oh, wow! Jacked! That was terrible! Damage. Mr. Spock, fix those sensors. That's a planet. There they are. Hit him once.
Sensors repaired, Captain.
Thank you, Mr. Scott. Now get those shields up.
Aye, sir.
Its initial intercept course was from the last known position of the Masada. I suggest we orbit the planet for a closer sensor scan, sir.
Big problem. Big problem. You have to click the mouse button to fire. Left click for phasers, right click for torpedoes. Once the enemy vessel was damaged enough, it immediately brought up dialogue, and clicking the mouse buttons skips the dialogue because the cursor gets snapped up to here to the skip button. So when I am frantically firing all of my weapons as fast as I possibly can at this enemy vessel, and we do enough damage to move on, I'm still clicking to fire, and thus I skip the first 3 dialogue boxes. So I have no idea what they said. No. Mr. Scott. Mr. Scott will fix everything. We're good. Mr. Sulu, take us to orbit. I'm hoping it was just some generic, yeah, they seem to be fleeing, Captain.
There she is, Captain. She does not appear to be seriously damaged. Her shields are up, and 27 life forms are aboard.
27? Captain, Uhura, open channel.
Hailing the ship, Captain.
Greetings, Federation Imperialists. I am Elasi Seraph, and I have claimed this ship as a blow for freedom against Federation tyranny.
We just blew this guy up!
This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. You are illegally in possession of Starfleet property. This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. Listen, Lassie. Hand over the ship and hostages now, or things are going to get very nasty. This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. Mr. Alassi, it appears that you have found something the Starfleet lost. This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. This is Captain James T. Kirk. This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. Listen, Alassi.
So obviously we're not on good terms
hostages now, or things are going to get very nasty.
It's very hard to tell what sort of tone I should take here.
This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. Mr. Alassi, it appears that you have found something the Starfleet lost.
Good, Captain. You have a sense of humor. That will make this much easier. Ah, the infamous Captain Kirk. The Masada is mine. You will release 25 political prisoners I specify, or I will destroy the ship and its crew. The list of those wrongfully imprisoned should be coming over to you now.
Data file captured, Captain. Computer indicates they were all convicted of piracy with various counts of murder and mayhem thrown in.
Ah, not mayhem. I hate it when they get convicted of mayhem.
Freeing the prisoners you requested will take time. We have to track down their current locations, and Starfleet will have to grant permission to move them here. I will get that started. You should tender a show of good faith on your part. Will you beam over so we can discuss negotiations face to face? We can work together on this, Elasi. How about beaming some of the hostages over as a show of good faith? Freeing the prisoners you requested will take...
What? Lower my shield so you can beam over a war party? I'm not stupid, Captain. We'll play by my rules.
Is he a ventriloquist?
So long as the shields are up, Captain, our hands are tied.
The Enterprise can overpower the Masada and take her, but the pirates would have all the time they need to kill every one of the hostages.
Oh, dear.
Will you send over data on the whereabouts and conditions of my falsely accused clansmen languishing in your dungeons, Captain?
Oh, you have dungeons.
Very well, we'll do it your way. I will put together the data packet. Kirk out. Your fellow Elasi have been tried in Federation courts of law and found guilty of their crimes. We'll listen to your complaints if you discuss them reasonably. Forget it, Elasi Sereth. You'll be the next one languishing on a Federation penal planet unless you drop your shields and surrender to me immediately. Very well, we'll do it your way. I will put together the data packet. Kirk out. Your fellow Elasi have been tried in Federation courts of law and found guilty of their crimes.
Let's try and be
We'll listen to your
reasonable.
complaints.
These hostages are being tried by the Elasi justice system. You have the final say, Captain, whether they receive the death penalty or not. Elasi Sereth out.
Mr. Spock.
Captain, we could use the command prefix code to lower the Masada's shields briefly, long enough for one transporter burst.
Yeah, just do that, Mr. Spock.
Captain, we could use the command prefix code to lower the Masada's shields briefly.
Just... Okay, how... Where's the do that button? Masada.
Topic not available. Captain, we could use...
It's a D.
Masada, USS. A Federation tug tender.
It's a tug tender.
Registry NCC 293391. Currently under the command of Captain Kevin Keeler. Crew complement of 17. Primary mission, tow, repair of disabled ships. Its input override code is 293-391-197736-3829.
So there's 25 life forms aboard when we scanned them. 17 crews. There's only 6 pirates we have to worry about. Oh, no, 25. Is it 8 pirates we have to worry about? We could take them. Easily. I hope to God I do not have to remember this code. I'm not writing it down. Uhura. Send the prefix code. No, I got it right!
That code had no effect, Captain.
Masada, USS. A Federation tug tender. Registry NCC 293391. Currently under the command of Captain Kevin Keeler. Crew complement of 17. Primary mission, tow, repair of disabled ships. Its input override code is 293.
Shut up, computer. Uhura? Send. This is gaming right here. Send the prefix code. Okay. 293391 dash 197736 dash 3829.
Sending prefix and lowering the Masada's shield.
Get wrecked. Okay, beam aboard.
Captain, the shields are up.
What?
Captain, the shields are up.
Does it take like a minute?
Captain, the shields are up.
Our shields are up. Oh, I'm a
shields,
doofus. I'm a doofus.
Spock, come with me. Mr. Scott, you have the con.
Save.
Save new game.
I should have like a better system of naming these. We'll call this Mission 2 Ship. Look at these pixels. Is this Everett's again?
Lieutenant Christensen stands ready.
Christensen. Dude, look. Their bodies are identical. They just copy and pasted one muscular body and just gave it to everybody. It's so funny. And like their poses are synchronized.
McCoy wonders how many patients he'll have on this mission.
Oh, there's one dead body there already.
Spock quietly analyzes the damaged areas of this transporter room.
Well, I guess... Okay, we don't know that this person's
This
damaged.
man was obviously the transporter
he's alive.
engineer. He is unconscious,
So
but
there are
alive.
8 pirates here we have to worry about. Potentially more, I suppose, if some of the crew members died. Because we know there's a crew of 17, but if, say, 3 of them died and there's 25 life forms, there could be 12 pirates or something like that. We'll work under the assumption that there's 8 of them here.
The transporter bay has been damaged in a recent firefight.
Pixel hunt a little bit.
A small bomb appears to have damaged the transporter controls. These doors have been scarred by phaser fire. There was a battle here.
There was a battle here. Okay, let's talk.
This is just like their raid on Damocles Station. Hard, fast, and dirty.
Oh, just the way I like it, Lieutenant.
Well, Jim, there's one thing I can tell you. I don't like Colossi.
I can't see them winning any popularity contests, Bones.
They can forget about my vote.
When this operation is complete, Captain, we should have Mr. Scott or Transporter Chief Kyle come here to assist with the repairs.
Transporter Chief Kyle?
Let's not look too far ahead, Mr. Spock.
We'll use medical tricorder on this guy. Save him, Bones!
He's not hurt badly. I can revive him.
I would advise doing just that, Bones.
Thank you, Doctor. Be careful, Captain. The Lassie like to set booby traps. If you need any equipment, I've got my tools in this workspace.
What is... He's so calm and, like, demure. Thank you, Captain. Be careful. Lassie likes to set booby traps. If you need any equipment, I've got my tools in this workspace. That's... I just woke up from a nap. You store your tools in a hidden compartment?
A Runcinate transmogrifier, an engineering tool used in the maintenance of transporters, which can be fitted with bits having a variety of irregularly serrated surfaces.
Gimme, 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 gimme. A Runcinite transmogrifier. It's just what we need. Okay, let's transmogrify Bones.
Nothing happens.
Okay, let's transmogrify Spock.
Nothing happens.
Okay, let's transmogrify the transporter.
Captain, I need to find a bit that will fit into the transmogrifier before I can go further with this.
Oh, we can't transmogrify the transporter console until we find a bit. Oh, maybe there's something else in here.
The cabinet is empty. Crewman Simpson. McCoy wonders how many
Okay, let's go back to tricorder scans. Let's use the scientific tricorder.
Even our
here.
most efficient Chief Engineer Scott would have trouble repairing this damage in less than 2 days. Nothing to report, Captain. Nothing to report. I am registering energy residue from phaser fire and phaser grenade detonation.
Phaser grenades?
There are readings of another energy weapon, but the type is unknown.
Oh, dear. Maybe he's got more to say.
I suppose I should be grateful to see anyone after that. I thought I was dead.
Well, with any luck, you won't have to worry about that for quite some time.
Provided the Alassi don't have anything to say about it. Get what you can from this area. Let's get moving.
Captain, a thorough analysis is required.
Okay, but let's not stay too long in one place.
I don't see any bits.
You fail to obtain...
It's like a panel up here, but it's not a hotspot. So the only hotspots I can see are the console here, the door over here, and this over here. Like, this doesn't seem to be something, this doesn't seem to be anything. This looks like a panel that could potentially be open, but it doesn't seem to be an interactable.
You fail to obtain anything.
I don't think he should be moved, Jim.
You fail to obtain...
Can we use the door? Oh, we can just use the door. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so we're into like these weirdly framed screens. Where it's like off-centered and only takes up like 2/3 of the screen. It's cool. I like it. It's just weird.
Save new game. Replace save.
Mission to Hall. You got any
Twisted
bits?
debris has been scattered along the side of the corridor. Twisted debris. A tangle of mangled equipment reduced to junk. There are the remains of 5 phasers without power packs, a drained phaser welder, and scraps of wire and uncertain bits of metal junk.
That might be useful. Did we just grab all the junk? Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, we got tons of junk now. And there doesn't seem to be a way to... Never mind,
Some
there
scraps
is.
of wire found in the corridors of the Masada.
Okay, we got wire.
Some scraps of metal.
Scraps of
you
metal.
You are in a typical star... A phaser welder.
Phaser welder.
These weapons are powerless, having...
Powerless phasers.
The Runcinate transmogrifier. This device was invented by an engineer with a sense of humor about names. With the proper attachments, engineers use it for temporary fixes on key circuits.
Is there anything else? Can we rummage through this garbage over here?
You fail to obtain any...
I'm not really sure where we came in from.
This view screen communication terminal has been damaged beyond repair.
They're all standing here, implying that we entered off the bottom of the screen? Yeah, okay. Plug the wires in.
Nothing happens.
Just the bits and the bobs. Weld it.
Nothing happens.
We need energy for the welder. Go back. Can I go left here?
According to the deck plans of this class of starship, this is the entrance to the ship's brig.
Brig?
Some kind of force field appears to cover the door.
Ooh, could we die if we walk up here? Use the door? Ow.
Hey, what are you doing here?
He's getting back up!
You have been taken captive by Alasi Sereth, and you know Starfleet does not negotiate with terrorists.
We were just
As you look forward to a long captivity, you wonder who will take over command of the Enterprise. Better luck next time.
What? I find it very funny how people, they just stand there and do nothing and slowly get phasered one at a time. I mean, obviously for gameplay reasons, it's to give the player a chance to react and add some tension. But this seems to have been kind of sloppily done because they just stood right back up.
Load a previously saved game. Restart the game. Load a previously saved.
Okay, go back here. Pick up the junk. So to use the phasers, we want to press U, then up here, then the green one. Okay. Let's go in. Immediately U, green phaser, blast.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Blast.
This guard is stunned. This guard is stunned.
Easy. They never stood a chance. Okay, pick them up.
You fail to obtain anything. You fail to obtain...
Perhaps we should detain them using these wires?
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Perhaps we should detain them using the rods?
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Perhaps we should detain them in some way, or just leave them there on the ground. I guess they're okay. What do you have to say, Mr. Spock?
I see that the Alasi live up to their reputation, Captain.
I'm just a security officer, sir.
I don't like the looks of this, Jim.
They've turned this freighter into a prison barge.
The crew is tired and has elevated signs from extreme stress, but they will survive. I don't think he's in any shape to respond. I don't think he's in any shape to respond.
That was two different line readings of the same line. That was quality. It's attention to detail.
You are in the brig of the Masada. 9 of the crew members are held in the cell. 2 Alasi guards lie on the floor.
So we got 2 of the Alasi. There's 9 crew here. So there's 8 more crew members somewhere, one of which is in the transporter room. So there's 7 more crew members on the ship still. Took care of 2 Alasi guards. Well, we don't necessarily know that there's 7 other crew members alive. 2 Alasi guards, so there's potentially 6 more Alasi still. Oh yeah, you get a new red shirt every mission. And he kind of acts as like a health, HP. If you mess up somewhere, they kill the red shirt first and then you. So it gives you more time to react to these, or you just save scum.
This appears to be the button that turns the brig force field on and off.
I guess we don't have to do anything with them. Like, we don't have to detain these Alasi pirates. I guess they're just out of commission. Before we turn that off, let's get some tricorder readings.
Captain, the switch has been booby-trapped to detonate a bomb, presumably inside the brig somewhere.
Yes, good thing we caught that.
Nothing to report, Captain.
Bomb. We gotta press it to see what happens.
Nothing to report.
So the only hotspot I see here are the brig and the panel and the Alasi pirates. I don't see anything else here. Door, I guess.
Nothing to report.
Let's use the medical tricorder.
The crew is tired and happy. The pirates won't wake for a while, but they're going to be quite unhappy when they do. I recommend that we not be here when they awake.
I recommend... You're not gonna... I recommend that we aren't here when they, period, wake, period.
The pirates won't wake for a while, but they're going to be quite unhappy when they do. I recommend that we not be here when they awake.
These are different text boxes. And this one's not voiced, and it's very, very curious.
There's nothing there requiring...
Save.
Save new game.
Mission to Booby. Okay, let's use the panel.
You've set off some type of booby trap. The force field protected you from the blast, but everyone inside the brig is dead.
They all got completely evaporated. There's no remains whatsoever.
There is nothing at the moment for me to do there.
Holy smokes, that's terrifying.
They're all dead, Jim. What in God's name were you thinking?
I believe that no deity had any bearing on this doctor, but the captain should have been more careful. Starfleet will not be pleased by their deaths.
Starfleet will not be pleased by their deaths. They can't prove anybody died. There's no evidence. There's no remains. We never found them. Mr. Spock, you better get your story straight. We're gonna have to coordinate stories here. I know Vulcans don't lie, but perhaps you could omit some truths. Perhaps... Jim, I would advise we do some time traveling. Okay, we're back. I will be back. Welcome back. This is a slow-paced game, but things are happening for sure. So we have to defuse the bomb here. I'm not really sure how. Phaser? Just blast it. We can't do that. We might need to use like this welder or something, or might need to like cut one of these wires.
Nothing happened.
Although the welder doesn't have any power to it. And I can't seem to like use inventory items. I can't like take the power pack from my phaser and put it in the welder. Like we can't use items on one another. Well, I guess we could just have Mr. Spock interact with it. You dingus!
You've set off some type of booby trap. The force field protected you from the blast, but everyone inside the brig is dead.
Spock, how could you? Okay, now it's Spock's fault. It's not my fault, it's Spock's fault. Yeah, it's okay now. Mr. Spock.
All of the crewmen are dead, Captain.
Yeah, you killed them, Spock.
The crew is tired and has elevated signs from extreme stress, but they will survive.
Bones is drunk. He thinks they will survive, says Bones. The ship surgeon says that they will survive. This must not be much of an issue. Oh, this game's got a lot of weird little bugs like that. Go back. Cybertrucker, welcome. Hello. This game rules. I love this one. I played this game before, but it's been like 10, 12 years or more. So it's fun to replay it and everything's basically fresh. I have vague memories of some of these situations, but I don't remember any of the puzzles or solutions or anything.
This appears to be the button.
So if we use the tricorder, we can clearly tell that it's booby-trapped, but...
Captain, the switch has been booby-trapped to detonate a bomb.
And we can even see the bomb right there.
A bomb located just inside the force field.
Can we talk to the crew?
The crew's tired and
No. Okay, so we can see the bomb. Like, these wires obviously need to be cut or something. I just don't know how to do that. We might not have the right tool. Yeah, the red shirt. I love... We've gotten the red shirt crushed by a boulder. We've got him shot a couple times. I think I've missed a couple deaths for the red shirt. Like, we didn't have him try and do anything with the mantis.
Nothing happens.
We transmogrify
Nothing
this?
happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
I strongly recommend that we keep our silence, Captain. The Elassie are quite capable of tracing any communication from within this vessel.
I acknowledge, Mr. Spock. I don't think I played the floppy version ATM machine. Last time I played this, it was whichever version is distributed on GOG. I'm pretty sure they have the CD-ROM version. Yeah, the floppy version has some differences. And it was mentioned that the Amiga version has some differences as well.
This guard is stuck.
I don't know the extent of any of those.
You are in the brig of the Messiah.
Let's just move along, keep exploring. Can't seem to do anything here. Fiona, thank you for the 250 bits. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. We'll be hearing a lot more of that.
The transporter bay has been damaged.
So we can repair this if we get a bit for our transmogrifier.
The Runcinate
The Runcinate transmogrifier, which I don't have yet.
These weapons are powerless, having been...
These are shorn of their power packs.
A phaser welder.
Like, I can't...
Some scraps of wire.
Seems like I only have these 3 rooms. Can't go left here. Don't think I tried using this. It doesn't let me.
You fail to obtain...
Maybe this guy here? There's a force field on the... Oh, they're back! Fine. I'll blast you again.
Hey, what are you doing here? Hey, what are you doing here?
A memory like a goldfish.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Got him. Got him.
This guard is stunned. This guard is stunned.
No, we can't shoot them while they're down. So we can't pick them up.
You fail to obtain
We can't
anything.
search them.
You fail to obtain...
The fact that they wake up when we leave is really funny to me. Like, I tried tying them up with the wire, the pipes.
Nothing to report, Captain.
I don't care about the tricorder. Can we heal them?
I don't think it would be a good idea to wake them up, Jim.
Ah, come on, Bones. Where's your spirit of adventure? We'll just shoot them again.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Yeah, we don't seem to be able to
Nothing happens.
do anything when they're
Nothing
down.
happens.
Like, they obviously have phasers. We can't just pick them up. We can't restrain them. Maybe we can, I'm just not doing it the right way. Can we command Spock to touch them?
I fail to see the lot.
Command Bones to touch them?
I don't think it would be a good idea to wake.
Command Red Shirt
He
Christensen?
looks at you with a puzzled expression.
I'm just a red shirt, sir.
I'm just a security officer.
I don't like the look.
You get no response.
I see that the
You get no response.
So obviously we need to disarm this bomb.
This appears to be the button that turns the brig force field. These wires look like a modification.
Oh, the wires are a separate hotspot! Of course they are.
These wires look like...
Oh, use the wires. Don't do it, Jim.
Spock, see if you can disarm this.
The wires.
I'll do my best, Captain.
I can't believe I missed that the wires were a separate hotspot from the console.
There. I believe the bomb is now defused, Captain.
Oh. Are you sure, Spock, or do you believe? Believe seems to be a vague statement for a Vulcan. Okay, it's fine.
Thank you for freeing us, Captain. We'll secure the area so they don't come up behind you. We've had electrical problems with our door to our bridge, Captain. The Alassi don't know we put an electric shutdown device. You'd never find it by chance. But if you used a charged phaser welder 2 feet to the left of the door and 1 foot off the ground, you might be able to shut down the force field and get a jump on the Alassi.
Yes.
Thank you for freeing us. You better take the bridge before they suspect anything is up. You'd better hurry up, or they'll catch on, sir.
Pick up the bomb. Okay, we like dismantled the bomb. Oh, nice! I got the bomb.
A bomb with 3 wires. Primitive, but potentially quite deadly.
So when the bomb destroyed the crew members, there was like a green laser beam that vaporized them. This does not look like a green laser beam bomb to me. This looks like sticks of dynamite. That's close enough, I guess. Okay, can we grab these wires as well? Nice, nice, nice. Filling up the inventory.
A length of wire removed from the terrorist's bomb.
Got so much crap. Okay, can I use this to detain these people now?
Nothing happens.
No.
Nothing happens.
I guess we just assume that the crew will take care of them. Let's use the tricorder. No. So we need to power up our phaser. Or our phaser welder now. Okay, we have the welder, but it doesn't have any power. It's weird that we can't seem to combine inventory items or use inventory items on other inventory items.
Nothing happens.
So maybe there's another source of power. Like, I was thinking we just take the power pack from our phasers and put it in the welder, but no. Oh, we do have this console over here.
Nothing happens.
Okay, we can't like wire the welder to this thing. It's not with that wire, maybe the other wire.
Nothing happens.
Are they up again? Let's find out. Got him good, he hog-tied him.
This guard is tied up.
That's so inhumane. Why would you hog-tie one of them, but the other one just have him sitting there looking at? What the? That's messed up.
This guard is...
You imperialist Federation scum! We will never surrender. Sereth is a great man with a great vision. I spit upon you. You imperialist...
The break is right there. Just put them in there. You're a cruel man. You are cruel, Mr. Crew Member. Is there room to the down? No. Alright, well, there's something we still have to do. So they recommend we use our phaser cutter 2 feet to the left and 1 foot up from the ground to the door to the bridge here. So we want to use it like right here, but we don't have power for the laser cutter. Let's go back to the first room here and see if we can use any of these new items. We still haven't used the transmogrifier that he showed us because we don't have the bit for it. We might be able to... Let's do a save.
Save
here.
new game. Replace previous.
I'll just save over Booby. Seems good to me. Maybe we can use the wire on this
Nothing
thing?
happens.
No. Maybe we can use the wire on this guy?
Nothing happens.
The bomb?
Nothing happens.
This is the transmogrifier.
Captain, I need to find a bit that will fit into the transmogrifier before I can go further with this.
I suppose I should be grateful to see anyone after.
Well, with any luck.
Provided the Alassi don't...
You get no response.
I wonder if there's like a pixel in this room that I'm missing. Maybe, okay, maybe we have to show the transmogrifier to him.
Nothing happens.
No. You think the bit would be nearby the tool? It's like if you have a tool that relies on using different interchangeable bits to be effective, you'd think you would keep them next to
Nothing
one another.
happens.
The bits in the tool.
Nothing happens.
Mr. Spock?
When this operation is complete, Captain.
Let's not look too far.
Well, Jim, there's one thing.
I can't...
They can forget...
The controls have been virtually destroyed.
Can they be repaired, Spock?
With Chief Engineer Scott's assistance,
Spock, we don't have 2 days. If we can repair the transporter, we might be able to transport onto the bridge and capture the Alassi.
Interesting.
I can attempt to jury-rig repairs if I can find parts. However, there is only a 67.357% probability of success.
Are there multiple? There might be multiple paths through this level.
I've always been a gambler, Spock. Figure out what you'll need.
So it seems like we can either use the welder to cut through the force field on the door to the bridge, or we can repair the transporter and beam onto the bridge. Cool. Now, since this only has a 67 point whatever chance of success, I feel like we should try and emphasize the other path. Or try and do that one instead. Got so much garbage here. I sure wish I could use these on... Hold on, let me Control P. Let me look at the manual again. Am I missing something? Is there really no way to use inventory items on other items? Use one thing on second thing. You can't use Spock on the tricorder on the rock, but you can use either tricorder on the rock. You can also use one inventory item on another. Okay, to do this, click the use icon with the left mouse button, then select an inventory item. While this item is displayed, click the inventory icon with the left mouse. You just click! Oh, I'm just failing. I'm just failing to do it. Control P. So we've selected the wires, and now we open the inventory, and now we're using the wires on... No, we've selected that wire. Now we've selected those. So this should be how it works. We should select an item, open the inventory, select the second item to use it on, but it just doesn't. Oh, it's bugged, really? Well, that's unfortunate. Thank you for the heads up. We'll try it in this room. Still doesn't work here. Oh, is that what's happening, Mind Cozy? Instead of saying this doesn't work or I can't combine that, it just selects the second item. That's terrible.
Phaser welder is now charged.
What? So I had to select the phaser that was set to kill, and then select the welder, and that took the power pack from the phaser and put it into the welder? Because obviously this now has the two tubes, the two pipes here attached to it. So does this no longer work?
One Starfleet regulation.
It's still set to
type.
full power. Weird. So now we can use this like right about there.
The field is absorbing the energy.
Oh,
You look but see nothing of no. You look but see nothing of. You look but see nothing. You look but see nothing of. You look but see nothing of.
Look at the door.
Some kind of force field.
Yeah, we need to isolate the exact spot. 2 feet to the left and 1 foot up from the door, from the ground. It's gotta be like down here. I don't know how big a foot is with this perspective. Could be like right here? Maybe the tricorder can isolate the exact
Nothing
spot.
to report. Nothing 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 to report.
Maybe I just have to keep trying? Yeah, there we go.
That did it. The field is deactivated, Captain.
So there's no visual indication as to where to click. You just have to find it. Alright. Alright, we're in. God, this game is so cool. Save.
Save new. Replace. Delete previous game. Cancel. Save. Replace previous.
Let's replace Hall. Okay, we gotta get ready. Guns blazing. So it's you. Click. Phaser set to stun. Okay. Charge. Let's go full Rambo. You. Boom. Phaser. Get him.
Scotty, beam down a
My red shirt died!
We have regained control.
My red shirt died. Dude, they blew him to bits. It's all because I misclicked. I missed this guy.
Have you lost your...
Mr. Scott, beam us out of here.
Aye, Captain.
We're gonna restore. I just don't have the chance to yet.
Message from Starfleet, Captain.
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have read your report
51!
on the problems at Beta Myamed and evaluate your performance at 51%. You and your... A satisfactory performance.
Trying to hold a Federation starship captive. Can you believe it?
Since we just witnessed that very event, Doctor, I'm surprised you asked.
It was a rhetorical question, Spock.
That took quite a bit of organization to seize a starship. Think we'll see more of the Alassi pirates?
Undoubtedly, Captain. I suspect they have considerable resources to draw on.
So do I. Sulu, take us out of here.
Love's labor jeopardized.
Priority message from Starfleet.
I still can't restore.
On screen, Lieutenant.
A raid across the Romulan neutral...
Skip. Okay, go back here. So let's
Phaser welder is now...
charge that. Go back. I wonder if maybe shooting the Alassi pirates 35 times lowered my score a little bit. Let's do that right there.
That did it.
That did it. Save here.
Save new game.
Mission to attack. Let's try not to misclick. I'm wondering how much better score I'll get without loot. He died instantly!
Team to the bridge. We have regained control.
Nobody even shot him. Like, there was literally no animation of anybody firing a phaser at the red shirt. He just dissolved.
Mr. Scott, beam us out of here.
Aye, Cap.
Hello, Reg. Welcome. It's going very well. This game is really cool.
Message from Star.
On screen.
We have read your report on the problems at Beta Myanmid and evaluate your performance at 42%.
How did I do
you
worse?
And your crew received 0 commendation points.
What? How did I do 9% worse? Because I shot them in a different order this time?
I'll be frank, Kirk. Starfleet expects
trying to hold a Federation since it was
that took
undoubtedly.
So do I.
If you really have to shoot them in a specific sequence for maximum points, then that's fully jacked.
Loves labor jacked.
Fully jacked. Okay. Try again.
On screen.
A raid across the...
We have the bomb in our inventory, so we've done everything in the brig here. I guess we just try shooting them in a different order? That's very stupid, if that's the solution here. Oh my god! Try again. I'm getting the feeling that this is perhaps not the best course of action, Captain.
Firing at me will not gain anything for the mission.
It's dead. Big problem. There's no way it's this precise. Okay, I think this is just...
Load a previously saved game.
Oh my. No way!
It's over, Seraph. Surrender, and I'll guarantee the lives of you and your crew.
You are an honorable and worthy opponent, Kirk.
Scotty, beam down a security team to the bridge. We have regained control.
Maybe we just don't go in full Rambo guns blazing. Perhaps the real play is just to use our words. Maybe we just use our words and deeds and speak.
It's over, Seraph. Freeze. Don't even think about it. Check and mate, Elasi.
I still have a gambit or two left, my friend. Blow struck for freedom, Captain. Now I surrender.
Warning. Orbital decay detected.
That was not the correct play.
Mr. Sulu, we need some help over here.
Aye, Captain. Using prefix code override to stabilize Masada's orbit. Sulu out.
Orbit stabilized.
Yes.
Warning. Cancelled.
Well done,
Scotty,
Mr.
beam down a
Sulu.
security team to the bridge. We have regained control.
Alright, that should be worth a lot of points.
Mr. Scott, beam us out of here.
Aye, Captain.
Message from Starfleet, Captain.
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have read your report on the problems at Beta Mayamed and evaluate your performance at 54%.
Okay, I suck at
You
this
a
game.
satisfactory performance.
Trying to hold us since we just hit was a
That took
undoubtedly.
So do I.
Apparently,
Love's labor jeopardized.
I'm doing this all wrong.
Priority message from Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
A raid across the rock.
Apparently, I'm doing everything wrong here. So we're gonna restore Mission 2. Okay. Okay, we're gonna restore to a different save. Mission 2 ship. I believe this save is immediately after beaming aboard. Okay. We'll use the medical tricorder on him. We're just gonna replay the whole thing.
He's not hurt badly. I can
Okay. Let's revive him. I didn't use the transmogrifier. I didn't use any of the items I found out in the
Thank
hallway.
you, Doctor. Be careful, Captain. The Lassie...
Yeah, he's half asleep when he's doing his line read. Let's get the transmogrifier. So I never found a bit for the transmogrifier either, which would be used to repair this. Okay, let's go out here. And we can rummage through this, but again, I never used any of these items. Maybe that's... no. Maybe this works as a bit. No. Maybe this... Oh, this interface is most unfortunate. Don't think I can combine any of these.
Nothing happened.
Go in here. Immediately blast.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I'm shooting you. Okay, we use the science tricorder on
Captain, the
this.
switch has. Captain, the switch has.
Look at the
These
wires.
wires look like a...
Tell Mr. Spock to disarm the wires.
There. I believe.
Use this. Open the door. Why wouldn't Mr. Spock turn off the force field too? Because I didn't tell him to explicitly.
Thank you for freeing us, Captain. We've had electrical problems with our door to our... But if you...
Okay. I want to pick up the bomb. Pick up the wires. So yeah, there must be some other potential solution to get through this. Maybe we can wire up the bomb to the wire? Maybe we can wire the bomb to the wire?
Nothing happens.
Maybe we can wire the wire to the wire? Maybe we can wire the wire to the bomb? Maybe we can wire the wire to the bomb? Maybe we can wire the sticks to the bomb? Maybe we can wire the sticks to the wire? Maybe the wire to the sticks to the bomb? To the wire to the wire? The wire to that to that? Oh, this interface is so jacked.
Nothing happens.
Doesn't seem like I can use the bomb or the long wire to do anything.
This view screen communication... Twisted debris has been...
So we go back over here. There's got to be something I'm missing
appears
here.
To have damaged the... A small bomb
Maybe part of this is a
small
different
bomb
hotspot on the console.
McCoy wonders how many...
If crew members are standing behind interactables, then when I click on that spot of the interactable, it interacts with a crew member instead.
Spock quietly and... These doors have been scarred by... These doors have been scarred by fate. The transporter bay has...
If we send Mr. Spock here...
The controls have...
Can they be repaired?
With Chief Engineer's...
Spock, we don't have 2 days.
I can attempt to jury-rig repairs if
I've always been a gambler, Spock.
Figure out what you'll need. Maybe the wire?
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Maybe the wire? Maybe the...
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
So using the tubes on the console
Nothing
gives me the
happens.
message nothing happens. Using the wires on the console gives me no message. Transmogrifier.
Captain, I need to find a bit that will fit into the transmogrifier before I...
Put the bomb?
Nothing happens.
Dear Lord.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
This long wire seems like it'd be useful for something. Mr. Spock.
When this operation is complete, Captain...
Let's not look too...
Mr. Spock.
I don't think we can bring down that force field, Captain. If we could, though, it might be less risky than trying to transport onto the bridge.
We can literally bring it down, Mr. Spock.
Can't say I like the
This corridor provides access to the transporter room, Captain. It is secure.
Captain, the consequences of such...
Phaser welder is now...
Okay, let's do this again.
That did it. The field...
Let's talk to Mr. Spock. We can no longer talk to Mr. Spock. Yeah, there's so many weird things with this game. Like, instead of giving him a different dialogue response to talk to him after removing the force field, instead there's just literally nothing happens when I click the button here.
You get no response.
Weird.
This corridor provides access...
Can't say I like the...
So maybe I can now plant the bomb on the door?
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. You are James Ty... You look but see nothing. You look but see
So I
nothing.
can go in
no.
guns blazing now and get my 54%.
Save new game. Replace, delete, cancel. Save, cancel, delete previous.
Let's
Replace.
replace the attack save. If I do the exact same thing here, let's see if I get the same score. Talk to the captain.
It's over, Sareth. Surrender, check, and mate.
Check and
Eliza.
mate.
I still have a...
Low shoots the bridge.
Warning.
We use the communicator.
Mr. Sulu, we need some help over here.
Aye, Captain.
Orbit.
Scotty, beam down. Mr. Scott, beam us out of here.
So this is the 54% solution again? I mean, I've done nothing different other than in the previous attempt I walked in and out of the brig shooting the guards over and over.
We have read your report
62!
on the problems at Beta Myamed and evaluate your performance at 62%. You and your crew received 1 commendation points.
The score makes no sense to me. Is it based on time? Like the amount of time I spent? How is this different? Did I lose score for shooting the guards I must have lost points for shooting the guards repeatedly. I guess, yeah, dialogue at the start of the mission. And maybe, like, taking hits during the fight against the single Alassi cruiser at the start contributes. We know we can receive up to 3 commendation points. We've got a 97% score on the first mission. And the commendation points level up our crew members to make them more effective in space combat. So it's definitely worth replaying this mission until I get 3 commendation points.
A satisfactory
trying to since we did was that took on.
So do I.
Skip through all this. Oh, you can get 4 points.
Love's labor jeopardized.
On screen.
Skip. Like, this feels like the best... This feels like a good solution. Oh my god. Okay.
He doesn't seem to be in a...
I'm just a security...
You get no response.
It's over, Sareth.
You are an honorable and worthy of...
Scotty, beam down a security team to the bridge. We have regained control.
What? So by saying check and mate, he shoots the control console. By saying not that, he just gives up. This is... oh my god. Okay, there's some questionable design choices going on in this game.
Message from Starfleet,
with regard to
Captain.
the multiple routes through the puzzles, it's questionable.
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have read your report on the problems at Beta Myamed and evaluate your performance at 85%. You and your crew received 2 commendation points.
23% more because of a single dialogue box, which effectively communicate the exact same information, just in a different manner of speech. I don't know if I can get the full 100%. I want to get the 3rd commendation point, though.
Well done.
Trying to hope since it was that took undoubtedly.
So do I.
There's some seriously questionable design choices here.
Love's labor jeopardized.
So the precise responses that we use to the Alassi commander at the start of the mission, even if the outcome is identical, the precise response we use could have a huge bearing on the points. And there's no way of knowing until the end of the mission.
On screen.
Oh
a raid across the...
Skip. Okay, let's go. Yeah, the commendation points make your crew better at space combat. So, man, I wonder what it is then. Whoa, alas. So I guess we can restart the entire mission.
Perhaps you should access my library computer, sir.
For what?
Orders are to proceed to Beta Myamed, sir.
Okay. Beta Myamid.
Beta Myamid. A Federation world. A supply depot orbiting Beta Myamid 8 has recently been subject to attacks from Alasi pirates on 2 occasions within the last solar year.
I guess even something like this, as innocuous as this, looking up information in the ship's computer might contribute to the score as well.
Elasi Prime. A binary star system which one inhabited planet, Manalvagor, is currently undergoing a revolution between factions which survive from raiding Federation ships and factions that wish to make peace with the Federation. Several continents were colonized centuries ago by the Andorian. The self-determination of the Manalvagorians and the treatment of minority Andorians is an issue of considerable controversy. The Alasi clan is the largest clan of pirates and have been blamed for 46 attacks on Federation ships in the last 3 years. They use revolutionary zeal to mask their activities as pirates. Starfleet tactical analysis characterize them as being daring and impulsive, but skilled in analysis and planning. In effect, they are very capable of acting in an unorthodox and surprising manner when their plans begin to fall apart. They are considered a Class 1 threat to the Federation.
Oh dear. So where are we
Orders
going?
are to proceed to Beta Myamid, sir.
Okay, so we looked up information about Beta Myamid as well as the Alasi. So let's set a course. It's this guy here. As soon as we arrive, we're going to have a confrontation. So let's go shields up.
Raising shields. There is an unidentified ship closing
weapons.
Arming weapons.
I want to save here.
Save new game.
Do mission to space battle.
Message coming in, sir.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Leave the Beta Myamid system immediately. You're interfering in Elasi affairs.
We are conducting a search and rescue mission for the USS Masada.
I should have looked
It
up
was last
Masada.
reported in this system. We cannot leave until we can confirm its location and condition.
So be it. You have been warned. Prepare to die.
Okay, so underneath me. Okay, that was pretty clean. Nice little salvo there. Oh, come on. Oh, where are they? This is so hard to oh my goodness. Okay. Ah! Here they are. Get them! Oh my goodness.
Target analysis.
Oh, they're wounded. Okay, we got them on the ropes here. Damage some of their systems. Advance. It's very hard to lead them from this distance. Nice, nice, nice. Mega damage.
Target analysis off.
We've gotten a little bit of damage, Mr. Scott. Let's work on their shields. Yikes!
The enemy ship's initial intercept course was from the last known position of the Masada. I suggest we orbit the planet for a closer sensor scan, sir.
Okay. So Sulu, take us into orbit. I don't know if I got any more points that time or not.
There she is, Captain. She does not appear to be seriously damaged.
27 life forms. Okay, so let's do a save.
Save new game. Replace elite preview. Cancel. Save new.
Mission 2, orbit. Open the channel, Uhura.
Hailing the ship, Captain.
Greetings, Federation Imperialist.
This is Captain James
So,
T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. Listen, Lassie. Hand over the ship and hostages now, or things are going to get very nasty. This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. Mr. Alassi,
This is what I
it
went with
appears
last
that
time.
you have found something the Starfleet
He
lost.
said, happy you have a sense of humor.
This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise.
Do this one.
Ah, the infamous Captain Kirk. The Masada is mine. You will release 25 political prisoners I specify, or I will destroy the ship and its crew. The list of those wrongfully imprisoned should be coming over to you now.
So the only difference between this response and response number 3 is response number 3 gets one little additional sentence of dialogue from him. However, that one additional sentence might give us plus 10 points to score, or minus 5 points to score. So I have no idea. I'm
captured, Captain.
paranoid about this
Computer
score
indicates they are
nonsense
convicted of
now.
piracy with various counts of murder and mayhem thrown in.
Freeing the prisoners you requested will take time. We have to track down their current locations and start. We can work together on this, Alassi. Freeing the prisoners we can work together on this, Alassi. Freeing the
I think I
prisoners
went
you
with this one
requested will
last
take time. We can work together on this,
Let's
Alassi.
do this one.
How about
what? Lower my shield so you can beam over a war party? I'm not stupid.
So long as the shields are up, Captain, our hands are tied.
The Enterprise can overpower the Masada and take her, but the pirates would have all the time they...
Will you send over data on the whereabouts and conditions of my falsely accused clansmen languishing in your dungeons, Captain?
Dungeons.
Very well, we'll do it your way. Your fellow Alassi have been tried in Federation courts of law and found guilty of their crimes. We'll listen to your complaints if you discuss them reasonably.
I think I did this, so maybe I lost a bunch of points last time because I did actually transmit the data to them?
Forget it, Alassi Sareth. You'll be the next one languishing on a Your fellow Alassi have been tried in Federation courts of law.
These hostages are being tried by the Alassi justice system. You have the final say, Captain, whether they receive the death penalty or not. Alassi Sareth out.
I don't know if I navigated that conversation better or worse.
Masada, USS.
Control code.
Hailing the ship, Captain.
I didn't even have the chance to...
Do you have the data packet?
Not yet. We're still...
Captain, there is now one fewer life form on the Masada.
Why didn't they even give me the chance to use the codes? I guess I need to talk to Spock.
Captain, we could use the command prefix code to lower the Masada's shields briefly.
Yeah,
Long
I have to
enough for one transporter burst.
talk to Spock. Because only Spock's smart enough to come up with an idea to use the prefix code. So we can avoid hailing them at all in the first place. Interesting. We could just directly beam aboard and never talk to them. But is that worth more points or less? The only way to know would be to beam aboard and play through the entire rest of the mission. This score system, I'm not a fan. If it weren't so vague, I think I'd like it more. Let's hail them.
Greetings, Federation.
This is Captain James T. Kirk of the U.S. This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS. This is Captain James T. This is Captain James T. Kirk. This is Captain James T. Kirk.
Hand over the hostages.
Well,
Things are gonna
Kirk,
get nasty.
someone is about to pay the price for insolence.
Bzzzt.
Captain, there is now one fewer life form on the Masada.
Disaster.
Freeing the prisoners you requested.
What? Lower my shields so long as
the Enterprise can over...
Will you...
Very well.
This is going very poorly. Call down.
The ship, Captain.
Greetings,
This is Captain James T. Kirk of the
Stolen
U.S.
property.
Data file captured, Captain.
Freeing the prisoners you requested will take time.
What? Lower my... So long as the shield...
The Enterprise can over...
Will you send over data on...
Very well, we'll do it. Your fellow Alassi... Forget it, Alassi Sareth. You'll be the next one languishing on a Federation penal planet.
Your jokes are dying, Captain Kirk. And so...
Captain, there is now one...
My shields remain...
Captain, we could use the command...
Just immediately beam aboard. Don't even talk to them. It's a trap. 293391-197736- 3829.
Sending prefix and
lowering shields,
Lowering shields, Captain.
Beam aboard.
Spock, come with me.
Like, I feel like this would be worse. To just sneak aboard without even establishing communications in the first place. But I guess we'll play this out. Heal the man.
Thank you, Doctor.
You can grab this and then never figure out how to use it. So we might as well grab it. And then I haven't figured out anything else you can do in this room, period. Grab the junk, even though I never figured out how to use any of the junk. I want to grab it anyway. Can I pick up this purple rod?
You fail to obtain.
Can I get this box?
You fail to obtain.
Can I get these pixels?
You fail to obtain.
Okay, let's go in here, get the phasers ready. Blast them.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I'm blasting you. Okay, get blasted. Let's use the tricorder on this.
Captain, the switch has...
Captain, the switch has... Command Mr. Spock. Use the wire.
There. I believe...
Use that. Open the force field as well, please, Mr. Spock. Well done.
Thank you for freeing us, Captain. We've had electrical problems with what? If you...
Okay. Pick up the bomb, which I don't know how to use. Pick up the wires, which I don't know how to use. Is there anything worth talking
Thank you
about?
for freeing... You bet...
You get no response.
Back. So we have 10,000 items now. The only ones I know how to use are this one here, which we use with one of our phasers. Like, you would think they would give us these other items for a purpose. Like to perhaps repair the transporter. But however that's done, it's too complicated for me.
Phaser welder is now.
Can I weld something else, maybe? Maybe weld this?
Nothing happens. Save new game.
Mission to testing. Yeah, you think we'd be able to use the bomb against them somehow. I think some of the problem I'm having is just this interface. It's very unclear when I can and can't do something. So just to check.
The field is...
Just to check.
That did it.
If we go in here now, talk to the captain.
It's over, Sereth. Surrender, and I'll guarantee the lives of you and your crew.
This option here, he does surrender.
Check and mate, Elasi. Don't do anything foolish.
This option here, he shoots the console. So yeah, I guess the tone does differ quite a bit.
Freeze. Don't even think about it.
I bet this one, he would also do something rash. So let's just have him surrender.
You are an honorable and worthy opponent.
Scotty, beam down.
Like, this seems pretty good to me.
Mr. Scott, beam us out of here.
Aye, Captain.
The only difference between this run-through and the previous one was I didn't talk to the captain before beaming aboard. So we'll see what sort of bearing that has on the score.
Message from Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have read your
I
report.
got
on
more
the problems
points!
at Beta
85
Minor
instead of
and
82.
evaluate your performance at 85%. You and your crew receive 2 commendation points.
I got 3 more points for not even talking. What is happening? Does that mean that when I talked to him previously, I selected bad answers and lost score? Did I gain points for sneaking in and not talking? This is so... We need to get more. That's not enough. We gotta get more.
Well done,
Trying to hold. Since we just hit was a that took undoubtedly. So do I.
I want to get those 3 commendation points.
Love's labor jeopardized.
Priority message from
on-screen.
A raid.
This is exactly the sort of situation I did not want to find myself in when playing this. Replaying the same mission repeatedly to farm for points. But it's very interesting here. There's something I'm missing. Something else I can be doing here. Like, I haven't done anything with this panel. It's got to be related to all these inventory items. And tricorder on the bomb doesn't do anything. Tricorder...
Nothing happens.
I'm like, there's gotta be a way to do... I can't... Okay, let's just ignore the force field on the bridge, and let's just see how to figure out this alternate solution here.
Spock quietly analyzes the damaged areas of this the transporter bay. A small bomb appears to have damaged the transporter controls.
So we should be able to repair this well enough.
You fail to obtain any...
Transmogrifier doesn't work outright because it doesn't have the correct bit. Maybe we can use the phaser on these rods to like shape them into a bit, or use the welder on the rods.
I think that does it. A comb bit for the transmogrifier. Now I can continue repairs on the transporter controls.
What?
The parts fit together satisfactorily.
We welded the little rods into a pitchfork comb bit. Alright, Mr. Spock.
I attach these here. Now, all I need is a spare length of wiring.
Oh, we have plenty of wires. Do you want the wire or the wire, Mr. Spock? The long wire or the short one? Take the long one?
The controls are set for just inside the bridge door, Captain.
Mr. Spock, you're a genius.
I wouldn't go that far, Jim. But I do have to congratulate you, Mr. Spock. Now we can really risk shooting our atoms around the universe. Is this really necessary, Jim?
Analysis, Lieutenant Christensen.
Security analysis, sir. If we transport onto the bridge, we'll have the drop on them. Assuming Mr. Spock has the transporter working properly.
Porperly? 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 Lieutenant.
If we could get past the force field on the door of the bridge, we should be able to surprise them for sure. Since we have a bomb, Captain, we could rearm it, transport it onto the bridge, and perhaps the Alasi will flee into the hallway. Then we could capture them.
Is that better?
And any hostages on the bridge will be killed when the bomb goes off. No, Jim, that's inhuman.
I don't think that's better.
To say nothing of the possible damage to the bridge controls.
Porperly. Like, what if we get more score, though? Mission to Porper. Is it armed? It doesn't look armed. Did we do it?
My God, Jim, what have you done? You've killed them all. You probably blew up the whole damn bridge.
The delayed response. They sat there in silence for like 5 seconds. Oh my God,
the
Jim!
ship will crash into the planet in 18.32 seconds. I would recommend leaving the ship immediately.
You cold-blooded, emotionless.
Bones, later. Kirk to Enterprise.
Captain, you're alive.
Beam us out of here.
Aye, Captain.
The Wolves, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, Wolves and Raiders. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a great time. Welcome, everybody. We're playing Star Trek 25th Anniversary for DOS.
Captain.
This game owns 10 out of 10. It's ultimate adventure. Really, really good. I'm
on screen, Lieutenant.
Currently fumbling.
Kirk, you have completely mishandled the situation with the Masada. You killed the hijackers on the Masada and all the hostages as well. Your own crew had to transport you out of the wrecked ship before it went utterly out of control. Your record of maverick stunts will be completely reviewed for consideration of disciplinary action. You have much to answer for, Captain Kirk. Consider yourself lucky that you're allowed to retain your command until we get back to you on this. Starfleet out.
Okay, but how many points do I get?
I'll be frank, Kirk. Starfleet expects more of you than that. Try to do better on your next assignment.
That's all well and good, but how many points do I get? I guess none. We don't get any points. We don't get any witty banter between the crew. Okay.
Love's labor justified.
Priority message from
Cool.
On screen, Lieutenant.
A raid across the Romulan.
And we will never speak of that incident again. Okay, let's restore. Go back to the Porper save. So we don't want to blow up all the hostages. Noted.
When this operation is complete...
Let's not look too...
Energize me.
I'm going to have a word for you, Spock, if we appear inside the door.
Having trouble finding his transporter pad, Mr. Spock. Okay, so immediately...
It's over, South.
You are an honorable and worthy...
Scotty, beam down a security team to the bridge. We have regained control.
Okay, so functionally, this is an identical approach to using the welder to break in. We resolved the situation on the bridge peacefully. We didn't shoot anybody here. They surrendered to us. I guess technically we're doing less damage to the ship with this route by repairing the transporter instead of using the welder to cut the door. Plus we're using more inventory items, so maybe this is just a higher score path, even though it's the exact same outcome.
Mr. Scott, beam us out of here.
Yeah, we also never promised anything to the pirates ahead of time. Let's see what score
Message
we
from
get here.
Starfleet, Captain.
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have read your report on the problems at Beta Myamid and evaluate your performance at 97%. You and your crew received 3 commendation points.
Another 97. That's basically perfect. So that is insane to me. So you... Much to think about. Much to consider here. Again, there's so many variables here with these missions. To me, it does not make much sense on its face that you would get so many less points for what turns out to be the exact same outcome. But like from a game perspective, I can understand how this route would get you so many more points because there's so many more puzzles you have to solve. with repairing the transporter using all the different items that you have to find. There were still a couple items we never used, namely the bomb and the 3 wires. The 3 wires especially didn't seem to have a purpose for any of the routes that I found, but there could still be another one. I'm happy with 97. I'm perfectly happy with 97. Even if it's possible to get a 4th combination point for 100%, there's just so many different ways to potentially find that missing 3%. And it's very, 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 very hard to tell if I'm on the right track. I feel like I'd be here forever trying to brute force this or solve with a 3%. So we'll just
The
move
top
on. I'm
brass
very
at
happy with
Starfleet
that.
are impressed. Outstanding work, Jim.
Trying to hold a Federation since we just hit was a
Skip.
So do I.
Skip. You think Cisco's score was 100%?
Loves labor jeopardized.
Cisco's so cool.
Priority message from Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
A raid across the Romulan neutral zone has placed Starfleet Research Station ARC-7 in jeopardy.
ARC-7.
Proceed immediately to ARC-7 and determine the status of the station. Good luck, Jim.
In the neutral zone. Oh no, it's next to the neutral zone. Romulan presumably ready to cross the neutral zone into ARC-7. Okay, Control P. We're gonna pause it right here. I've been streaming for 4 hours. This is break time, I believe. Pause the timer. We're gonna pause it, take a quick break. Cisco can get 5 commendation points. Yep. Let's mute these bleeps and bloops. We're gonna take a short break here. Then we'll come back and try and probably aim for 2 more missions. There's 8 missions in total. I'd like to do half of them today, so we'll try and do 2 more after the break. I'll be right back. Enjoy the Mega Man tunes. Alright, we're back. It is very warm in this room. Let's play some more Star Trek. Resume timer. Unmute. Oh, the bleeps and bloops are back. It's kind of uncanny, even when the game is paused. All the bleeps and bloops are still going. Mission 3, let's go. Unpause. What's our mission? I've already forgotten.
Orders are to proceed to Arc 7, sir.
Proceed to Arc 7, sir. Mr. Spock?
Federation agents report that the new Romulan cloaking device not only renders their ships invisible, they also won't show up on our sensors.
Oh, that's scary. Arc 7?
Arc 7, a highly sophisticated arcology project looking into the origins of life in the universe. The project is being led by Dr. Carol Marcus, who, along with a crew of 17 members, is dedicated to unlocking the mystery of life. Further information is classified.
The mystery of life. Oh dear. Romulans!
Romulans. A race descended from Vulcan stock, but one that did not reject aggression as the Vulcans did. On a sensor, the two races appear very similar. Their individuals are known for being more passionate and emotional than their Vulcan counterparts. They currently use ships of Klingon design, suggesting to some the Klingons are maintaining them as a client state to antagonize the Federation in a move that circumvents the Organian peace treaty.
How dare they? Mr. Sulu? Nope. Disregard. Mr. Chekhov, set a course. When you go to Arc 7, so gotta bring up the manual here. Where's the star map? Arc 7, that's number 3. Number 3 is this one right here. So the big star right there, okay? This guy right here.
We have arrived at Arc 7.
So it's probably gonna be cloaked Romulans here we have to fight. So let's immediately...
Romulan ship decloaking, Captain.
Message from the Romulan ship, sir.
I don't think I had a chance to save.
We are aware of Federation plans. Prepare to die.
Instantly!
They're arming weapons, Captain.
Shields up.
Shields.
Save.
Save new game.
New game. Mission. We'll just go M3 space battle. Alright, here we go again. The combat in this is really tricky, but I think I'm starting to kind of barely understand a little bit more. Cool. Weapons armed.
Weapons.
Okay, so I'm using a little dot there above Kirk's head to navigate to them. What? There! Oh, there! I lost him. They cloaked! Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! Blast him! Emergency power!
You can't take it, Captain.
Blast him! Blast him! Blast him!
Self-destructive device, rather than be captured, Captain.
Resuming course to Arc 7, Captain.
Got him. Whoa!
Captain, there is an auto beacon broadcasting from the station.
Warning, warning. As per UFP Regulation 342-188564.3, Paragraph 3, this base is currently under a Class 3 biohazard alert. All personnel are ordered to stay away from this base unless they are part of a biohazard response team.
Oh no. Spock?
Captain, sensors indicate a breathable atmosphere in the space station. It seems that whatever ARC-7's intentions, it managed to create a biohazard that is deadly to Romulans. 17 humans and 10 Romulans are on the station. The humans are all in perfect health, so it seems we can beam over without any fear of contamination.
What about you, Mr. Spock? Don't Romulans and Vulcans share similar physiology? Wouldn't you be at risk, Mr. Spock?
Message from ARC-7, sir.
I am Centurion Ardea Preax of the Romulan Empire. We have discovered your genocide factory here and have summoned help to destroy it. Our lives will not be sacrificed in vain.
The genocide factor. We are building genocide. That's all?
Hailing frequencies open.
Okay, so I might have lost points there for communicating. It's hard to tell. Although we didn't have a chance to pick any dialogue options, so maybe it's fine. Oh, hello, Dino. Welcome, welcome. This is like the coolest game I've ever played, I think. Let's lower the shields.
Lower shields, Captain.
Now let's just beam aboard.
Spock, come with me. Mr. Scott, you have the con.
Look at these graphics. So I guess we don't really necessarily have a clear objective, not an explicitly stated one, but defeat the Romulans or get rid of the Romulans seems to be the main course of action here. If we're developing a gas or a virus that's only effective against Romulans, then maybe they're not going to go so peacefully. But if they're already here and sick, then it shouldn't be too hard to deal with them. Let's start looking around. Look at all these pixels.
A Romulan bird of prey hovers menacingly on the view screen. This computer terminal is linked into the station's main computer. It is currently running an open file of log programs. This is a heavily secured door leading to another section of the station. Its access code has been breached.
Access code is breached? That's not good.
This is a standard door leading to another room on this deck. This computer terminal is linked...
Okay, let's talk.
Strange that the bridge is empty. Stay sharp, everyone. The station's computer system might give us some answers.
Nice view of the Romulan ship. How comforting.
Comforting.
Nothing unusual here, Captain, though the station's computer may be able to tell us something.
This is a very dangerous situation, sir. We should proceed with caution.
Thank you, Lieutenant Ferris. I will do just that. Mr. Spock, interface with the computer.
Dr. Marcus Log. Supplemental. Continued testing of the Ouroboros virus confirms its potential harmful effects on Romulan Vulcan humanoids. As soon as the spill has been cleaned up, we will sterilize both labs and purge the circulation system to make sure no traces of the virus will remain viable. Then all research files must be erased. We must leave no chance that this terrible accident will ever be repeated.
Okay, so I think this is now our goal. We must be noble members of the Federation and erase all files, research files about the genocide virus. We have to do it. Or we could weaponize it. Or we could sneak some files away and weaponize it, and then just genocide the Vulcan, not the Vulcan, the Romulans. I don't think that's the correct play, though.
Doctor, you may be interested in the medical data file appended to the log.
Oh, Bones? Get in there.
Now that's interesting. There's more here. All of Dr. Marcus' research data on the Ouroboros virus. Let me see. Virus growth patterns. Pneumococcal mimic affecting Romulan Vulcan genotype. alveoli involvement, and boy, Jim, this bug works fast.
Is this really the time to catch up on your reading, Doctor?
Spock, you just told him to read it!
Now listen here, you pointy-eared...
Gentlemen, I think we have more pressing problems.
Jim, there is an appended medical database online. Also, it would be useful for me to experiment on how the virus grows in the presence of different gases. I'm sure the station has the necessary equipment.
Wow.
Spock, check out the station's
Please select subject file.
Oh, we have more.
Ouroboros virus, TLTDH gas, nitrous oxide, ammonia, dihydrogen oxide, exit, date, Ouroboros
Let's get comfy, everybody. We got a lot of robotic voices to read some information. Hello, thy Lord Root. Welcome. William Shatner is being quite successful today. So they call it the Ouroboros virus. Definitely an interesting name for a virus.
Ouroboros virus. Atypical growth patterns for L-type virus. Opportunistic pneumococcal mimic affecting Romulo-Vulcan genotype. Etiology: contact or airborne vector with alveoli microcollapse. Involvement immediately upon exposure. Tissue dehydration follows pneumal flooding.
Oh no.
Mortality: 0.6 in 1.0 stardates. 1.0 within 2.0 stardates treatment, none. Named for the mythic world snake that swallows its own tail.
I guess, yeah. Alveoli microcollapse means it's a virus that destroys your lungs. It's... Bones wanted to do, like, gas tests. I guess if we want... Oh god, I'm a doctor, not a chemist. Pneumal flooding? So like your lungs collapse? So maybe we need to like synthesize a chemical or a gas that will neutralize the virus?
Please select Ouroboros TL.
I played this before, but it's been over a decade. So I don't remember the details, but some of this is vaguely familiar.
Gas. The chemical compound. Tantalum, bilithium, phthalo, dihydroxide. Colorless. Odorless. Non-flammable. Gaseous at 1 atm. And temperatures within the human norm. Early anesthetic among Vulcans and Romulans, in whom it produces laughter. Feelings of exhilaration. Euphoria. Sometimes leading to unconsciousness. In post-industrial pre-spaceflight era, a social problem evolved when crude TLTDH became popular to cook up from non-conductive tantalithio compounds commonly used as electrical insulation.
Okay, TLTDH, tantalum bilithium dihydroxide. Ugh. So this is like an anesthetic. This is not the Ouroboros virus. This is a separate gas, so it's an anesthetic to Vulcans and Romulans. Pre-SPAC, E-flight. Crude TLTDH became popular to cook up from non-conductive tantalolithial compounds commonly used as electrical insulation. So if we can pick up some electrical insulation, we could create our own TLTDH gas, and then Bones could experiment on that, because he was looking for gases to experiment on. Okay, so here's something we can try to work on.
Please select subject file. Ouroboros TL nitrous oxide.
There's another gas. Okay.
Nitrous oxide. A colorless non-flammable compound. N2O. Gaseous at 1 atm. And temperatures within the human norm. Early anesthetic among humans, in whom it produces laughter, feelings of exhilaration, euphoria,
So this is an analog to the
sometimes leading to
TLT-DH
unconsciousness.
gas, but this one's for humans as opposed to Vulcan/Romulans. This doesn't seem as important for us to find and give to Bones to testing, since the Ouroboros virus is not effective against humans. But we might still want to get that just for more information.
Ammonia, a colorless pungent compound, NH3. A common byproduct of metabolism in carbon-based life forms. Liquid or gaseous at 1 atm. Compounds widely used in agricultural, medical, and industrial applications. Please select Subject 5, Ouroboros T. Ammonia dihydrogen oxide. Dihydrogen oxide, a colorless, tasteless, non-flammable compound, H2O. Water. Liquid, solid, or gaseous at 1 atm. Temperature scales defined in most humanoid cultures by state shift of pure water. Please select Ouroboros T and dihydrogen exit.
Interesting. Most fascinating. Save.
Save new game.
M3 star first room. Sure. Let's start exploring. Can't go down from here. This was not interactable. Nothing over here. So you have the Romulan bird of prey there. This door has been hacked.
This is a heavily secured door leading to another sector.
And then this door here. So we can't open this door. Can we? We can't open this door. Oh dear. Oh my.
This is a storage cabinet.
Oh my.
A gas tank marked H2. A gas tank marked O2. An RDAC 1000. The last word in molecular replication, one of the most advanced pieces of scientific equipment ever constructed.
It would take us several hours to get this machine working, Captain. I do not believe we will need it. The synthesis chamber should be able to give us what we need.
This is a synthesizer used to combine and replicate chemicals and form new compounds. This particular model has twin gas feeds.
We're gonna have to do chemistry. It's like I'm playing Nichiran again. God, I should play Nichiran again.
This is a synthesizer.
We're gonna have to like deduce chemical formulas and combine molecules and create.
This is a synthesizer.
This is awesome. Okay, let's talk.
This room is very defensible, Captain. If things get nasty, we may want to retreat to here.
Yes.
This is an outstanding facility, Captain.
Yes.
Well, gentlemen, I believe this equipment may be of some use.
Yes.
Go bother Spock. This is the kind of place he likes.
Okay, Bones, jerk. What's this? A Super Nintendo?
A small field effect anti-gravity unit useful for moving things too heavy to lift and carry by muscle alone.
It's not a Super Nintendo. Pick it up.
You take the anti-grav unit.
Yes. Oh, anti-grav.
Weak muscles. Scrawny security officers can't budge equipment. No problem. Just use this handy anti-grav unit.
Cool. This is like a sales pitch for the item. What weird tone for the writing. Everything's been so matter of fact, and then it's just like a sales pitch. Can I pick up some beakers?
You fail to obtain.
The can looks much too heavy to carry, sir.
Oh, you scrawny piece of garbage. Just use the anti-grav thing. Scrawny garbage man.
You attach the anti-grav unit to the gas.
Ooh. It just puts it. It just, that where, Kirk? Where did you put that canister, Kirk? Mr. Spock is dying.
This large, bulky canister contains hydrogen in gaseous form.
Okay, I think we're on a timer. I'm getting the sense that this mission has a timer here. So we're probably going to have to replay and speedrun and optimize this if I want to get that precious 97% score, which I do want. Gotta get that 97. So this will just be the trial run where we just explore and look at all the pixels!
This device is used for the rapid reproduction of virus cultures in the presence of suspected anti-agents.
Oh, that seems important.
This device is... This is a large engineering safety door with heavy shielding. Its entry codes seem to be breached.
So this is breached as well, so I think that means I can go in there?
A device to accelerate neutrinos. Not much good for anything else. This is an access ladder. It appears to lead to the next deck below.
Okay. Lots of different areas to
This is
explore.
a distillator used to isolate specific compounds from raw materials.
We got distillators, we got synthesizers, we got chemicals, we got...
A device to
We
accelerate
got neutrino
neutrinos.
accelerators.
This device
We got
is used
reproduction
for the
of
rapid
virus
reproduction of
cultures.
This is a research
We
lab.
got so many devices.
This is a
Distillator.
This is a large refrigeration
We got
unit.
refrigeration units and distillators and virus cultures and a Super Nintendo.
This is a standard door.
Okay, so does this take me back to the bridge? Yeah, okay, so this connects to here. Is there a room down? We have a freezer unit there. Could I, like, open the freezer unit? Oh, ho, ho, you can!
This refrigerator has a number of specimen dishes inside.
Got frozen specimen? Do I need to accelerate the neutrinos of these frozen specimen? Do I need to synthesize the part? Where? Oh, whoops. Open this. Need to use the pickup button to grab that.
You take the Ouroboros virus culture.
Okay, so we get some culture.
There are many virus culture dishes, all of them labeled Ouroboros virus. Danger.
Can we, like, throw this at Mr. Spock's face?
Nothing happens.
Can we force him to inhale it? Can we wipe this all over his eyes?
Nothing happens.
No.
That nozzle is for anti-agents only, Jim.
Oh, that's the anti-agent nozzle. I should have known.
Nothing happens.
Careful, Jim. That's a distillator, not a can opener.
It's a distillator, not a can opener. Can we distill some...
Careful, Jim.
I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's go up here. Oh, big wrench!
Turbines of a Cochrane 500 class fusion drive, manufactured over a century ago on Alpha Centauri.
I didn't realize that they use these old fusion reactors anymore.
Actually, Doctor, as Mr. Scott would tell you, the Cochrane 500 is renowned for its reliability and perfectly suited for a station of this size.
It was most logical, Mr. Spock.
Hey, this thing's real old, isn't it?
Yeah, wrench.
It's a standard adjustable metric socket wrench.
That thing is huge! You could bash someone so good with that wrench. We gotta pick it up. Give me that wrench. We're gonna bash some people.
You pick up a large wrench.
Oh, yes.
This looks like a primitive 20th century wrench still used by people who like to do things the old-fashioned way. This is the engineering center for the Arc-7 space station. This is a screen and filter for the ventilation shaft.
Goodness gracious.
This is a service access panel permitting used up or worn materials to be replaced. Turbines of a Cochrane 500.
I didn't realize it.
Actually,
hey,
there's so many things to look at.
This is the engineering center for the... This is an engineering access panel allowing repairs to be made to the interior wiring in the equipment.
Why would I need to repair the interior wiring of the equipment? Okay, let's open this.
You need something to pry this open.
Fortunately, I have a wrench.
panel is open. You see vast quantities of dust and stripped insulation from wiring repairs made to the console in the past.
Oh, that's the TLTDH! Okay, we're good. Let's pick up the confetti.
You grab a handful of insulation.
Okay. The wires?
Wiring repair jobs sometimes make a mess. This insulation was left over from someone who thought their repairs good enough.
Okay, so we can synthesize TLTDH, which is like a Vulcan laughing gas. And then we might want to pipe it through that ventilation? Because there's Romulans on board somewhere, we just haven't found them yet. So let's put this in the synthesizer?
You have distilled a quantity of polyberyl carbonate.
Polyberyl what the... Where... Is this?
This container contains polyberyl carbonate, produced from insulation.
Okay, do we have to neutrino accelerate it now?
Nothing happens.
Do we have...
That nozzle is for
is
anti-aging.
It's not an anti...
Nothing happens.
Oh my god. Oh! Put it in the tubes?
Fascinating, Captain. But it doesn't appear... Fascinating, Captain.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Excuse me.
It's what I was afraid of, Jim. I think Spock is getting worse.
Fascinating, Captain.
Why'd you say that, Bones? When I clicked on this.
Nothing happens.
Oh, I did. Oh, okay. The red box here is like a compartment?
This is the door to the synthesis chamber.
Oh, that's the synthesis chamber.
In principle, Captain, this device is quite simple. When this chamber is empty and gas tanks are attached, it will combine the gases to make new compounds. If chemicals are placed in the chamber, the machine will combine them with the gases to create new materials.
Okay, so if we want to create TLTDH, we have
Next, he'll tell us the DNA molecule is simple.
Compared to many molecular models, it is, Doctor.
Most logical.
I rest my case.
So we have polyberyl carbonate in the machine. We need to combine the polyberyl carbonate with... We can do up to 2 different gases to create TLTDH. So let's go back to the computer here. Okay, Mr. Spock, use the computer. We need to get Ensign checkup on the... over here to do a checkup on him.
Please select subject file Ouroboros
TLTDH.
TDH gas.
So if we have polyberyl...
The chemical compound. Tantalum, bilithium, phthalo, dihydroxide. Colorless. Odorless.
Dihydroxide.
Non-flammable. Gaseous at 1 atm. And temperatures within a human norm. Early anesthetic among Vulcans and Romulans, in whom it produces laughter. Feelings of exhilaration, euphoria, sometimes leading to unconsciousness. In post-industrial pre-spaceflight era, a social problem evolved when crude TLTDH became popular to cook up from non-conductive tantolithial compounds commonly used as electrical insulation.
Is the wires that we found tantalolithial... It's polyberyl carbonate. Is that tantalolithial compound? I don't know what a tantalolithial compound is. Is lithium, talolithium dihydroxide? Does the polyberyl carbonate combine with the
Please select
Ouroboros? Get me out of here!
Please select Ouroboros. Please select Ouroboros.
Okay, let's go back.
I failed to see.
I was caught in a vortex there for a moment. So, we don't want oxygen, but we want hydrogen to go with this. So let's use the Super Nintendo on the oxygen tank to remove that.
You attach the anti-gravity.
And now let's attach the hydrogen.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Let's attach...
Nothing happens.
Hydrogen.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
You click the
install
empty
the gas tank to
space.
the synthesizer's...
You have to click the empty space under the connector, like where the tube would end up once it's installed. You can't click on the connector. Okay, of course. Makes sense. So we have the polyberyl carbonate, and we have the dihydrogen. I don't think we need oxygen. I don't know what else we need. Do I press the buttons over here now?
Nothing happens.
Do I press buttons over here?
Nothing happens.
Do I have to press this?
Nothing happens.
Do I need to press that?
Captain, I see the problem. The gas feeds are turned off.
Oh, what
If
a
you'll
fool
permit
I
me-
am. Thank you, Spock.
Gas feed is on. A loud hissing fills the room.
I think I'll stick to combining two gases in future experiments. That's how the machine's designed, after all.
A loud hissing fills...
I think I'll stick to combining...
A loud hissing...
I think I'll stick...
Did I do it? I don't think I did it.
This is the door to the
In principle, Captain, this device is quite simple. When this chamber is empty and gas tanks are attached, it will combine the gases to make new compounds. If chemicals are placed in the chamber, the machine will combine them with the gases to create new materials.
Next, he'll tell us...
Compared to...
I rest...
What's this for again?
An RDAC 1000. The last...
It would take us several hours to get this machine...
It's not working.
This is a synthesizer used to combine and replicate chemical...
So, Bones seems to suggest that we need to use two separate gas canisters. I don't think we need oxygen, though. I kind of want to keep exploring to see if we can find other canisters. Oh, man, this is wild. Like, I have vague memories of this mission, but only the vaguest memories. I haven't been down the stepless ladder here. Let's go down. Maybe there's some more...
Watch out, sir. It looks like the Romulans have taken control of the lower decks.
Ah! I'm dead.
Load a previously saved game.
They warned me after I was already shot and killed. Okay. Oopsies. MS First Ruim. That's a good save to go back to. Okay, let's go back up here. Open this, get the thing.
You take the anti...
So the Romulans are all downstairs. We'll just leave these tanks here for now and see if I can't find other ones elsewhere. So the Romulans are down the ladder. If I move too close to here, they kill me. We can get the Ouroboros culture here. Let's grab that.
You take the Ouroboros...
Go up here. This is the thingy-mabobber, and that's the doohickey, and that's the widget. Pick up the wrench here. Now there is a big valve there, a wheel you could potentially spin. Use the wrench on that.
The panel is open.
The powdered wire.
You grab a handful.
Okay, let's replace the save right here.
Save new game.
New game, M3, powder, or just call this an insulation save. Can I maybe use this wheel here? That's a negative. Use the computer, use this.
You
Use
need
that.
something to pry this open.
Okay, let's use the wrench on the vent. I haven't been inside this door yet.
The vent is now open. This is a service access panel permitting...
Open the panel?
The panel opens.
Oh, yes!
You see a gas
N2.
tank labeled N2 with its feed lines running deeper into the wall.
Give me that N2. Use the Super Nintendo.
The anti-grav unit hums and emits the stink of ozone before it fail-safes.
The unit cannot lift something fastened to the body of the station, Captain. The tank must be detached.
Of course!
The tank is large and heavy with its feed lines firm. The tank is large. You fail to obtain...
The feed line!
The panel closes.
No!
The panel opens.
The feed line! Handy dandy wrench.
The tank detaches easily.
Clink!
Guess this made it easier to replace the tank every so often, eh, Captain?
Now we can hook this up. Mr. Spock's dying.
You attach the anti-grav unit to the gas tank.
It sure beats hauling it around on our backs, sir.
Sure does, Lieutenant Ferris. I concur with that assessment. So we can gas the Romulans from here, but we need to create the TLTDH first. Okay, so in this room we can take the insulation and synthesize it using this.
You have distilled a quantity of polyberyl carbonate.
This gets me polyberyl carbonate. But see, I don't know how we're going to get from polyberyl carbonate to whatever TLTDH stands for. We have multiple barrels and carbons here. Is there anything else that would be worth synthesizing? Maybe some wrench?
Careful, Jim. That's a distillator, not a can opener.
Okay. Yeah, maybe we could just take the Ouroboros and just throw it down the vent and just kill them all if we want to do the bad ending. Alright, so from here we want to open this. We want to open this.
You fail to obtain any...
I didn't even know this was a compartment. Because we can't directly open it, looks like. We have to take the doohickey, the polyberyl carbonate, and slap it in there. And we want to replace the oxygen tank with the nitrogen. Maybe that'll let me get the TLTDH.
You install the gas tank.
I forgot to turn them on! Please, Mr. Spock, turn them on for me.
Nothing happens.
Oh, he's just laughing.
There is nothing at the moment for me to do there.
Turn on the... Okay, Spock, turn on.
I failed to see the lot.
Where's the turn on?
I failed to see I failed to see.
How do I open the valve?
You fail to obtain any...
I guess I just fumbled with this enough times until Spock does it for me?
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Help me out here, buddy.
Captain, I see the problem.
Gas feed is on.
How does he turn them on by fumbling?
A quantity of inert matter.
It didn't work. We got inert matter. It's inert. Okay, well we can synthesize some... Oh, now they're turned on. How do I turn them off? I guess maybe the wrench.
Nothing happens. Gas feed is...
Yeah, okay. Okay, so that wasn't the TLTDH solution. But we can take the...
You attach the
hydrogen out and replace it with oxygen to get some NO2.
You install the gas tank.
Turn them on.
Gas feed.
We don't need anything else to contribute. Use this.
The machine synthesizes a liter of nitrous oxide.
Be careful with that canister, Captain. I think you would not care to fall under the effects of laughing gas in these straits.
Do you mean to say it's undignified, Spock?
It is, at the least, inappropriate for a starship crew on duty, Doctor.
No laughing zone.
You take a 1 liter container.
Here we go, Bones.
A loud hissing fills.
You look troubled.
I just... I goof gassed us. I just spent it all. We're goof gassed.
Go bother Spock.
Well, gentlemen, I believe this.
This is an outstanding facility.
I was trying to give it. I was just trying to give it to him. To Bones.
The machine
Be careful with that canister.
Do you mean to...
It is, at the least...
Pick it back up. Okay, so we're able to synthesize chemicals. We got nitrous oxide here. I don't know how to... There's a lot to take in with this mission. Holy smokes. Okay, so maybe we take the canisters that we synthesize over there and put them into this thing? Okay. And now tell Bones to use this?
There's no specimen in the chamber.
Oh, there's no specimen in the chamber. Okay, because so we're synthesizing potential antiviruses to combat the Ouroboros virus. And this is the what device? The molecular...
This device is used for the rapid reproduction of virus cultures in the presence of suspected anti-agents. This device is... This nozzle is where
Okay, so we use the other machine to create the anti-agents. And then we combine those...
Whales are alive with the sound of...
He's drunk.
I'm trying to be patient, Captain.
Bones is losing it. Doesn't nitrous only last for like 5 seconds? Doesn't it not? Wouldn't it not persist from room? Okay, let's put the virus culture in here.
It's what I was afraid of, Jim. I think Spock is getting worse.
Put the virus culture in here. Okay. And now let's have Bones do his magic.
This isn't the result I was hoping for, Jim.
Do we need to accelerate the neutrinos?
I certainly see nothing there calling. I don't have the proper...
I fail to see the lot. A Hawking neutrino accelerator. It is one of the finest...
Get name error. Good.
A Hawking neutrino accelerator. It is one of the finest in production today.
Oh, that was just a one-time error mess?
A Hawking neutrino...
We got a one-time error message.
Captain, I believe Dr. I fail to see the...
Okay, so I believe the information that we gathered from this process was nitrous oxide is not the correct anti-agent to combat the Ouroboros virus. Let's go back to the computer here. Again, we're going to end up replaying this mission at least once after figuring out a solution here.
Please select Ouroboros virus TLTDH gas.
So this one I think is the one we need to make somehow.
Nitrous oxide.
This one was a fail.
Ammonia.
Ammonia is NH3.
A colorless pungent compound, NH3. Please select
we can get some ammonia.
Please select Ouroboros
Not again.
exit.
Let's go get some ammonia now. So for NH3, we need to turn off gas.
Gas feed.
We need to remove the oxygen tank, which is the one on the right. Replace with the hydrogen tank. We can get some
You
NH3
attach the anti-grav
going.
unit to the gas.
This is a really cool mission.
You install
it's
the gas.
It's just a lot to take in. It's a lot to take in.
Gas feed is on.
Okay. Now we use this. Get name error.
The machine synthesizes a liter of ammonia.
I hope you don't want me to swab the deck with that, Captain.
Very funny, Lieutenant. There's no time for
we
jokes.
Can set this aside and not worry about it.
Don't worry about it?
You take a 1 liter container.
I thought we were... Okay, so let's pick this back up. Do we need to get a separate a separate culture again? Oh god, which one's which? I think this is the
blue-gray
ammonia. Okay. Let's put the ammonia in here.
A loud hissing fills.
We just huffed the ammonia! Oh, you... We gotta make some more. We drank it. We drank it all. Gotta make some more.
I hope you don't want...
I think we can set this aside.
Pick it up. Oh, Kirk's dumb head was in the way. Kirk's dumb.
Row your boat. Oh, come on, Spock.
Star Trek V reference? Star Trek V reference.
Try taking deep breaths to clear your heads.
Okay, so now take the put it right there. Command Bones to work his magic.
I certainly see nothing there calling. Eureka, this is it, Jim. There's not much, but all I need to do is synthesize some more, and we're in business.
Get name error. So...
Jim, this lab is incredible.
So... How do I synthesize more?
This nozzle is where... There is a single viral culture dish in here, and it contains a sample of the ore.
So I guess the idea is we can pick up the ammonia.
Done.
And use this on Spock and he'll be cured?
A loud hissing.
This is a very well-equipped...
Are you healed, Mr. Spock?
It's what I was afraid of,
He's getting
Jim.
worse. Okay. Maybe I should have run it through the synthesizer. Okay, hold on. Let's go get some more.
The machine synthesized.
I hope you don't want...
I think we can...
Pick this up.
I think we're all feeling just wonderful.
Try taking deep...
You take a 1 liter...
I'm gradually going insane because I opened a liter of nitrous oxide is hilarious. Like, isn't there ventilation? Like, wouldn't that just... Put this in here?
Careful, Jim.
What's this?
This is a research lab.
I'm so confused. Like, we know that the ammonia works.
Floating up.
Try take...
I just don't quite understand what I'm doing with all these now.
Eureka, this is it, Jim. There's not much, but all I need to do is synthesize some more, and we're in business.
Okay. So, I just made some more. What do you mean by synthesize more? Go over here and just get some more ammonia? I can get as much ammonia as we need. I'm very confused.
The machine synthesizes.
I hope you don't want me to...
I think we can set...
You take a 1-liter...
I think we're all feeling...
Please, gentlemen.
There must be something here I'm neglecting to interact with.
A device to accelerate...
Maybe we need to accelerate the neutrinos?
This device is used for the rapid reproduction of virus cultures in the presence of suspected anti-agents. This is a distillator used to...
I don't believe you'd behave like this.
This is a distillator.
I don't see anything else to interact with. There's not like a hidden room down here. There's not a hidden room to the right, maybe?
Try take...
Bones is losing it. I don't think there's anything we can do in this room. I mean, this has access to the ventilation. So I could use the ammonia in here?
Cursing and coughing echo up the air shaft.
It doesn't sound like it subdued them, Captain. If anything, it just made them angry.
Try taking...
So for that to have worked, we needed to synthesize TLTDH to put into the vent, and that would subdue or knock out all the Romulans on the lower deck. And then we could go down there, get name error. Then we could go down there and do something. Maybe that's where I need to go to actually create more of this, to synthesize more? How do we make TLTDH again? Oh god. I don't think there's anything on this room that would help. So the only interactables here are door, and console. I think.
This computer term...
Try taking...
Ooka?
This computer term...
Mr. Spock? What do you see? Ooka, ooka, ooka.
Please select Ouroboros TLTDH gas. The chemical compound tantalum, bilithium,
Bilithium, fallow, dihydroxide.
Colorless, odorless, non-flammable.
We need H2O. It's dihydro.
And temperatures within a human norm. Please Ouroboros virus exit.
It's obvious. I'm a fool.
I failed to see the lot.
Yo, final revival. I think these graphics are glorious right now. I think they still look incredible. One of the most striking things about this game is how good the graphics are. Incredible VGA pixel art.
You grab a handful.
Okay, so we need to grab that again. We need to combine the insulation, but we need to synthesize compound out of it first. Put the wires over here.
We distill the quantity of
and now we get the polybarrel
carbonate.
carbonate. Okay. And we take this in here and combine this with H and O. So let's use the wrench to turn the gas off. We need to take the N out, replace that with the O.
Gas feed.
Use the Super Nintendo.
You attach the anti-gravity.
O on.
Roll, please.
You install the gas.
We're running out of time. Use that. Turn the gas back on.
Gas feed is on.
Put this thing in there. So now we're combining the dihydroxide with this. I might need to do something else to that. Oh, it worked!
The machine synthesizes 1 liter of TL.
An unusual compound, Captain. It can induce laughter.
It doesn't affect Vulcans, of course.
It doesn't affect Vulcans, of course.
Actually, Doctor, both Romulans and Vulcans suffer its effects.
Why, that's just dandy. Vulcan laughing gas.
Please, Doctor, this is not a laughing matter.
I love this voice acting. Get it together, Bones! Why is he the only one who's going crazy? Like, wouldn't the red shirt and Kirk also be suffering from the effects? So we got the TLTVH. Let's go up here and feed it through the vent. This one? Double check that.
This container contains tantalum by...
I don't suppose you'd enjoy the psychological release of a few good belly laughs, Spock. We could open the canister right here, if you like.
A few good belly laughs.
I would strongly recommend against it, Doctor.
With a hiss, the Romulan laughing gas billows down the vent. You hear the muffled sounds through the vent of hearty Romulan laughter, followed by the dull thud of bodies hitting the deck.
Got him.
The virus has spread to me, Captain. I suggest you concentrate your efforts on the problem.
What is... This... What happened? I thought they had like 10 testers on this game. I suggest you... The spacebar broke. I suggest you concentrate your efforts on the... Oh, excuse me. Get name error. Oh no. Okay, let's go down the ladder. Restricted.
These Romulans are totally out of it. This is the Arc 7's crew quarters. There are only Romulans here.
Romulans?
These Romulans are total...
Get name error.
These Romulans... This door leads in...
Bones? What do you say?
Damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a diplomat. I've got to try to save these men.
Set the line. Set the line.
These Romulans appear to be a negligible threat, sir.
I have been in more comfortable situations, Captain.
I know, Mr. Spock, but we'll get through this. Well, there's a first time for everything.
First time for what?
Being surrounded by Romulans and not at gunpoint.
Use your medical tricorder.
Nothing to report, Captain.
Oops, that's the science one. Use the medical tricorder.
Jim, we've got to help these men before they die. I don't have the proper...
I don't know how to... I found the medicine. I don't know how to make it. Oh, look at this room. Whoa.
An odd-looking device, almost like a 20th century torpedo fitted with an experimental gear.
My God, that's some kind of weapon.
It's the genocide bomb.
Everyone on this project is an avowed pacifist, Doctor, myself included. We do not make weapons.
Who's Dr. Marcus? Where'd you come from?
Some odd-looking equipment connected to the torpedo.
What does this stuff do? What's going on here?
We're conducting research into the origins of life in the universe. This is our equipment. We believe that, well, I guess you don't have the time. You can get the background in my doctoral thesis.
Dr. Carol Marcus, head of this station's research team.
How about someone giving us a hand?
This Romulan commander is...
Oh, the commander. Oh, we'll get to you soon enough. Just sit tight. I gotta click on all the fancy little hotspots.
Dr. Anthony Cheever, Marcus's assistant. He has been bound by the Romulans.
Hey, does anyone in Starfleet know how to untie a knot?
I do. You just pull on the ropes until they're untied.
I don't care
What
who
a
does
dick.
it, but could somebody get around to doing it on this star date?
I'm a little teapot short and stout.
I'm trying to be patient, Captain.
Okay. Let's talk to everybody.
These Romulans appear to be a negligible threat.
Damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a
Fascinating equipment. I believe I have seen this sort of equipment someplace before.
We're testing the effect of radiation on combinations of simple and complex molecules. We're trying to see what new forms of life are developed and how they compare to our own early development.
So how does the torpedo factor into this, Doctor?
Fascinating.
Hey, would you...
I'll untie you. Get name error.
Thank God it's you, Jim. I'm so glad you came. Anthony and I will look after these Romulans, Jim. Dr. McCoy, we could use your expertise on discovering a cure for the virus.
I've literally
All our
already
equipment
found
is
it.
at your disposal.
I've literally already found the cure. I just don't know how to use it.
It's about time someone got here.
Oh, you're
It's
a
about
jerk.
time someone...
Is it this one here?
This gold container holds 1 liter of
Yeah.
nitrous oxide.
No, not the nitrous. I guess I don't have any ammonia. We have to create some more. Tricorder.
Fascinating. This device contains over 10 million forms of life. Patterns I have never seen before.
We call this the cradle, Mr. Spock. One day I hope something wonderful would be produced here.
Fascinating.
There's nothing there required. They've been through a good deal of stress, but they're already starting to recover. Their heart rate is dropping and their blood pressure is also dropping.
Fascinating. Mr. Spock?
I failed to see the...
Okay. Let's go back to trying to figure out how to get some more ammonia. I think we've got most of the pieces to this mission figured out. It's just now a matter of taking it home, or finishing it rather, and then doing it much more efficiently. Like, obviously we don't want to open up the nitrous to cause Bones to go insane. And we could do this much more efficiently to prevent Spock from getting sick.
Moon in June's a moon to June's or something like that.
Please, gentlemen.
It's just this whole device here, I
This
can't
nozzle is
quite
where
figure
any
out
agent-
what else to do
There
here.
is a single viral culture dish in here, and it contains a sample of the Ouroboros cure.
Oh, wait, it's just a simple, okay, we just pick this bad boy up.
You retrieve the Ouroboros.
Use it on Spock?
Jim, we need to synthesize more to make our serum before we can use it.
Wait.
Jim, we need to synthesize more to make our serum before we can use it. Jim, we need to synthesize more to make our serum before we can use it.
We need to synthesize more to make the serum before we can use it. You're right, Mind Cozy. Bones' voice lines are the best. Like, they obviously flubbed that and they just overdubbed it.
I don't believe you...
So do we put this in here?
Careful, Jim. That's a distillator, not a can opener.
Maybe we just have to do this a couple times?
You take the Ouroboros.
No, this doesn't seem right. Put that in here. Get name error. Bones.
I certainly see nothing. I certainly see nothing. Eureka! This is it, Jim.
Pick that up.
You retrieve the Ouroboros.
So now we have 2 of them, but they've merged into 1, so I don't think this is the right path. Do we need to accelerate the neutrinos, maybe?
Nothing happens.
Maybe we just give this to the doctor lady. The head doctor.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
So if all we need to do is synthesize more of this, then what is the synthesizer machine? Let's... Ooh, complicated. Tricky stuff. So which one of these would help me synthesize? Are you a synthesis?
This is a distillator used to isolate specific compounds from raw materials.
This is a distillator, not a synthesizer.
This device is used for the rapid This device is This refrigerator has...
Do we synthesize over here?
This is a synthesizer used to combine and replicate chemicals and form new compounds. This particular model has twin gas.
Okay, so if we detach the gas and then put the okay. Turn these off.
Gas feed is...
Maybe it's enough just to turn the feed off. And then put this bad boy in here. We can use this to synthesize more. Get name error.
Nothing happens.
Okay, maybe we need to detach the individual tanks.
You attach the anti-gravity. You attach the anti...
Now use this.
Nothing happens.
Bones, you do it?
Nothing happens. This is a synthesizer used to combine and replicate chemicals and form new compounds. This particular model has twin gas feeds.
So we have it replicates chemicals. I have a chemical in need of replication.
This is the door to the synthesis chamber.
In principle, Captain, this device is quite simple. When this chamber is empty and gas tanks are attached, it will combine the gases to make new compounds. If chemicals are placed in the chamber, the machine will combine them with the gases to create new materials.
Next, he'll tell us that
compared to
Iris...
Okay, so I guess this machine won't actually just take a material and just duplicate it. No, it only combines it with the gases. So...
This is a synthesizer. This is a synthesizer. This is a synthesizer.
This machine...
An RDAC 1000. The last word in molecular replication, one of the most...
It would take us several hours to get this machine working, Captain. I do not believe we will need it.
Man, I have the cure here. I just can't...
You retrieve the Ouroboros.
Figure out what to do with it to make more. And there's like nothing in the bridge here we can interact with.
Weapons stations. Fire at will.
I can't help but feel like there's a room I'm missing because none of these machines seem to do what I need to do.
I'm so happy I'll
try take.
Is there a synthesizer? Can I duplicate in here? Can I...
Turbines of a cock.
I didn't realize that they used the...
Actually,
hey, this...
This is a vent shaft.
I don't suppose we just shove it down here. That wouldn't make much sense.
Nothing happens.
Give it to...
Nothing happens.
Basal, thank you for the
Nothing
500
happens.
bits. The best character in Star Trek Enterprise is Porthos, the dog. I've never seen Star Trek Enterprise. I'll take your word for it. It's the Scott Bakula one, isn't it?
A device to accelerate.
Never seen a single episode.
A device to accelerate. A device to This device.
Dude, there's
is
something
used for the...
glaringly obvious that I'm just completely missing, I think. What the heck is going on?
This device is...
The moon in June. Try take...
And maybe it's because Bones is drunk.
Kirk to Enterprise. Kirk to Enterprise.
Nothing to report, Captain.
Kirk out.
This is Dr. McCoy's cure for the Ouroboros toxin.
That's the cure. I literally have it right there. If I make more by grabbing cultures and putting them in here and running the machine, they replace the one I currently have.
Done.
Okay, wait a minute. The gas was ammonia.
You take the Ouroboros...
So if we take the virus culture in here, if we put the active culture in here, and then attach nitrogen and hydrogen,
I think we're all fit. Try
to install the gas.
Maybe this will do it.
You install the gas tank.
Okay, then use the wrench.
Gas feed is...
So now this should be able to synthesize more of the cure?
Row. Try taking...
The machine synthesizes a quantity of colorless goo.
Colorless
You're wrong,
goo?
Spock. Look, the virus culture has been eliminated. That's why it's clear. It'd be more useful for me to see how the virus might grow in the presence of a limited quantity of ammonia gas.
I've already done that!
This blue-gray container holds 1 liter of ammonia.
I've already done that. Maybe put this in here?
I think we're all fit.
I don't believe...
What's this?
This is the door to...
In principle, Captain.
Next yield.
Compared to...
I rest...
No dialogue?
This
We
is
got
the
a little...
door to...
In principle...
Next yield.
Compared to...
I rest...
Uka!
I don't believe you...
You take the hypo with Ouroboros toxin. This is Dr. McCoy's cure for the Ouroboros toxin in a hypo.
What? Okay, this doesn't make much sense.
There. You're now cured.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you, Doctor.
Finally, a human response.
Raises an eyebrow. Okay, that puzzle was very silly. It doesn't really make much sense to me, but we needed to combine the ammonia with the culture in the other room to get the sample of the cure, then put it in the synthesizer machine with the ammonia hooked up to that. So we're synthesizing the cure in the culture with ammonia, and that somehow generates out of thin air a hypodermic needle with the cure in it. And now we've cured Spock. Do I have to do it again now? Spock raises an eyebrow.
I don't believe...
Are we done here? Do I have to do this 7 times and inject each and every Romulan with it? Okay. Oh no, I still have the hypo. Okay, I still have the hypo. Let's go downstairs. Jab all these Romulans with it. Tricky mission.
I'm a little teapot short and stout.
Try take...
The Romulans stir weakly, then begin to get up. They've all been cured.
They're severely dehydrated, but they'll live. We got to them in time.
We got to them in time. Commander still needs to be cured. Like the... We couldn't... This one hypodermic needle has now been used 6 times?
Try taking...
The Romulan Preax stirs weakly, then begins to get up. He has been cured.
He's severely dehydrated.
Alright, we got him.
I have called off the Romulan attack on this station, Kirk. I believed your virus was some kind of deliberate attack, but your great honor and compassion have convinced me otherwise.
Oh. You also conducted yourself in the most honorable fashion, Centurion Preax. You may return to Romulan space without Federation interference.
That's not true. They literally attacked and took over and tried to kill me.
I assure you, the Federation would never undertake such a foul program. It was all an accident, right, Dr. Marcus?
Let's not go that far.
Save it for someone who's buying Preax. Leave Federation space immediately or we'll scatter your atoms across the quadrant. You also conducted
this is the hardest part of the mission
fashion,
here.
Centurion Preax. You may return to Romulan space without Federation interference.
I get the sense that this is probably the answer we want to do. Remain cordial with the Romulans, despite them being the aggressors here in this.
I assure you, the Federation would never undertake such a foul program. It was all an accident, right, Dr.
This
Marcus?
one might also be the correct one as well. It's kind of hard to tell. We'll go with this one.
Absolutely. We've already destroyed all cultures and purged the data files. This will never happen again.
You are an honorable adversary, Kirk. Jolon True.
Jolon True.
You are also a worthy opponent, Preax. May you live long and prosper.
Mr. Spock raises an eyebrow.
You'll never cease to amaze me, Jim.
Goodbye, Carol.
Goodbye, Jim.
Well, gentlemen, let's go home.
Alright, I predict like a 30% score here. That felt really bad, really sloppy. But now we could speedrun this much more effectively.
Message from Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have read your report on the problems at Arc 7 and evaluate your performance at 95%.
What?
You and your crew received 3 commendation points.
That's amazing! Now wait a minute. Had I not accidentally used the nitrous oxide and got bones all loopy, we might have gotten a 100 or a 97. That precious 97%. We gotta do it again. We gotta do it again.
The top brass at Starfleet are...
I wonder if I'll see Carol again.
Well, if you don't, you can always drown your sorrow in some Romulan ale.
That's illegal, Bones.
Tell that to the Romulans, Jim. I found a whole case they brought on board the Arc 7.
They'll never replace Scotch, Captain.
That it won't, Mr. Scott.
I said, give me the Romulan ale.
Another fine mess.
Priority message from...
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have reports of...
Skip. Hold on. M3 first Royum. Okay, we're gonna maximize this. Go full power, maximum speed, no screw ups. Get the Super Nintendo. I don't know why I call that Super
You
Nintendo.
take the
I think it's the lights there along the side. Over here. So I'm gonna guess that for maximum score, we have to test all the compounds. Oh, if I just do everything the same but not gassing bones, we might also get there.
You take the Ouroboros.
So we can put the Ouroboros in here. Let's go get the TLTDH. Pick that bad boy up.
You pick up a large wrench.
The Mega Wrench. The Mega Wrench is so cool.
The panel opens.
Okay, we need to use the wrench on this.
The tank detaches.
I guess this...
Skipping all the dialogue. Use that on that.
You attach the anti...
It sure beat...
Okay, use the wrench on this.
Give me some money.
Give me the gas, Bill. Love.
Give me the gas, Bill.
The panels
Thank you for
open.
the donation.
You see
Basil.
vast quantities of dust and stripped insulation from wiring repair.
Oh, Summer, even better news. Even better news. The game is literally out and available to purchase. It's just not available on Steam just yet. If you go to Caravel Games website, you can buy it direct from them. It's out now. We could be playing Draught RPG 2 right now. But it's Star Trek week, so we can't play Draught. It's illegal to play Draught during Star Trek week.
You grab a handful.
Maybe in another month or two, Star Trek week will be over. But at the rate we're going, I don't think it will. Okay, put the wires in here.
You distill the quantity.
Got that polyberyl carbonate. Perfect. Okay. So we want to create the 3 different chemical compounds here. So first things first, we want to get rid of... Oh no, we can just put the polyberyl carbonate in now, because O and H are already hooked up. Now goes the TLTDH. We also need to cure Spock before he dies. We got the first cough.
Nothing happens.
What? The gas isn't on, Captain. This is most illogical behavior. You need to open the valve before the device will begin to assimilate the gas.
Feed.
I wonder if the red shirt can even die in this mission.
The machine synthesizes.
An unusual, it doesn't actually. Why, that's just. Please, Doc.
Okay, we got the TLTDH.
You take a 1 liter.
Now we need to make some ammonia as well. So let's turn the gas off.
Gas feed is off.
Well, one of the other chemicals was just this, actually, wasn't it?
Gas feed is on.
So if we synthesize this right here...
The machine synthesizes...
A clean drink of water, but I don't see its application in the context of our difficulties, Captain.
Clean drink of water. Take that.
You take a 1 liter container of pure water.
The Romulans were described as being dehydrated. What if the 5% I missed was I needed to make water and give it to them? That'd be pretty cool.
Gas feed.
Okay, slap that on. Get rid of the O.
You attach the anti-grav unit to the...
Slap the N in there.
You install the gas...
The wrench.
Gas feed is on.
The ammonia.
The machine synthesizes.
I think we can...
You take a 1 liter.
Let's go out. We already have the culture in there. I'm not going to test every single thing on the culture. We're just going to put the... Oh god, which one's the ammonia? This one?
This blue-gray contains...
Okay, yeah, the blue-gray. Get the blue-gray and slap it in there. Bones.
I certainly see nothing.
Bones.
I certainly see nothing there calling.
Bones. Eureka!
Eureka, this is...
Pick up that.
You retrieve the Ouroboros.
Go in here. Synthesize this into that. This will magically transform it into a hypodermic needle with an unlimited supply. You can use this to jab Mr. Spock. It's going to teleport from my hands to Bones' hands. Use hypo on Mr. Spock. Somehow Bones got it.
There. You're not...
Thank you, Doctor.
Finally, are you...
Okay, so now he's cured. I'm going to use the TLTDH to drug out the Romulans, then go cure them. Now I gotta open that with the wrench. We have the water.
I don't suppose you'd enjoy the psychological relief.
I would strongly recommend against it.
The vent is now...
Okay, TLTDH is the red one?
This container contains...
Oh, Peebs, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, Peebs. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going, everybody?
With a hiss, the Romulan laughing
deep,
gas billows down the
deep
vent.
into the Star Trek
You hear the
universe.
sound through the vent of hearty Romulan laughter.
Today we're playing the
followed by
25th
dull
anniversary
thud of
game for
bodies
DOS,
hitting the deck.
point-and-click adventure. This is a tremendous game. It's absolutely incredible. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hope you had a great stream. We just drugged a bunch of Romulans. This is an episodic game based around the original series. It's comprised of 8 different missions. This is mission 3. We're just about at the end of it. Okay, there's the Romulans. Let's cure them. Look at their faces. Like...
The Romulans stir weakly, then begin to get up. They've all been cured.
They're severely dehydrated, but they'll live.
Severely dehydrated. Okay, let's try giving them some water.
The Romulans drink thirstily and empty the container.
Take it easy now. You'll feel better in a few minutes. Good thing we had the water available, Jim.
Yeah.
We aren't barbarians, in spite of what some people think.
We aren't barbarians. So that might be the extra points. Every episode, every mission has a score you get ranked on at the end. Save them. And the higher your score is for the mission, like the better your stats for your crew get.
Thank God it's you, Jim.
This game is so
I'm so
cool.
glad you came.
Okay, we saved Dr. Marcus.
Thank you for saving our station. Thank you for saving...
It's about time.
That guy's a dick. Okay, let's use the hypo on the Romulan.
The Romulan Preax stirs weakly, then begins to get up. He has been cured.
He's severely dehydrated, but he'll live.
Can we save? Okay, yeah.
Save new game. Too many games saved.
Oh!
Replace or delete a previous game.
I was worried about that.
Save new game. Replace, delete, cancel. Save, replace.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16 saves. Okay, there's tons of them. We'll just replace start.
I have called off the...
You also conducted yourself in the most...
You are an...
You are all...
You'll never...
Goodbye, Karen.
Goodbye, Jim.
Well, gentlemen...
Let's see if this is a perfect score. Oh, Landale, welcome. Yeah, I know. I missed the chance 8 years ago to play this on the 25th anniversary of this game's release.
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have read your report on the problems at Arc 7 and evaluate your performance at 97%. You and your crew received 3 commendation points.
97%. It's the 3rd mission in a row we've got 97% on. I still don't, like, so there's something else I could have done there to get 3 more percent. Giving the water to the Romulans either gave me 2% or it gave me nothing. But in this run, we didn't use the nitrous oxide on Bones, so he wasn't all loopy and insane. So that could have also been the plus 2%. The final dialogue choice could be the difference. When we first arrived at the space station, maybe I wasn't supposed to open up hailing frequencies at all. There's so many different possibilities here. Maybe when we fought the Romulan vessel, we weren't supposed to cause them to self-destruct. Maybe there's some other way to resolve that. I'm happy with 97, though. 97's a good number. We get 3 commendation points. That means our crew levels up 3 points.
The top brass at Starfleet are impressed. Outstanding work, Jim.
Outstanding work, Jim.
I wonder if I'll see Carol again.
Well, if you don't, you can always drown your sorrow in some...
That's illegal, Bo.
It'll never...
That it won't, Mr. Scott.
Mission 4, let's go.
Another fine mess.
Priority message from Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have reports of an undetermined number of Elasi pirate ships in your sector. You are ordered to proceed to the Harlequin star system immediately and investigate. Starfleet out.
That's it! Investigate. Alright. Let's investigate. That's all.
Save new game. Replace delete previous.
I gotta clean up some of these saves. Delete.
Save new game. Replace delete previous.
Delete.
Save new. Replace delete.
Delete.
Save new. Cancel. Delete previous.
Corporate. Delete.
Save new. Replace delete.
Delete.
Save new. Replace delete.
Delete.
Save replace delete.
Delete.
Save new.
Save new game. M4 start. Okay, so we need to fly to the Harlequin system. Let's ask Mr. Spock.
I suggest we arm our weapons and raise shields now in case of trouble, Captain.
A wise suggestion. Search up Harlequin.
Harlequin, a Federation star system with 2 Class M worlds, both inhabited. Harlequin 3, Vardane, is an Earth colony that has been involved in controversy on more than one occasion. Harlequin 5, Aloysia, is a non-Federation world heavily influenced by Elasi pirates.
Interesting. I wonder if we can look these up. Vardane.
Vardane, the name for the 3rd planet in the Harlequin system. Vardane is a reclusive member of the Federation, formed by isolationist humans in the late 22nd century. Vardane is a technocratic society which has received Federation assistance on numerous occasions, but has not shared its own scientific advances. Allegedly sponsoring van eugenics experiments, the inquiry of Stardate 4650.6 was indefinitely postponed at request of the Vardane government. Recent alleged rights violations of Turgan 3 immigrants has prompted further Federation investigations.
It's pretty spicy. I don't remember the name of the other system.
Harlequin, a Federation star system with 2...
Topic not available, Captain. Topic not available, Captain.
Set a course for the Harlequin system. Mr. Chekhov? We gotta open up the manual. Harlequin is number 4. Okay, so there's the 2 here. Number 4 is the one on the left. We don't want to go to Harappa. We want to go to Harlequin right here. Okay. Right there. This one. I didn't raise shields!
We have arrived at Harlequin.
Raising shields.
Arming weapons.
2 Elassie ships approaching fast, Captain. I'm also picking up an ion trail from a small ship, probably a scout. It left the sector just as we arrived. It appears likely that we interrupted the pirate attack on the scout.
2 Elassie ships. Okay, we gotta fight them both. Okay.
Message from the Elassie captain, sir.
Maybe we don't.
We'll show you what happens to those who come between us and our prey. Prepare to die!
Okay, we gotta fight them both. Kirk! Save.
New game.
New game. M4 battle. Oh god! Oh god! I took mega damage! Actually not too much damage was taken. I don't know what system this is right here. I guess that'd just be hull. We need to get those shields up.
Aye, sir.
Oh god. Oh god. Where? Yes. I can't see anything! Kill him! Okay, good. That felt good. Kill!
Target analysis off.
Aye, sir.
Get those shields up, Mr. Scott.
Target analysis off.
Oh, one of them already left. Okay, there's only one remaining. Down, full speed. We do have emergency power available if we need to. Oh dear! That was really bad.
Target analysis off. Target analysis.
We're so fine. These things can't really hurt us. Okay, they're hurting. I can't see anything! Did I win? Did I win? Where are they?
The ion trail of the scout ship leads to the Harappan system, Captain.
Picking up the subspace signal, sir. It's very weak.
Patch it through, Lieutenant.
Enterprise? Is that you, Kirk? Friend Kirk, I can't believe they sent you to rescue me.
It's Harcourt Fenton Mud. Take care, Magic, and thank you for watching.
That sounds like... No, please, say it isn't.
Harcourt Fenton Mud.
I have a visual signal now, sir.
You come to help me, Kirk. You've got to help me. I have had a terrible misunderstanding with the Elassie traders. They're out to kill me, Kirk.
Fancy that.
No, see here, Kirk. I sold my Mud's miracle digrammers in perfectly good faith. A little sideline work, you understand. Now they won't leave me alone. No. They're tracking me again. I can't send coordinates. You have to come protect me. I'm a registered ship with the Federation. Mud out.
I'm afraid his ship is registered, Captain, and regulations require we respond to his distress signal.
It's the worst thing you've ever told me, Mr. Spock. Where it... We need to get these engines repaired.
Aye, sir.
Uhura?
Starfleet confirms that we are to answer the distress signal and proceed to the Harappan system, Captain.
Alright, well. So, of course, for the Harappan system. In the show, I rewatched the episode with Mud's women. It's kind of a crazy episode. Harry Mudd's a drug-dealing human trafficker. A black market human trafficking drug dealer who trades in women that he has drugged up with a Placebo? No, some drug that makes them super hot and like sexual and pheromones. And he's delivering these women to remote planets where they don't have women. It's implied that he's like running a racket with the women, so maybe they're like not slaves, but it's kind of unclear. Let's go here. It's kind of a messed up episode if you think about it too hard. Open the channel, Uhura.
Our orders are to render whatever assistance we can, sir.
Guess we're landing.
The Harappan system is binary, with a neutron pulsar in the vicinity causing difficulties with our sensor readings. I was able to trace Mudd's transmission to this derelict.
So, our friend Harry is on board, no doubt. Can you tell me anything about the derelict vessel?
There are 6 major subdivisions within the hull. All systems are down. There is, however, limited atmospheric integrity. The environment appears to be the result of a temporary save-a-ship life support generator. Not exactly a reliable model, Captain.
We're being hailed by Mr. Mudd, sir.
Captain, you came. I'm touched.
Harry, I have to be touched in the head to have anything to do with you. How's your lovely wife, Stella?
That was a dirty trick, Kirk. However, you'll be glad to know I let bygones be bygones. If the Enterprise will stand by and fend off any pirates, I'll just finish my salvage operations here and be out of your hair.
Computer records document that you filed notice that there was no salvageable value here, and that the ship was a common passenger tug.
Did I say no value? Minimal, Captain, minimal. I meant nothing but promising when I filed the report. We both know my judgment isn't always perfect.
I would say your judgment is never perfect, Harry. Perhaps we should beam over and judge the situation for ourselves.
Perhaps we should.
Ah, that isn't necessary, Kirk. I can handle... I mean...
Harry, relax. We're old friends. We'll understand if things aren't picked up and looking neat. Kirk out.
Lowering shields, Captain.
Let's talk to Mr. Spock.
I would very much like to see this alien ship, but the prospect of dealing with Harcourt Fenton Mudd again gives me pause.
Well, you don't have any choice, Bone, or Spock.
Spock, come with me. Mr. Scott, you have the car.
Welcome, Captain Kirk. So glad you're here. The Elazi have been terrible trouble to me.
Well, you're terrible trouble to me, Harry. Tell me what this is all about.
I happened upon this ship not long ago and dutifully registered as salvage, mind you. In the hold here, I discovered one of these devices in that box over there. When I tried one on a wall, it floated off the grease and dirt. Perfect for cleaning, near as I could see. I peddled a few of these Mudd's miracle degrimers, and everything was going perfectly well.
Then something went wrong, right?
Actually, no, Doctor, not then. I'd started offering a few other little items I found. Mudd's limited coffee substitute, a great little specialty item. Lenses to affirm packaging build-your-own telescope kits. A collection of novelty paints, things like that. All of a sudden, the Elazi pirates are asking for me in every quadrant, wanting to know where I'm getting my goods.
I see, Harry. Well, we'll look around here while the Enterprise remains close by.
Look around all you like, Captain, but I'll be keeping an eye on you. I've registered this derelict as my salvage, and I don't want you running off with all my prizes.
Harry, as official representatives of the Federation and of Starfleet, we recognize your rights to legitimate salvage. Need I say more?
I understand perfectly, Captain. You carry on, Captain.
Save.
Save new game.
M4 away mission. Alright. Look at these graphics. There's so many orbs here. So many orbs. I can't wait to look at all these orbs. What's all this?
Odd-looking contraption small enough to hold in one hand.
Now what's this?
There are shiny, multi-sided spherical objects in this box.
Small orbs? Now what's this?
This lens, about the size of one's thumbnail, magnifies like a fine optical glass.
We found a lens the size of... I'll pick that up. Get the thumbnail lens.
Done.
Done. Get some of these.
Done.
Done. Gotta get some of these as well.
Done. One of Mudd's miracle degrimers.
Okay, so we got a degrimer.
These lenses about the size of
lens.
Shiny dodecagons as long as one's hand. Highly reflective, shimmering with the prismatic rainbow look of oil on water.
Is a dodecagon, is that a 12-sided thing?
Shiny dodecagon.
Looks like there's more than 12 sides to it.
This container holds small mechanical components unfamiliar to you.
Let's see. Most curious.
This container holds bricks of what might have been pre-processed food a long time ago.
Let's see. Most curious. Mr. Spock, what do you make of this?
Jim, you can't seriously be thinking of helping Mudd after all he's done.
Bones, Federation law is clear on this. Federation law protects everyone, even Harry Mudd.
Yeah, and we all know how devoted I am to Federation law.
About as much as the Klingons are devoted to pacifism.
Given the past record of Harry Mudd, Captain, I strongly recommend that you do not trust him.
Mr. Spock, whatever gave you that impression? I thought Vulcans were supposed to be logical.
I am. Your record is that of a greedy, amoral, sociopathic fraud who preys upon human emotion, most notably gullibility.
Get him! Roast him, Spock.
For once, Spock, I couldn't have said it better myself.
Why, I've never been so insulted in all my life.
So, you say you know how to break the gambling machines on Kurlon 4?
Lieutenant Butcher?
It's a system that cost a gambler his life, boy. He crawled up to me and whispered it with his dying breath. And it can be yours for a mere 200 credits.
Sorry, Mr. Mudd. My mother didn't raise any fools in her family.
Starfleet! You're all the same. No sense of adventure. Kirk, my friend, when have I ever given you the slightest bit of trouble?
There was the time that you tried to commandeer the Enterprise to sell Wive to miners. And then there was the time you stole the Enterprise to exchange us for androids, who were holding you prisoner.
I don't remember that one. Aren't there 2 episodes with Harry Mudd? I've only seen the first one in my current rewatch.
Perhaps there have been a few minor misunderstandings.
There are, okay.
Don't push your luck, Harry.
Let's get some tricorder readings. Just the science tricorder.
Nothing to report. Nothing to report. These are computer memory transfer media, probably designed for use with the alien computer system.
Interesting. I wonder if this is the Base 12 mission, or the Base 3 mission. A lot of
small
triangles
energy
here.
Device with a flanged opening at the front, about the size of one's thumbnail.
There's a lot of triangles here. This might be the Base 3 mission. That's all I remember. Like, again, I've played this before. I remember one of the missions involves puzzles where they have to convert number bases to Base 3. I don't remember the details beyond that.
Nothing to report.
Okay. Can we go down from here? Ooh! What is this? Yeah, we got triangles here. Triangles and 3 buttons. Okay, this is the trinary. I've been looking forward to this one.
A large claw-like device hangs from the ceiling. You look but see nothing. A large claw-like...
The claw!
Tall, transparent columns run through the ceiling. Energy crackles in between the dodecahedrons inside them.
The dodecahedrons? Duodeca? Close enough.
You look but see nothing. A Saber ship emergency life support generator, generally used for temporary life support during evacuation of small damaged ships.
Evidently, Mr. Mudd was unwilling to pay the price for a reliable salvage model.
Tall, transparent column. A salvage lock hatch, a common type used to link a derelict to the ship doing the salvaging.
It appears that Harry Mudd managed to emplace this access hatch without significantly damaging the alien ship.
Will wonders never cease?
This is really jacked up here.
This door leads back to
the main cargo bay. Let's get some tricorder readings.
An unusual matter-antimatter engine, reminiscent of the designs created by the Hoopoon of
Oh, the Hoopoon, of course. The Hoopoon!
It seems to be a crane of some sort, Captain. Currently, no power is running to it.
No power.
This Saber ship life support generator has seen a great deal of use. It was never a reliable model, being prone to break down without warning. It is, however, properly connected, with warning alarms for temperature, atmosphere, and radiation. As one would expect, Mr. Mudd has sealed the hatch with his personal code. We cannot enter his ship, Captain.
I suspect that's a blessing in disguise, Mr. Spock.
Nothing to report.
Can we go down? Let's talk.
Well, Jim, as long as we don't strangle Harry Mudd, I can't see very much for me to do on this mission.
Let's hope there isn't too much for you to do back at the Enterprise.
When we get back to the Enterprise, you're gonna have to tell me everything you know about this Mudd guy. No.
You know, Lieutenant, they say if you can't say anything good about a person, you shouldn't say anything at all. In that case, I've got a lot I shouldn't say about Harry Mudd.
Unlike humans, I do not decrease my efficiency with meaningless dialogue.
Mr. Spock!
Spock, meaningless conversation is one of life's great pleasures.
Just think of it, Spock. An advanced civilization with powerful technology and nearly unlimited knowledge, and yet all of that didn't save them.
It is a sobering thought, Captain.
So don't really have a clearly defined goal at the moment. Presumably because Mudd is here, we have to like foil his plot. All we're doing is like peeking around. Maybe we're supposed to somehow prove that this isn't in fact a legitimate derelict so that his claim to this is illegitimate so we can kick him out. One mess. Woo!
Captain, you wouldn't have seen my multi-purpose duver anywhere? I need to, fix something.
Are there two Mudds?
No, Harry, but I figure it's probably where you'll find your lost marbles.
What?
Yes, I've got it, but you can't have it. No, Harry, but I figure it's probably where you'll find... Yes, I've got it, but you can't have it. No, Harry, but I figure it's probably where you'll find your lost marbles.
You really can be a headache, Captain. Maybe I can find a spare somewhere else. Good luck. Goodbye.
What? How did he get in there when he's up there salvaging?
There seems to be something wrong with the life support generator.
Oh dear. Oh shucks.
The life support generator is malfunctioning. Repairs must be made soon, or the atmosphere will fall below the level required.
Repair it! Mr. Spock!
I certainly
Bones!
see nothing.
Mr. Spock, just repair!
The life support generator is malfunctioning.
Use the degrimer.
This life support generator is an unreliable
use the dodecahedron.
Support generator.
With the lens in.
Nothing happens.
Alright, let's just walk away. Everything's fine. Everything will be fine if we just walk away. He's here! He's here and in his ship simultaneously. Very, very, very suspicious behavior going on. Oh, look at this.
These cylinders have fallen down from the rest. 2 yellow triangular buttons. 3 triangular...
Oh, yeah.
A row of unmarked cylindrical containers. An elaborate piece of alien-looking machinery. An elaborate piece... You look but see nothing of... A large claw-like...
Claw is here as well.
You look but see nothing...
Okay, there's a hotspot down here.
You look but see nothing.
A very mysterious hotspot down here.
A most interesting technology, Captain.
Most interesting.
If the Alassi gets hold of this, they'll make Mud seem like a perfect caretaker by comparison.
I wonder where that Mud has gone. I wouldn't let him out of my sight. Mind you, I'm not too crazy about having him in my sight either.
I wonder what's happening on the Enterprise right now.
Scotty will take good care of it, Jim. He has before.
I know, Bones.
It looks to me like these people knew how to defend themselves, Captain.
That machinery in the middle of the room, however, is like nothing I recognize, and I thought I had seen just about everything.
Okay, so can we walk to the right? No. Okay, I clicked down here, and we're going down. Okay, okay. Don't want to hang out in here. Let's see if we can make up. Oh, there's so many rooms. They all look so cool. These are all full screen pixel art too. None of the cut-ins.
Padded inclines resembling a bed. Small containers of oddly colored liquids.
What is all this?
This seems to be the main monitoring station for the beds. Above it is some sort of dispensary. Padded incline. You look but see nothing of...
So we came from over here.
You look troubled, Captain.
Sorry if I was bothering you. I was just silently cursing the day I met Harry Mudd.
Stop talking about him. They all hate Mudd.
Are you religious, Jim? Is Harry Mudd a divine punishment for anything we did wrong?
I can't think of anything we did that was that bad.
They really hate Mudd.
Captain, count your blessings. We haven't met any salt vampires or deranged computers, blood-draining clouds, cell-imploding sirens, Greek gods, or any of the other things that people keep telling me about in security.
Salt vampire, I know that reference. Deranged computers, that's like half the episodes of Star Trek. I don't think I've gotten to the blood-draining clouds or cell-imploding sirens or Greek gods yet in my current rewatch.
There's not much I wouldn't do to not have to deal with Mudd. Sometimes I wish I'd become an archaeology professor instead of a Starfleet captain.
Let's go up here. Goodness gracious, there's so many triangles.
You see a plain gray screen.
There's so many triangles.
You look but see nothing of... A control console from which operators run the ship.
There's so many triangles.
A control console.
I'm speechless, Mr. Spock. Words cannot adequately describe this place.
We've done quite well so far, Captain.
I haven't done anything.
In spite of Harry Mudd.
Speak of the devil. Where is that little angel? Boldly go where no man has gone before. We are here, Jim.
We're here.
This may have been their bridge, but this sure doesn't look like the Enterprise.
Okay, so it looks like we only have these 5 rooms to work with, maybe? Let's start messing around. Maybe
Mr. Spock, come take a look at this. This is evidently the main bridge. What do you make of it?
This is clearly the control center for the ship, Captain. I cannot deduce much information, but I do observe two things.
Go on, Mr. Spock.
This station definitely is configured differently from the one beside me.
There's two separate stations.
This shouldn't be surprising. After all, there are two stations.
That may be, Doctor. But if you'll recall, all the Enterprise's different stations link into the same computer network bank. And
what else can you determine at this stage, Mr. Spock?
These people have a fixation for the number 6, and even divisors and multiplicans thereof. 3s and 12s in particular. I believe this may be the necessary first clue to understanding the aliens.
3s and 12s and divisors and multiplicans of 6. So maybe we throw in an 18 or 24. I mean, 6 is a perfect number, so I understand the fixation. Let's get the tricorder.
Evidently the aliens' bridge, their centralized control. A closer look may provide more information.
Most logical.
Evidently the aliens.
So these are two.
It is a multi-bit compact Doover with its own Draktar traction unit and clamp kit.
Multi-bit compact Doover with. Oh, the Doover! Give me that. I got the Doover. Doover.
A multi-purpose repair tool.
Right, we gotta go repair that generator before it explodes and we all die. How do I get out of here? This way? This looks like some sort of med bay, maybe? Or just a rest area, perhaps? How do I get out of here? Is this the door? Where? How do I get out of here? This way? Oh, that's the door, okay. Hello, Harcourt. I'm not going to give him the Doover, I just want to give it to... I just want to use it here.
That was a close one. Too close. If I ever get my hands on that no-good mud,
I would not suggest we take the time to seek him. This emergency could occur again. I would suggest we hasten our departure.
Okay. Oh, it's Harcourt.
Was there a problem?
How are there two of them?
Mud, I ought to...
Sorry, no time to chat. I'm a busy man, you know.
Nothing happens.
They're just not going to acknowledge the second mud? Is this normal? Is he supposed to have left the screen up here? Very odd. Like, very odd. This is very odd.
Kirk, my friend!
There was the time that...
Perhaps...
Don't push your luck, Harry.
Let's Doover him.
Nothing happens.
Magnifier?
Nothing happens.
2 muds is too many. That is the truth. I wonder what we're supposed to do in this room. I didn't tricorder this room.
A weapons delivery system. It appears to be an accessory tied directly to the alien equivalent of our ship's phasers and photon torpedoes.
Let's see.
Unique, Captain. I believe these are self-referencing packed quantum cartridges.
Self-referencing packed quantum cartridges. I would not have come to that conclusion, Mr. Spock. Thank you.
Power boosters. Oh, I've read about those, but they're just theoretical.
Evidently, these are more than theoretical, Lieutenant Buchert. The energy initially released is infinitesimally small, but boosts itself until the power finally released is comparable to our photon torpedoes.
Isn't it just infinitesimally, not infinitesimally? Too many syllables in that word.
The technical journals discussing the possibilities indicated it would create a weapon of greater range than those we have now, if not a greater punch.
The machinery to deliver these cartridges would be an engineering feat as well, Captain. The control panel has power running to it, Captain. Unique, Captain. I believe these are...
Power boosters!
Evidently,
the technical journal...
The machinery... Nothing to report.
Floor down
Nothing
here?
to report, Captain.
The hook?
It seems to be part of the loading system for the weapon. It is
Okay, so the weapons are still
a
functional.
weapons delivery system.
At least
It
the
appears
hook is.
This is much too...
We don't have the Super
This is
Nintendo,
much
so
too...
I can't pick these up.
You fail to obtain...
Mr. Spock, can you make any headway with this? Bones, can you do anything
I
there?
certainly see nothing.
He
Red
looks
shirt.
at you with a...
Red shirt's useless. Go left. Mud!
Why, Captain!
You!
Jim, that doesn't look good at all. Harry, let me take a look at you and check whether that had some deleterious effect.
No, you're all space aliens. You're little gray men from inside the hollow earth. You want to experiment on my body parts. Stay away from me.
Deleterious effects. I guess I don't even need my tricorder to know that.
You'll mind control me, kidnap my children, dissect my dog.
If we can get him on one of the beds and get it active, I think he can be cured. Otherwise, he's likely to become increasingly violent.
Stay away from me!
Mr. Spock, administer the Vulcan neck pinch to him.
all yours now, Dr. McCoy.
I didn't think he would just do it! Okay, good. Awesome. He just did it. He just walked up to him and did it. Medical tricorder.
There's nothing there requiring a ship's doctor.
Yes.
There's nothing there
Okay, never mind. Medkit?
I need to understand more about the aliens before I can make this bed and its instrumentation function.
Oh dear. Use the tricorder on the ooze, maybe?
Nothing to report, Captain.
Is the medical tricorder on the ooze down here?
There's nothing there requiring...
Pick it up.
You fail to obtain...
Observe it.
You look but see nothing.
The pile of, like,
You look but see
ooze that
nothing of
poisoned him is nothing
This
of note,
seems to be
okay?
the main monitoring station for the...
Mr. Spock?
I failed to see the...
I certainly see nothing there. I certainly see nothing. I need to understand more. Jim, these look like the capsules we might use in a hypo. I wouldn't recommend experimenting with them, though. Alien physiology or not, you can never be sure what unusual chemicals will do to the human body.
That's a good point, Bones. Eat them?
You get no response.
We won't be able to operate any of this equipment.
Yeah, we need to learn more. Okay, so we can't seem to do much more until we learn more about the aliens. I think that means we need to activate the bridge console here. I'm just not entirely sure how to do this. Start pressing some buttons, maybe?
Mr. Spock, come take a look at this. This is...
This station definitely...
Mr. Spock, come take a look.
This station
Mr. Spock, come take a look.
This station...
Mr. Spock, come take a look.
This station...
Nothing happens.
I do have this dodecahedron. There doesn't seem to be like an obvious slot
Nothing
to put this
happens.
in. I got the de-goober here.
Dust and grease lifts off the surface, leaving this item clean as new.
So we can clean stuff.
Evidently the aliens' bridge, their centralized control. A
closer look may provide
Nothing
more
to report.
information.
Evidently the aliens... Evidently the aliens... Evidently the alien... Evidently the aliens...
Oh dear. Where? Is there... Is Spock like blocking something? Why can't we just press buttons aimlessly? Just slap some buttons until it turns on. It always works. It's just in sleep mode. Oh, there's like a... Okay, there's like a hole in the back of these seats.
Nothing happens.
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
I combine this with
These
that?
two things fit together like they were made for each other.
I can combine this with that. Wait, what did I...
Mudd's miracle degrimer with lenses attached.
Now what's this? What are we doing here? The degrimer has a... What?!
Well now, I think we know why the Alassi pirates were so interested in finding out where Mudd was getting these.
It's... Huh? It's an explosive device that What? What? I immediately want to use this on Harry Mudd. Give him some of that. Oh, huh. Curious. Curious, Captain. He's still here! Are there 3 Mudds?
Nothing happens.
There's nothing there requiring. There's nothing there requiring.
Is this an android? Are you real?
Nothing to report.
Kirk to Enterprise.
That doesn't seem good. You better hurry up. Why is that keep exploding up there? What is happening? I'm
This
so
life
confused.
support generator is an unreliable
Why?
This life support generator.
Nothing happens.
There doesn't seem to be much I can do here. So I must be overlooking something quite obvious. There's 2 cranes, one in this room and one in the weapons room. Not really sure what this room is. This is like the engine room, maybe? Can't seem to interact with these or this.
A salvage lock.
It appears that
Will wonders.
That's Harry Mudd's ship. Only he can open that. This is what is keeping the derelict vessel's life support active.
A large claw lock.
We just use this. There's multiple panels that look like
You
this,
look to see nothing.
but they're not like interactable hotspots. And there's the giant duodecahedrons here. And I have a box full of
Nothing
small
happens.
ones I can't do anything with.
Nothing happens.
There's gotta be something on the bridge. Some like mystical pixel perfect hotspot I haven't found. Or maybe like we're supposed to use the claw here to grab Harry Mudd? Huh, I'm not really sure what it is I'm missing. Well, this claw is not a hotspot. What was this thing again? This is food, I think?
This container holds
Small mechanical components. Okay, can we pick these up?
You fail to obtain.
Maybe we need to tricorder this.
nothing to report.
Nothing to report, Captain.
Nothing happens.
How?
Nothing happens.
Huh. What a mysterious mission. Haven't done anything in this room at all yet.
3 triangular. 2 yellow triangular.
Okay, press yellow.
You fail to obtain. You fail to obtain
Don't
any.
pick up. Press blue. Blue, blue, yellow, yellow, pink.
This is much too heavy.
Spock?
Unique, Captain.
Power boost.
Evidently,
Don't spiel. Let me put this
Nothing
in here.
happens.
I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing.
Nothing happens.
I'm just kind of using everything on everything here.
The control panel has power running to it, Captain.
Okay, it clearly says there's power running to this control panel.
You get no response. 2 yellow triangles. A red triangular.
But I can't seem to do anything with it.
You look but see nothing. You look but see nothing of...
Nothing of... Wait, is this another room over here? Oh, there's a hidden room! Okay, we're back. This is what I've been missing. Oh, this place looks awesome. Look at all these reds and the blues. The yellows, it's so primary in here.
The sphere in the middle of this console appears to be some sort of control mechanism.
Really? That one's cracked.
The data view screen is operational. The information selectors are controlled from the console platform.
The information selectors.
You look but see nothing.
Okay, before we investigate further, let's see where this door leads. The bridge? Oh wait, so I can go this way? Oh. Okay. Recorder.
This platform contains the control console for the ship's computer library. Data may be accessed by using this console.
I want that data. Use console. How? How me use console? Pick up?
You fail to obtain...
How me talk to it?
You get no response.
Mr. Spock.
This is a major archaeological find, Captain. I believe the galaxy may actually have cause to thank Harry Mudd.
I disagree,
You
Mr.
can't
Spock.
be serious, Spock.
It would be nice to think that after all the stunts that Harry has pulled, that he would do something right for a change.
This equipment's way out of my league, Jim.
Captain, does this mean that I'm a part of a major archaeological discovery?
You better believe it, Lieutenant.
I don't see why you're complaining about this Mudd guy. Who knows what advances we could get from all this knowledge?
You'll see soon enough. Does the fact that there are 3 separate Mudds just not occur to anybody on this
You
ship?
look but see nothing of...
Are there supposed to be 3 separate Harry Mudds? Is the game... It's fine. It's gotta be fine. It's perfect. Immaculate. No problems.
The sphere in the middle of this console...
Okay, maybe we use the sphere on the sphere.
You can't seem to make...
Like, this is...
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
It's the sphere on this.
Nothing happens.
It's the explosion item. I'm not going to get a
Nothing
very good
happens.
score this run through.
Nothing happens.
Medical tricorder?
Not my area of ex...
Yeah, shut up, Bones.
There is nothing at the moment from...
It can't... How... I can't... Mr. Spock, use that.
This seems to activate the ship's computer bank control node. Given the aliens' predilection for multiples of 3, it may be possible to use our tricorders to decipher the information carried in these data banks.
That would be quite a find, Jim. This is an alien race unknown to us, and they are certain to have knowledge new to us.
Were the universal translator available, this would be simple.
With the Enterprise out of range, that's not an option, Mr. Spock. What else can you do?
I believe if Dr. McCoy and I conjoin our two tricorders,
we
may
quarter.
be able to process enough sample data to get a basic understanding of the alien's computer system. This will completely tie up both our tricorders for an extended amount of time, however.
We can make the 6 quarter, the hexaquarter. Do it. Make it so. They don't combine. Alright, this is... just use it.
Nothing to report.
You!
Nothing to report.
There's nothing there, Rick. There's nothing there, Rick.
They don't combine. I'm trying to combine, but they don't combine.
Both our tricorders
now
are
they
now
work.
working on basic processing of the alien's computer data system. The tricorders are not the equal of the universal translator, but we should be able to retrieve basic information and get an insight into their culture and life systems. I don't believe we could have gotten even this far had we not deduced their fixation on base 6 mathematics and aesthetics.
That was the most logical conclusion, Mr. Spock.
The tricorders are again available for general use. The alien ship's computer data is now accessible from the ship's library. I believe I have downloaded enough information to our tricorders to enable operation of most of the ship's controls, Captain.
So when Spock said that using both tricorders would tie them up for considerable amounts of time, what he actually meant is that they'd be tied up for approximately 1 second. Alright, Mr. Spock, your estimation of time is way off. So how do I use this? So I use this on this now? To access...
This platform contains the control console for the ship's computer library. Data may...
I still can't...
There is nothing at the moment.
Not all topics will necessarily be available, Captain. Nor do I believe we can get full details on all data. The tricorders could only do so much processing. It would be worth our effort to locate the central databanks for delivery to the Corniforos Life Sciences University, I believe.
What? Corniforo? The Cornifor... Okay.
To say nothing of fulfilling our mandate to seek out new life and new civilizations.
I'm receiving data now, Captain. Most internal and external functions are controlled from the bridge. These include engineering, navigation, communications, and sensors. Weapons functions are controlled from the weapons room. I have found an entry on an experimental long-range weapon booster recently installed, named the Wyo's weapon. It does not alter the power of the primary weapon systems, but it does increase the range at which those weapons are effective. I believe I can produce a picture of a member of their race, Captain.
Do it, Mr. Spock.
By all means, Spock.
Cool.
Look at their physiology, Jim. I think this explains the Lashaeans' fascination with 3s and 6s.
Wow. These are the Lashaeans. I don't know how Bones knows the name of this race, but these are the Lashaeans, apparently.
It should be no surprise that physiology affects mind and behavior. I would say a 6-fingered, 6-eyed people would naturally develop their sciences and arts around base 6 numerical systems, just as I observed on the bridge.
Naturally.
Medical knowledge is comprehensive and lifespan is extended considerably over archaic expectations with maintenance of quality of life.
Bones, what are you rambling on about? This does... Okay.
Interesting data here about the 6-eyed vision processing in the brain. Their eyesight must have been excellent and almost 300 degrees around.
That'd be pretty cool.
I failed to see the...
You look but see nothing of...
I like their outfits. Let's see if we can use Mr. Spock on this again.
I believe I have retrieved as much...
Okay, so let's go up to the bridge and see if we can turn this on now. Save.
Save new game.
This is M4 bridge. This is a really cool mission. I guess we want to try smacking buttons now? Yes!
Thanks to the library computer data, limited though it is, these primary controls give me access to...
Communications. View screen.
Done.
Communications. View screen.
Done.
That's Leonard Nimoy.
View screen.
Done.
Communications.
That's Bill Shatner.
View screen.
Shatner.
Done.
Nimoy. They mixed up the line reads again.
View screen. Communications. View screen.
Whoa.
I guess the universe looks about like it did the last time we saw it. Communications.
The Enterprise is out of range for this equipment, under the conditions of static created by the neutron star.
Oh no.
Communications. View screen.
Done.
So that was just that one console. There's two consoles here, so we gotta use the other one.
I think this is the secondary station.
That wasn't Kirk. Oh, they really... Close enough. Does Spock have to use it? He does.
This is the secondary station, with the limited understanding. Sensors, navigation, engineering. Done. Sensors.
Sensors.
The Enterprise is in combat with a number of Elassie pirate ships half a parsec toward the neutron star sector. I read debris identifiable with the pirates, but they continue to harass the Enterprise.
Oh my.
Sensors. Navigation. The computer reports this ship is incapable of navigating anywhere at all without major repairs. We are definitely dead in space until the Enterprise returns, Captain. Sensors. Navigation. Engineering. The engine pods are damaged, but still generating power, Captain. Sensors. Engine done.
Okay. We've learned quite a lot here. Can I use these things over here?
This is the secondary state sensor.
What are you doing, Mr. Spock?
The Enterprise is in sensors.
I didn't click anywhere near the chair. I clicked over here. Is there anything else we can do here? So I still have the dodecahedron.
James T. Kirk.
Maybe we can cure the third mud. Maybe mud number 3 is now curable. Bones, what can you make of this?
The volatile chemicals have evaporated over the time the derelict hung in space. I need to refill the capsule dispenser for the bed to activate and effect a cure on our friend Harry here.
We need to refill the capsule dispenser. Okay, we could do that. How? Mr. Spock?
Jim, these look like the capsules we might use in a hypo. I wouldn't recommend it. I certainly see nothing there.
I fail to see the
logic in that, Captain. What?
There is nothing at the moment from...
Why is it when I click on here, Bones walks over here, fumbles with his hands, walks back, and nobody says anything? Very suspicious. Quite odd. So we need to refuel the capsule dispenser.
This seems to be the main monitoring station. Small container. Harcourt Fenton Mudd. Three of the most prominent psychologists in the galaxy became famous by publishing case studies in sociopathy about him. Padded inclines Padded inclines. This seems to be the main monitoring station for the bed.
Just pick that up? We do have a little green tube there. Okay, so was that McCoy refilling it? And so now we want Bones to engage?
The volatile chemicals have evaporated over the time the derelict hung in space. I need to refill the capsule dispenser for the bed to activate and effect a cure on our friend.
I don't really understand what's happening when I click on these. Oh, I'm picking up capsules. Oh, I didn't.
A green capsule apparently for medical use with an unknown alien physiology.
Okay, so we do have a capsule here. So, okay, so we have been picking up green capsules. Okay. Let's see if we can maybe use the tricorder on it. Okay, let's see if we can use the medical tricorder on it. Okay, let's just try and jab it right into Harry Mudd.
Nothing happens.
We put it
Nothing
up here.
happens.
Put it in here.
The capsules slide into the machinery on the bed exactly as they're designed to. I'm telling the program, our physiology is not the same as the aliens' physiology. Don't want it to try to cure us of being human.
That would be too much to hope for, would it not, Doctor?
Particularly when we're talking about Harry Mudd.
Okay. Can we fix him now?
Okay, Harry, you should start to feel better in a few minutes.
Nice.
Just lie there quietly until you feel like moving.
I don't know what I did. Like, I honestly don't know what I did.
Oh, give me something for this headache, Doc. A herd of Amari tree elephants landed behind my eyeballs and did a mating dance.
We can't talk to Mudd.
Are you religious, Jim?
I can't think.
I guess that's good because he's healed. Can we use the medkit on him? No. Medical tricorder?
There's nothing there required.
No. Okay. I guess we're good. Let's move along. So, I need to pick up a green capsule and put it into the spot where there was already a green capsule, and then McCoy was able to cure Mudd after all that. Okay. But he's still here. But this one seems to be a different Mudd, or maybe this is the same Mudd? What is happening? And there doesn't seem to be anything I can do down here. I can't do anything with these triangles, or these dodecahedrons, or I can't do anything with anything, it looks like.
Tall, transparent columns. You look but see nothing.
I have no idea what I'm trying to do here still. Okay, I can't use these triangles.
You fail to obtain.
I can't pick these triangles up. Like, presumably we have to help the Enterprise defeat the Alassi pirates, and we can use the highly advanced long-range weaponry which they've developed here to blow up the Alassi ships that are fighting the Enterprise so they can come back to us and save us. But that would seem to suggest I need to be able to use this device over here to control the weapons. But
a red triangle.
Can't seem to do anything with this. I still haven't used this dodecahedron on anything. I haven't used this on anything successfully. This just explodes.
A large claw-like.
Oh, Mudd! I see you got this machine to work. I tried to get it up and running for the longest time.
Help yourself, Harry. Knowledge is for everyone. Get away from that this instant, Harry, or I'll shoot you where you stand. Help yourself, Harry. Knowledge is for everyone. Get away from that this instant, Harry, or I'll shoot you where you stand.
Whatever you say, Captain.
You dingus!
Oops.
Mudd, did you know what you just did? That knowledge was priceless, and you've just destroyed it forever.
Oops.
Harry Mudd hopes he can make it back to his ship and get away.
Well.
Save new game.
M4 Mudd. Well, it's come to this. Kill him.
Don't you remember the Prime Directive, Captain?
Prime Directive? That means kill Harry Mudd.
Jim, you should relax a little more.
That action would be completely illogical, Captain. That action would be...
Blast
Captain,
him!
The consequences...
Jim, you should relax.
Captain, the consequence...
We can't even shoot airy mud. Alright, this game sucks.
Don't you remember the...
I take back everything nice I've said about this. This game is terrible. We can't shoot mud. I guess I could have left him sick on the bed there, maybe?
Harry Mudd hopes he can make it back.
Mr. Spock, detain him.
I failed to see...
Mr. Spock.
At least our life support system isn't dependent on the alien computer.
I believe, Captain, that the basic functions of the ship remain even now. This is the library module. The art, history, and cultural memory of the aliens are gone, but the mechanical necessities of sickbay, engineering, and sensors continue to work.
Sensors continue to work.
But their essence, their souls, are gone, Spock.
Illogical, Captain. This race has been extinct for millennia. I fail to see the...
Where's the punch button?
You fail to obtain... You fail to obtain... You fail to...
Okay, maybe I can put my little dodecahedron in this one.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Maybe we can use the device to cause a random explosion to occur up there. Okay.
Nothing happens.
Repair doohickey, tricorder.
Nothing to report.
I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. This is so confusing. Like, what are we even trying to do here? Well, since things just seem to be changing in different rooms as we progress, I guess it would be worth rechecking these computer systems here to see if we get new information from them.
Thanks to the library computer...
Communications.
The Enterprise is out of range for the...
Communications.
Okay.
View screen.
View screen's already on. Mr. Spock, work on this one.
This is the second sensors. The Enterprise is in combat with a number of sensors.
Still
navigation.
The same. We can't navigate.
The computer reports the sensor navigate engineer.
Engineering is just fine.
The engine pods are damaged. Sensor navigate and done.
I feel like there should be a way
Nothing
to
happens.
use this little thing I've picked up.
Nothing happens.
Sensors.
Nothing happens. The star field is the same one you saw from the bridge of the Enterprise.
This is a very slow room to walk through. I can't believe he's still here!
Kirk, my friend!
There was the...
Perhaps the...
Don't push your luck.
I wonder if I'm missing a room. This feels like the sort of situation where I'm just missing an entire room completely. Because there doesn't seem to be anything I can do anywhere. I don't see any hidden exits. We get zero response from the game.
I certainly see nothing there.
With use command.
There seems to be a crane. An unusual matter-antimatter. This room appears to have been the alien ship's engine pod. A ship-to-ship access hatch and a temporary... As one would expect, Mr.
I suspect that's a...
This saver ship... An unusual... There seems to be a...
No power is running to this. So however it is we're meant to use these hooks, I can't seem to do so.
There's nothing there required. There's nothing there
Medical
required.
tricorder doesn't do any good. Huh. Can we get another orb?
You already have that.
We get another one of these?
You already have that.
Get another one of these?
You already have that.
Can we get
You fail to obtain.
that?
You fail to obtain. You fail to obtain.
Huh.
A large claw.
Mr. Spock?
It seems to be part of a
It says this is fully functional. Oh my god, Spock has to... Nice.
The device has finished loading, Captain.
Of course, Spock is the one who has to... Kirk can't use these buttons. Spock has to be the one that does it. Okay, so I don't know which one I used because I just kind of clicked somewhere over here, but we've loaded a missile into here. I think that was the middle blue one? Let's try this one. No. Like, you can see the lack of feedback being very disorienting. Like, sometimes when you click on things, you get messages that say nothing happens. Sometimes you get explanations as to what you click on, and sometimes you click and literally nothing happens. It's very mysterious. I just disarmed it.
The device has been...
Okay, so we want to load it with the blue button. And Mr. Spock is blocking the way, so like I don't think I can...
The device has finished...
Never mind. So the yellow one's unloaded, so let's click the red one here.
I believe, Captain, that this weapon must be hooked up through the main weapons battery. However, I've already examined the weapons console, and the main weapons battery on this ship was completely destroyed in the action, which made her a derelict.
Oh dear.
Mr. Scott would have to go over this thoroughly, but I would recommend we try to take this weapon with us to the Enterprise.
I don't think we should tinker with technology we don't understand, Spock, and I'm surprised you'd suggest such a thing.
What?
I agree that we should take it aboard the Enterprise. I'll try to raise the ship. Kirk to Enterprise. Kirk to Enterprise. I don't think we should... I'll try to raise the ship.
I believe, Captain. However, Mr. Scott would...
I don't think we should... I agree that... I'll try to raise the ship.
A weapons delivery system.
Okay.
Unique, Captain.
Power, but
evidently
the technical...
The machinery...
Did I do something? I don't see the need to do anything else in here, if this is just like a med bay. They all enter the screen, they all stand in that bottom right corner before they move anywhere else. There's gotta be more we can do here for something. Like maybe these triangles? Maybe Mr. Spock can interface with these triangles?
This is the secondary sensors. Navigate and done.
Mr. Spock, maybe use this yellow? No. Anywhere I click on this...
This is the secondary sensors. Done.
So this is all one large hotspot, one large interactable. If I click on it with Kirk, then Kirk uses this chair here. If I click on this with Spock, then Spock uses this chair. So what happens if Bones goes up here?
I can't make anything of these controls.
He's useless. Okay, what happens if this guy comes up here? I've already forgotten his name.
I don't believe this is the weapons center, Captain. There appears to be one, but it's evidently located elsewhere on the ship.
Oh.
I can't make anything more out of these controls.
Okay, he is actually helpful.
He looks at you with a... He looks at you with a...
It appears to be a view. It appears to be a view.
Can I go down from here, maybe? Over?
This might be a data screen.
I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. Okay, Mud seems to have converged into a singular Mud entity. He's no longer split, now it's just this one singular Mud, as far as I can tell. Maybe you can do something with this?
He looks at you.
No.
He looks at you. He looks at you with a...
I certainly see nothing. Everyone is healthy, Jim. There's no need for the medical.
This counts as a hotspot down here, which is very suspicious. Clicking down there to go just sends us back into this room. I really do feel like I'm missing some room. Complete room altogether. We can't talk to Mud here.
Heck, my friend!
There
He
was
says the exact same thing that he's been saying the entire time. All we have to pick up are the cleaner, the orb, and the lens. Attaching the lens to the cleaner makes an explosion device.
Nothing happens.
Which, as far as I can tell, is completely and totally useless. This is the engineering bay.
A large claw-like...
Spock.
An unusual. There seems to be a crack. This room appears to. This room appears, as one would expect.
I suspect that's a...
You can't go down from here. I'm stumped. I don't have... Like, again, I'm stumped because I don't even know what we're trying to be doing here. It's also vague and directionless. And, like, the way that the individual rooms don't seem to have any effect on other rooms with regard to Mud, like the multiple Mud situation, it's just very confusing. I can't make sense of any of this. And we're able to load the weapons, but we can't do anything further. But maybe there's more I can do with this.
I fail to see. I believe, Captain, that this weapon must be hooked up through the main weapons. However, I've already examined. Mr. Scott would have to go over this thoroughly.
I don't think we should tinker with tech.
Spock raises his eyebrow. Shoot it.
Violence will not solve.
Shoot it.
Captain, the consequences of...
Shoot it.
That's a phaser, not a flashlight, Jim.
These cylinders have fallen. A row of unmarked... Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
What?
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Okay. I wonder if I'm soft locked. I guess we'll play around in this room. There doesn't seem to be literally anything I can do.
Padded incline. Padded incline. This seems to be the main monitoring station. Small containers of oddly colored liquids.
Can we pick up another one of these, maybe? Nothing happens. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Doppelopos. I think that it's a great emote. But see, like right there, Bones walks over there and fumbles around and walks back to his spot. No words were exchanged, but we picked up one of these.
A green capsule, apparently for medical. You look.
So I can pick up more green
small
capsules.
container.
But there's like red and yellow ones in here too, but I can only grab the green ones. Okay, I might be grabbing another one. This is going to be another just wordless shore.
There is nothing at the moment for me to...
I fail to see the...
Jim, these look like the capsules we might use in a hypo.
Can I combine some inventory items? Use the tricorder on that?
Kirk to Enterprise.
Can't get through to the Enterprise. What?
There's nothing there requiring...
Okay, this room seems to be completely done with. I can use the two bridge control consoles, but they just give me information about things I've already found. I guess we could close the view screen or open it. I remember there being some big puzzle revolving
You look
around
but see nothing.
like base 3 or base 6 number systems, but I
You look
can't
but
even
see
find
nothing
the
of-
puzzle.
You look but see nothing.
Unless this is the puzzle. Am I solving a puzzle right now? I don't know what's happening. Nothing.
You fail to obtain. You fail to obtain. You fail to obtain.
Why is this a hotspot down here? I guess those are the two exits from the room? Is there a third exit over here, maybe? What are you doing, Jim? Did you...
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
I have no clue what I'm supposed to be doing here. This doesn't make any sense. As far as I can tell, there's literally nothing I can do. Anywhere.
You look but see nothing of note.
Maybe Harry Mudd breaking this thing has now soft locked the game?
You look but see nothing of...
I wouldn't...
This might be a data...
think so.
Lieutenant Buchard seems...
This is a major archaeological...
You can't be certain.
It would be nice.
They all just repeat
This
their
equipment's way
dialogue when I talk to them.
Captain,
You better believe it.
I don't see why.
This technology,
It is indeed.
If you're incapable of...
You get no response. You get no response.
Wow. There's got to be something I'm missing. Can we go down from here? I know I've tried that like 3 times, but let's try a 4th time. There's all this rubble here, which I can't seem to do anything with. Okay, are we going somewhere? No. What are my inventory items again? Got my 2 phasers, stun and kill. We got the science tricorder, the medical tricorder, the communicator, mysterious orb.
Shiny dodecagons as long as one's hand, highly reflective, shimmering with the prismatic rainbow look of oil on water.
Cool.
A multi-purpose repair tool.
Just generic repair
Mud's
tool.
miracle degrimer with lenses attached.
Lens makes that into an exploder.
A green capsule apparently for medical use with an...
We've already used that on Mud.
One Starfleet issue...
So, like, the repair device? Just repair this with the repair?
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. These are the only 2 hotspots in this room as far as I can tell. The view screen and the orb. And the orb being damaged means we can no longer do anything with it.
Nothing to report, Captain. Nothing to report.
We can't even use the tricorder there.
There's nothing there.
Spock can't do anything with it.
I failed to see.
He looks at you with a...
So as far as I can tell, there's just nothing to be done in this room. This is probably the most suspicious one to me right here. There's got to be something I can do somewhere.
This is much too...
There is nothing at the moment from... There is nothing at the moment from... There is nothing at the moment from... There is nothing at the moment from me to...
This is much too...
There is nothing at the moment. There is nothing at the moment from me to...
Mr. Spock. Okay, let's try to press the yellow button to unload the missile. Maybe we need to, like, put something on the missile? Although we never have a chance to interact with this. Maybe, like, when it's up here? Maybe I can climb in
The
here?
device has been unloaded, Captain. A weapons delivery system. It appears to...
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Press the red button now? No feedback.
I failed to see the... Unique, Captain.
Power boosters!
Evidently, these are more than
The
theoretical.
technical journals discussing the possibilities indicated it would create...
The machinery to deliver these cartridges... Unique, Captain.
Power boosters!
Evidently, these...
The technical journals discuss...
The machinery...
We can load one. Very cool.
The device has finished loading, Captain.
Thank you,
A
Spock.
weapons delivery system.
You get no response.
A most interesting technology.
If the Alassi gets hold of this, they'll... I wonder what's happening.
Scotty will take good care.
I know, Bone.
Okay, nothing I can do here. So back to this room. The only hotspots in this room are Harry Mudd. We have the thing over here.
This container holds small mechanical...
Mysterious mechanical components.
Harcourt Fenton Mudd. Of... James T. Kirk.
The box of
There are shiny, multi-sided...
those, which I picked one up and haven't used it for anything yet.
Odd-looking contraption.
I've picked up one of these cleaners and haven't used it for anything other than attaching it to one of these lenses.
This lens about this... You already have that.
So is the fact that the lens turns the cleaner into an explosive supposed to be an indication that we... I can't get another lens or...
Why do I have the feeling...
Kirk!
It was a rhetorical...
Kirk, my friend!
There was the time...
Perhaps the...
Don't push your luck, Harry.
What? I give up. I don't know. As far as I can tell, there's literally nothing to do. Well, time to look up a hint. The official Star Trek clue book. Alright, hold on. Set up the capture. Let's turn to the official Star Trek clue book here. And see what we can make out of this. I am so lost as well. Clue book. Bigger. Nice little soundscape here. Okay, another fine mess. That's the mission we're on. Page 47. Oh, no, that's just the maps. Another fine mess. Page 36. Oh, dear. This is written, like, in universe. Oh, God. That's okay. Captain's log. Stardate 6063.8. Starfleet has ordered the USS Enterprise to investigate the Harlequin stuff. God, I just want to know what to do. Phaser beams lashed out, impacting on the Starship Enterprise's shields. The ships divided as they passed. Sulu looked up from the helm control. Sir, they're dividing. Which ship shall I follow? Go for the one on the starboard side. The USS Enterprise rotated to the right, attempting to target the enemy vessel. Kirk knew the other craft would use the opportunity to strike as they pursued the first ship. 2 against 1 were never good odds. Sulu had the first craft directly ahead. Fire phasers and photon torpedoes. The weapons fire impacted on their rear quarter. Target analysis on, Spock. The damage display. This is not what I need. Harry Mudd. Harry Mudd was unpacking a storage container when he beamed in. Okay. Spock examined the open boxes. Fascinating, Captain. These appear to be computer memory transfer media, probably designed for use with the enemy computer system. Kirk picked one up. Orange orbs there, degrimers there, lenses there, console there. Okay, understood. Fascinating, Captain. There was no visible beam projected, the most powerful weapon for its size. Okay. And to engineering. Now they're into the weapons room. Power boosters. Try to raise the ship with static. Alien sickbay. There's the bridge. Got the Doover. This is the worst hint book I've ever read. It's a novelization of the events of the mission. That's not what I want. Okay, we'll get there. Orange spheroid device. Can join the tricorders. So we've got the picture of the aliens. Dispensary. Okay, so I was supposed to, and they're telling me things I don't even want to know. Like, I was supposed to use the small sphere that we picked up in the first room with the big sphere in the library before Mud destroys it, so we've already missed out on that. I wonder if that means I'm soft locked, because I was supposed to do that. Like, it feels like the game is broken. Okay, no mention of multiple Harry Muds. Fix the Save-A-Ship. With the Duver. Okay, Harry Mudd gets sick in the med bay. Deleterious effects. Mr. Spock nerve pinches him. Okay, healed him. Turn to the bridge and examine the controls. Okay. Let's try communications. The captain worked with the controls, adjusting the frequency. Finally, he established a link. Scotty, report. So apparently what I missed was I needed to try to use the communicators at the main bridge multiple times? Okay. Because I used them, but I guess only once. How foolish of me. Of course the answer was to do the exact same thing multiple times. I can't believe I overlooked that. Okay, so let's use this chair.
Thanks to the library.
Communications. Scotty, report.
What? Oh, okay, so maybe you needed to have used the sensors on the other chair to locate the Enterprise and then use the communicators to like lock onto them to talk to them. Because what I did was I came in here, I used this chair first. The communicators didn't reach anybody. And then I used this chair, and then nothing happened. But apparently it works now?
Off, Captain. We have damage and injuries among the crew. We just arrived back here a few minutes ago, and we've been trying to raise you on the communicators.
Oh, wow.
The local star seems to be acting up. Will there be a problem with the transporter?
We can do it, Captain, no problem. At least right now, but the situation is only going to get worse. Are you ready to beam over now?
No, we want to look around some more. We'll call you on this channel when... Yes, bring us... No, I need to have a word with Harry Mudd before we go.
Just beam me over.
Bring us...
Give me that 0%.
We have read your report on the problems with Harapan and evaluate your performance at 88%. You and your crew received 3 commendation points.
88%? This mission is jacked. We gotta reset.
The top brass.
I'd like to
While you were
travel
skip.
around.
Okay, let's do it slightly better. Gotta get to my 97.
Feathered Serpent.
Captain's log, stardate 5.
Okay, load. M4 away mission. Okay, we're gonna replay the whole thing. Boom, we've just started the away mission. We're gonna pick this thing up here. 2-second speed run.
Done.
Done. We're gonna pick this thing up here.
Done.
Pick this thing up here.
Done.
Done. Open the inventory. We're going to combine this with that.
These two things fit together.
Okay. gonna blow that up.
Well, now I...
Okay, we're gonna talk to Harry Mudd.
Kirk, my friend.
There was...
Perhaps the...
Don't push your luck, Harry.
We're gonna walk down. Look at the Doover.
A saver ship emerged.
Evidently, Mr.
A salvage lock.
It appears that...
Will wonders never...
So the second time we enter this
You
room,
look but see nothing.
Mudd peeks in through the door. Okay. Out. Up this way. Never seen the large one blasted open. We'll have Mr. Spock use the blue triangle.
The device has finished...
We'll have Mr. Spock use the yellow triangle. No, not the yellow! Speedrun ruined.
The device has been unloaded, Captain.
Okay, we'll have Mr. Spock use the blue button.
The device has finished loading.
Use the red button.
I believe, Captain, that this weapon... However, Mr. Scott...
I don't think we should tinker with I agree. I'll try to raise the ship.
Okay. We'll go into the library. So yeah, the big thing that I missed, which the guidebook spoiled for me because it's written like a freaking novel, instead of just having like discrete clues for different sections. We can use the orb that we picked up to transfer data from this orb
The
into
sphere in the
into
middle of
pocket
this
orb.
console.
Mr. Spock do this?
This seems to activate...
Use the tricorder on it.
Nothing to report.
Use the medical tricorder on it.
There's nothing there.
Use Mr. Spock on this.
There is nothing at the moment.
Okay, we can't do anything here just yet. I think there's a very strict progression here. We got to grab the Doover. We can use that to fix the life support generator. No message, no dialogue saying I picked this thing up or done.
A multi-purpose repair.
There's the Doover.
Mr. Spock, come take a look.
This is clearly the...
Go on, Mr.
This station...
This shouldn't be...
That may be...
What else can...
These people...
Okay, Mr. Spock.
I failed to...
Use tricorder.
Evidently the alien...
Let's go use the Doover on the generator. I think some triangles would go nice in this room. Triangles could really tie the whole place together. It's a good point. Put them right next to my Dizzy clock once I get one. Mud number 2, the first appearance of the second Mud.
Captain,
No, Harry, but I figure it's probably where you'll find... Yes, I've got it, but
you really can be a headache.
Okay, there's Mud number 2. Things acting up. Use the repair Doover on the doohickey.
That was a close one.
I would not suggest...
Okay.
Oh,
Mud,
sorry, no time.
Sorry, no time to chat. Busy man. And somehow he's here! So now we fixed the device back there. We should be capable of turning on the ship's library data. Or maybe we have to...
This seems to activate the ship's...
That would be quite a find, Jim.
Were the universal track...
With the Enterprise out of...
I believe of...
Can join the tricorders.
Both our tricorders are... The tricorders are again, I believe.
Okay, so now he's learned how to operate the ship's controls. We should be able to get further on this to get the picture.
Not all topics will necessarily...
To say nothing of...
I'm receiving data. I have found and I believe I can produce...
By all means.
Sick.
Look at their physiology.
It should be no surprise.
Medical knowledge. Interesting data.
Okay. We want to use our orb with this
Nothing
orb.
happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Shiny dodecagons as long as...
I believe I have...
We need to somehow use the orbs on
There is nothing
this?
at the moment for me to...
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
No? Give it to Mr. Spock?
Nothing happens.
Bones?
Nothing happens.
Okay. Maybe it's not time to use the orb yet. Maybe we have to do that later. Let's go up here. We want Spock to use the controls first.
This is the secondary state sensors.
Use the sensors.
The Enterprise is in combat with
So
a
my
number of
suspicion is you have to use the sensors here
toward the
first.
neutron star sensors.
Otherwise, the communicators don't work.
Navigation.
That's my guess. It's the only thing I can think of.
The computer reports this ship sensors. Engineering.
Skip through all of this.
The engine pods are sensors.
Sensors.
Done.
Done. Kirk.
Thanks to the library.
Communications. Scotty.
Yep,
report.
we got through to Scott first try. So there's, even though there's no indication that that's what's happening, that there's a cause and effect going on, there is a. Okay. Man, that was a tough puzzle.
The Lassie pirates have been driven off, Captain. We have damage and injuries among the crew. We just arrived back
It's not even a
few minutes
puzzle.
ago, and we've been
It's
trying
just
to raise you on the communicators.
The local
Unclear
star seems to be acting
design.
up. Will there be a problem with the transport?
Skip all this.
No, we want to look around some more. We'll call you on this channel. Yes, bring us. No, I need to have a. No, we want to
don't
look
wanna
around
leave
some
yet.
more. We'll call you on the.
So we have access to. Why'd you get?
Thanks to the library
communication view screen.
Open the view screen. Okay.
I guess the universe looks. Communications.
Done.
Now Harry Mudd should be at the med bay. See, I'm worried about the orb. Like, if I fix Mudd here, then he's going to show up in the library and destroy the orb. Although I guess there might be a way to defuse that without damage. This is Mudd number 3.
Jim, that
Third
doesn't
Mudd.
look good.
No.
Deleterious.
You'll mind.
If we can get...
Stay away from...
Some deleterious effects. Mr. Spock, please take care of this. His head is spinning 360 degrees. I didn't notice that last time.
All yours now, Dr. Mc...
Okay, now another mysterious part of very confusing design. We have to pick up an orb. Or a canister. So Bones walks over and picks it up, and now we have it in our possession. There's no message indicating that we've now acquired it. But it's now in our inventory. Use
Nothing
that
happens.
on the bed.
Nothing happens.
On here. Okay, then we use it here.
The capsule slide. I'm telling the program.
That would be too much.
Particularly...
Okay, and now Bones can cure Harry.
Okay, Harry, you should...
Beautiful. Let's do a
Save
save
new
here.
game. Replace previous.
Let's replace the M4 Mudd save. Yeah, let's go to the library. All we need to do now is acquire the data from the library. Why are you... Kirk. Okay, we can take this path. That's fine.
Why, Captain, I
Mudd
see
number
you got this
4.
machine to work. I try.
Help yourself, Harry. Knowledge is forever.
So
Get
last
away
time
from
I
that
said
instant,
this one
Harry, or
here,
I'll shoot you where you
and he
stand.
dropped his thingy-mabobber into the dodecahedron and broke
Help
it.
yourself, Harry.
Let's
Knowledge
try
is
this
for
one.
everyone.
Why, Kirk, I didn't think you had it in you. Thank you.
Harry Mudd hopes he can make it back. Harry Mudd hopes he. You look but see nothing of
We gotta be able to use our thing on this thing somehow.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Oh my god.
Nothing happens.
Talk?
You get no response. You get no
And like, okay, now I'm clicking and we just can't talk anymore. Mr. Spock, Vulcan nerve pinching.
I failed to see.
There is nothing at the moment from.
What?
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
So if I walk out and come back in, will Mud be gone? Oh, he's gone. Okay. So maybe now I can finally
The sphere in the middle of
get
this
some data
console.
out of this.
You can't seem to make this work.
Why not? Give it to Spock?
Nothing happens.
Mr. Spock used it? Okay, Mr. Spock used the inventory item.
Nothing happens.
What?
Shiny dodecagons as long as one Starfleet issue. You can't seem to make this work.
What?
This is a major archaeological.
You can't be certain.
It would be nice to.
Databanks erased.
What?
It appears our good friend Harry Mudd has crashed the main computers. I doubt if it was a very easy thing to manage.
Spock, we're talking about.
All right,
Harry
we screwed
Mudd.
up.
He was probably trying to download it so he could sell it to the highest bidder.
I was trying to down.
And instead, he wiped the memory. That knowledge was priceless.
At least our life support system isn't dependent on the alien computer.
I believe, Captain, that the basic functions of it.
But their essence.
Illogical, Captain.
Save new game. Cancel.
Load. Alright, we're back here at the start.
Done.
This mission's jacked.
Done.
That's my conclusion. Harry Mudd's a nightmare. He's a terror.
Done.
He's a menace. He needs to be stopped.
These two things fit.
Okay, go up. Just don't even bother with these buttons. Full speed run. So at some point, while Mudd was sick in here, I think is when I needed to go use the cube on the thing. Let's pick up the Doover. He's here!
Why?
Bonk.
Jim, that doesn't look good.
No.
Deleterious if
You'll mind.
If we can get.
Stay away.
Got him.
All yours now, Doctor.
Okay, so he's passed out on the bed. We'll leave him there. Hopefully this means he won't continue to duplicate and reappear multiple places. I suspect he's going to reappear still. We'll just leave him knocked out for now. We need to go repair the generator. Yep, there. There he is! There's Mudd!
This life support generator.
Okay, the Doover doesn't need to be used yet. We need to visit this room twice. It's only on the second visit to this room that the Doover becomes necessary. We get Mr. Spock
This storage bay is stockpiled
to examine these.
These are computer memory.
Okay, let's go back down here. So we currently have Harry Mudd asleep in sickbay. We have Harry Mudd rummaging through boxes in that room. But there's supposed to be a third Harry Mudd here. Oh my god. Is it because I saw sickbay Mudd early? Did we get premature Mudd? And we've sequence broken the Mudd appearances?
You get no response.
To where now the progression of the mission has changed? If I sequence broke the Mudds?
This seems to activate the ship's computer bank control node. I lack sufficient information to commence data retrieval, however. Simply put, without some understanding...
There's no place to start.
You can't seem to make this work.
I still can't... Okay, we need sufficient data of the alien mindset.
A control console.
This mission is not very smooth.
Evidently the alien's bridge. There's...
Mr. Spock, come take...
This is clearly the...
Go on, Mr. Spock.
This station...
This shouldn't be...
That may be done.
What else can you do?
These people have a...
Okay, so maybe that's now enough to go down here.
This seems to activate the ship.
That would be quite a find, Jim.
Were the universe...
With the Enterprise out of...
I believe it...
Okay, nice. So now we can conjoin the tricorders.
Both our tricorders are... The tricorders are again, I believe...
We've gained access to the alien ship computers. Okay, so maybe this is when we have to use the cube. Like, exactly now.
You download
exactly now. You have one chance to do it. And it's
oh
my god. You're only allowed to do this download exactly after Spock uses both tricorders, but before putting the picture on the screen. If you put the picture on the screen, you can no longer download into the yellow spheroid. This is a nightmare! Okay, Mr. Spock. Put the picture on the screen.
Not all top...
To say nothing.
I'm receiving... I have found that... I believe...
By all means.
Beautiful.
Look at their physiology.
It should be no surprise.
Medical knowledge. Interesting.
Okay, skip through all that.
You look but see nothing of...
Okay, so now let's go cure Mudd. Mudd number 2. Perhaps Mudd number 3. Perhaps Mudd number 4. Maybe Mudd number 7. We still need to do the generator as well. Maybe you check on the generator now. There's Mudd. Oh, we're here because we got a distress call from Harry Mudd. This is broken. It's supposed to... As soon... Oh, okay. We don't have to repair the generator, apparently. The generator's not breaking down for whatever reason. It's got to be because Mudd's in the sickbay. So I think there's a stationary Mudd, and then there's a Mudd at large. There's a roaming Mudd. There's two separate Mudds. The quantum Mudd problem. The dual Mudd hypothesis. There's stationary and roaming Mudd. The roaming Mudd is currently preoccupied by being sick in the sickbay. So we can cure the roaming Mudd, and this will unlock a secondary roaming Mudd appearance, and that would allow us to go down
slide
and fix
into the machinery on the bed. I'm telling
that would be
particular.
And then we can get the third roaming Mudd in the library but the third roaming Mudd in the library only shows up in the library after you've turned on the orb, and maybe you have to have looked at the picture, but the downloading doesn't factor into it at all. I'm understanding. I'm understanding the utter nonsense
Okay, Harry, you should...
Okay, so he's fixed now. Let's get out of here. So we've reactivated roaming mud. So I strongly suspect that now going into the generator room, we'll see the mud. This is stationary mud. This one doesn't factor into anything. This is probably not even a real person. It's not! I have not used the Doover on the thing. Okay, I guess we don't need to worry about that. Maybe my roaming mud theory is incorrect. Maybe it's a linear progression of mud. Maybe it's progressive mud. But in some way I was able to sequence break the progression and force Mud 2 in the sickbay to appear before Mud 1. And so now we're never going to see Mud 1. And now we're missing out on the Doover points, but that's not too big of a deal. Yeah, now we get Mud 3 here.
I see you got this machine.
Help yourself, Harry. Knowledge is forever.
Why can't...
Okay, just be nice to him, placate him. We've already downloaded the data. See, this is not an interactable, talkable person. It's just a roaming Mud 3. Let's get out of here. We gotta get out of here. This mission is a nightmare. I might have to replay it again. This doesn't feel like a 97% playthrough. This does not feel like a 97%.
This is the secondary state sensors.
Spock used the sensors.
The Enterprise is in sensors. Done.
Spock done. Kirk?
Thanks to the library
communications.
Beam
the
me
Enterprise
out,
is out of range for this equipment under the conditions of static created by the neutron star.
What?
Communications.
The Enterprise is out of range for the
communications.
Done.
Is it because I haven't repaired the generator? But there's no generator damage to repair.
Databanks erased.
It appears our good friend Harry
Spock, we're talking about...
And instead, he wiped them...
At least our life support system isn't...
I believe, Captain, that the basic functions of it...
But their essence.
Illogical, Captain.
Their essence. Their
I
souls
fail to see
gone. Do I actually need to press these buttons? And load the weapons? Okay, stationary mud. This is still not acting up.
You get no response. A saber ship emerged.
Evidently, Mr. Mudd was...
A salvage lock.
It appears that Harry...
Will wonders never...
Every time I think I understand what's going on,
as one would expect,
I suspect
I get proven wrong. I have no idea what's happening anymore. Okay, did I need to scan those with a tricorder to prompt the breakdown of the Seva ship? No, it's just not breaking down. It's supposed to happen automatically when I enter the room. Mr. Spock, do this. This mission feels like it was designed from the person who did Star Wreck.
The device has
It's just like a series of random events that
I believe,
don't really
Captain,
have
that
any
this
bearing on
however,
one
I've
another.
already examined the weapons Mr. Scott.
I don't think we
But
should
you have
tinker
to
with
do them in the
I
right
agree. I'll try to
sequence.
raise the...
Okay. Maybe like the act of trying to raise the ship will now allow me to use the communicators on the bridge? Even though we still haven't repaired the generator?
Thanks to the library
communication. Scotty, report.
So it is using trying to load and fire a missile is what allows me to communicate to Mr. Scott on the communicators.
The
What?
Alassi pirates have been driven off, Captain.
The local star seems to be...
We can do it, Captain.
No, we want to look around some more. We'll call you on this channel.
Beam me
when we're
up
ready.
right now. I pressed the wrong button.
Thanks to the library.
Communication. New developments, Mr. Scott?
The neutron star is causing more and...
Later, Mr. Scott. Very well. Bring us home, Mr. Scott.
Bring us home. This game's awesome, Zero. This game is incredible. It's a really good game. This mission?
We have read your report on the problems at Harapan and evaluate your performance at 70%. You and your crew received 1 commendation points.
Disaster! Okay, we gotta play it again.
A
Gotta play it again.
wired in that.
Thank you, Mr. Scott.
While you were
Travel arrangement.
Gotta play it again.
Approved, Lieutenant.
We're getting worse.
Feathered serpent.
Captain's log, stardate.
M4 away mission. Okay, this is the run. This is the run. We've just beamed down on the away mission. There's Harry Mudd.
Kirk, my friend.
There was...
Perhaps the...
Don't push your luck,
Okay,
Harry.
we've spoken to Mr. Mudd. We'll pick up an orb here.
Done.
I think the big problem was not
Done.
repairing the generator. Like that mysterious
You
sequence
failed to
break.
obtain...
Removing
Done.
Mud 1 from the space-time continuum seems to have just completely tanked my score. So we'll peek down here.
A saver ship emerged.
Evidently, Mr. Mudd...
We'll look at some
A
things.
salvage lock.
It appears that
We'll wonder...
I should make a concerted effort not to sequence break the Muds.
this saver ship,
Scan
as
that.
one would expect,
I suspect...
Scan
an
that.
unusual matter.
Okay. It's so hot in this room. I'm melting. It's worth it. Okay, so let's do this right now. Mr. Spock, press the blue button. I can't believe I got worse score.
The device has finished...
Well done, Mr. Spock. Now press the red button.
I believe, Captain, that, however, Mr. Scott would...
I don't think we should... I agree. I'll try to raise the ship.
Try to raise the
Correct.
ship. Okay, we can't get through to Uhura. So let's go up to the bridge. We didn't properly solve the Muds, no. I really do think that's the big problem. Like, each individual Mud event has a score value attached to it if you solve it in the correct way. But skipping Mud 1 just completely cratered my score. Okay, so we grab the Duver. Let's also look at this stuff here.
Mr. Spock, come take a look.
Okay, Mr. Spock's gonna learn about this.
This is clearly the...
Go on, Mr. Spock.
This station...
This shouldn't be so...
That may be, Doctor.
What else can...
These people have...
Okay, Spock has made his observations. So let's head back down to the generator room. No! Mud 2! Why is Mud 2? It's broken.
Jim, that doesn't look...
No.
Deleterious.
You'll mind.
If we can get him on...
Stay away.
Deleterious effects. What? What is... I am losing my mind. Okay, start over. What am I doing wrong?
Done.
It's fine.
Done.
Just do it correct. We'll just do it correctly this time.
Done.
Okay, so let's think about what would cause Mud 2 to appear. It could be dealing with the console and learning, having Spock's 2 observations. That seems to be a progression trigger. It could also be using the weapons buttons in the weapons room. Those two things are the only things I can think of that would have prompted Mud 2 to appear before Mud 1. And we definitely want
these two things
Mud 1 to appear. Visit engineering. We
save a ship and
evidently missed.
You look but see nothing. A salvage.
It appears.
I don't know how much of these looking is required or effective at anything.
This save a ship,
but
as one would expect,
tricorder.
An unusual matter.
Okay. So now what we're going to do is walk straight to the bridge, not look at anything anywhere, or interact or do anything with anything. Just go straight to the bridge, pick up the Doover, and go back to engineering. Bloody hairy mud. Harcourt Fenton mud. The bane of my existence. It is completely obliterating me. Pick up the Doover. Maybe I need to look at the Doover.
This appears to be some...
Good enough. Pick it up. Okay. Walk back in here. No mud to... What?
Why?
Jim, that doesn't look good.
No.
Deleterious.
You'll mind.
If we can get...
Stay away.
I don't get it. How? Why? Am I not doing like the same thing? I'm going insane.
You failed to...
I'm going insane. I'm going insane.
Done.
That's the only probable conclusion to draw. I'm going insane. The game is reprogramming itself live. What if we avoid the sickbay altogether? Maybe the trick is to take the side path and just never give Mud number 2 the opportunity to spawn in. Give me the Doover. Don't ever go into sickbay. Even though my first time through I walked back and forth through sickbay multiple times without a Mud 2 incident, here we're going to avoid it entirely. Alright, this is the stationary mud, not the roaming mud, so this one's fine. I've arrived in this room with the Doover in hand.
James T. A save a ship emerged.
Evidently, Mr.
But there doesn't seem to be a way to...
Will wonders never...
This life support generator...
Okay. Some action must need to be taken to summon Mud number 1 down here.
I suspect that's a blessing.
An unusual matter. This seems to be a... This save a ship.
Okay, let's walk out and go back in. Come on, Mud number 1. We got it! Okay, this is the run.
Captain, you wouldn't have seen my...
No, Harry, but I figure it's probably... Yes, I've got it, but you can...
You really can't
have it. Okay, this is it. Boom, it starts acting up. Now we have the opportunity to use the Doover to repair it.
That was a close one.
I would not suggest...
Oh,
Mud.
Sorry, no.
Okay, Mud number 1 has been successfully resolved. Save the game right now. M4-Mud1 good. Get out of here. We never have to visit this room again. Okay, so now we go back to business as usual. Let's put the lens on this.
These two things fit together.
Let's go like that. Let's get the dialogue. Okay. Let's go through with this. Press the blue button, then the red button. Now we need to go back to the bridge and examine the bridge to get Spock's 2 observations. And we go to the library. We can use the dual tricorder system, the hexacorder system to reactivate the library, and then we can use the sphere to download the data from the library.
The
and then we
device
can
has
get the
finished
picture
loading, Captain.
on the screen. And then we can go back to the sick bay and we can deal with mud number 2
I
and go back
believe,
to
Captain,
number
that
3.
this, however,
and go back to the
Mr.
bridge.
Scott would have...
I don't think we should tinker with... I agree that we should take... I'll try to raise...
Okay, good. Back to the bridge. See, no mud number 2 yet. The game is functioning appropriately here. It's not going to the library. Now we need to get Spock's observations. We do that by just touching
You
this.
fail to obtain.
Using this.
Mr. Spock, come take a look at
Mr.
this.
Spock gives his observations.
This is clearly the control.
Go on, Mr.
This station.
This shouldn't be so.
That may be done.
What else can
It
these
might be
people
this
have
act right here, the act of using the console that summons mud number 2. There he is now. Okay, perfect.
What?
Jim, that doesn't look good.
No.
Deleterious.
You'll mind
if we can
Deleterious
get him on.
effects.
Stay away from...
Mr. Spock.
All yours now, Dr. Mc...
Pick up one of these.
We won't be able to operate.
Pick up one of
You fail to obtain.
Pick up one of these.
We won't be able to operate any of this equipment unless we can learn more about the aliens, Jim.
The
We
aliens.
won't be able to operate.
Oh, you have to. Okay, I guess we have to have activated the library cube, dodecahedron, before sickbay. Okay, that's fine. We could do that. I hope I'm not sequence breaking something here. Mr. Spock.
This seems to activate.
That would be quite.
Were the unit
With the Enterprise...
I believe of
Dual tricorder action.
both are tricorders. The tricorders are again, I believe.
Okay, and this is the one opportunity that we have to use the sphere to download data from it.
You download me.
Okay. Got the data. And we send Mr. Spock to draw the picture.
Not all topics.
To say nothing.
I'm receiving. I have found. I believe.
By all...
Beautiful.
Look at their physiology.
It should be no surprise.
Medical. Interesting.
Okay, now we go into the med bay. We should have learned enough about the alien so that Bones can feel comfortable using the alien medical device to cure Mud. Resolving Mud 2 successfully. I can't do anything until they all file into place in this room.
Nothing happened.
Oh, come on. I wanted to get it before you walked away. Trying to do some speedrun tech.
The capsule slide in. I'm telling.
That would be
particular.
Alright, Bones.
Okay, Harry, you should.
Okay, Mud 2 has been fixed, so let's go do Mud number 3 and then beam away.
Why,
There he
Captain?
is.
Help yourself, Harry, and not...
Help yourself. That's all we have to do because we can't do anything else with Mud after that. He disables his hitbox. Leave and come back.
The sphere in the middle of the.
Mr. Spock determined that all the data has been erased.
There is nothing at the moment.
Get out of the way, Jim.
databanks erased.
It appears
Spockward.
And instead,
At least our life.
I believe,
But they're
illogical.
Okay. Head to the bridge, and we're done. Simple as that. Just bada boom, in and out.
This is the second sensors.
Sensors.
The Enterprise is in sensors.
Navigation.
The computer sensors.
Engineering.
The engine pods are sensors. Done. Thanks to the library.
Communication. Scotty, report.
The Arasi pilot.
The local stars.
We can do it, Captain.
No, we want to look around some more. Yes, bring us home, Mr. Scott.
Bring us home, please. Okay. This better be the 97. This better be the 97%.
We have read your report on the problems at Harapan and evaluate your performance at
I'm ruined.
96%. You and your crew receive 3 commendation points.
I'm not replaying that mission again. I refuse. Oh, we're just gonna have to live with a 96. How did... What? How? Oh, I just...
The top brass at Starfleet are impressed. Outstanding work, Jim.
I've wired in that alien contraption to the torpedo systems. It should boost the ship's firepower, Captain.
Ooh.
Thank you, Mr. Scott. I only wish you could wire Harry Mudd to a photon torpedo.
While you were away, Captain, I made some travel arrangements that I thought you would approve of.
Travel arrangements?
Are we going to Ryza?
I think you'll be happy to know that I've arranged for Stella Mudd to meet her long-lost husband on Starbase 7, sir.
Ooh.
Approved, Lieutenant. Take us out of here, Mr. Saru.
Approved.
Feathered Serpent.
Feathered Serpent.
Captain's log, stardate 5097.3. Starfleet reports major military activity in the Klingon sector near Krakur, a planet on the edge of Klingon space. Intelligence indicates that the Klingons are mobilizing a large fleet to search for a renegade who is responsible for a disruption of unknown nature on that planet. Federation sensors have found a faint energy trail leading to the planet Zam-4 in the Digifal system. We've been ordered by Starfleet to track down the source of the energy and discovered what happened on Krakur before the Klingon fleet enters Federation space. If we are not successful, the Federation and the Klingon Empire may find themselves at war once again.
A little minor complaint here. The way the saving and loading works, you have to access it through the Kirk menu. There's no way to make a clean, establish a clean break and save, between episodes. So, I can either make a save at the end of the previous mission, before beaming back to the Enterprise, or I can make a save after this briefing. And when we load for the next stream, we'll miss this briefing again, and we'll just pick up the new episode, just after the initial briefing. You should be able to save between the missions, just to have a bit more of a nice, segmented gameplay experience. But no, I can only save right now. So put that in a save here. New game. M5. Start. And we gotta call it here. I'm streaming for 7 hours. I've been streaming for 8 hours.
Arming weapons.
Green planet there.
Yes, quit the game.
This game owns 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 video game. Greatly enjoying it. Pause it here for the day. That's 4 missions complete. Some serious struggles. Some serious struggles with that hairy mud mission, but it comes with the territory. I'm really enjoying this. I think this game's incredible. Very happy to be replaying it. I gotta go. Thanks for watching. That's it for today's stream. Hope everybody's enjoying Star Trek Week. Star Trek Week we'll plan on continuing tomorrow. That's right. We're going to play more Star Trek tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everybody. We're going to come back and play this exact same game tomorrow. The plan will be to try to do the last 4 missions tomorrow, and then segue straight into Judgment Rights after that. Judgment Rights will probably be a separate stream. I imagine the last 4 missions probably won't take 7 hours, but they might. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I'm having a lot of fun with these. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the cheers, the big emotes. Thank you, Peebs, for the raid earlier. Thank you, the Woofs, for the raid earlier. Thank you, Cactus Bee, for the raid earlier. Lots of support. Thank you all. I appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow to play some more video game. That's all for today. Let's find somebody to do a raid. I should go eat some food. This game is so much fun. I kind of want to keep playing it, but no. No. I'll have time tomorrow. We're going to raid Bardic Broadcasts. I never get the chance to raid Bardic because he streams so much later than I do. But he's streaming right now. Looks like he's playing some Hexen. Or maybe that new Hexen remaster. I used to play Hexen on the Nintendo 64 back in the day. That's the version of Hexen I played. A great game. A confusing mess. Take care. Thanks for watching. Have a great night. Catch you later. Adios. Bye-bye.